Chat. I'm here. All right. Asked to join. Let's go. I'm here. Let's see if he'll go. Let's see if he'll do it. I'm way early, chat. I'm way early. I don't know if he's going to just accept it or what. We're live now.
Start now.
Asking to be let in, bro.
Alright, and then...
Let me in.
Like there you go, Jake.
There's a different one?
There you are, buddy.
Okay. He's pretending like I'm scared or something.
Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah, come on.
Jake, how the fuck you doing tonight?
Have a fantastic day.
Hi, buddy. Stardust, thanks for the 39. How you feeling, man?
I am feeling great.
Seen you've been a little sick.
Mm-hmm.
But you're good now? Feeling better? You took.
I'm good now.
Good, man. Good to hear. So what's up?
Want to know? You called me.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, we can. I called you. So my chat said that you asked for me on your stream. Do I have to scrub to find out why? Are you gonna make me
well,
scrub?
basically, I said that I'd take you on, but my premise about 10 sec my premise 10 seconds before that was you don't really counter anyone's argument. I was gonna watch Shoehead's video.
Argument? Your arguments?
And any arguments really.
I absolutely do.
No, you really don't.
Yeah.
And I was going to watch Shoehead's video to basically prove that, no, you don't really counter any of her arguments.
What do you mean? You haven't even seen it?
You haven't
even seen that video?
You're right, I haven't, because
well, how can you make the claim that I don't?
Because a bunch of people said I have to talk to you right now rather than watching her video.
No, but I mean, how can you make the claim that I don't counter any arguments without watching the video?
You haven't done it with me.
I have done it with you many times.
No, you haven't.
So just because you're not smart enough to understand why you're wrong doesn't mean
I have yet to see a video where you come across my video and you do not have a counter argument.
What are you talking about? I talk about your counter. I counter argue against you every single time.
No, you don't. You just make fun of me.
I don't. Do you feel bad that I make fun of you?
No, I don't care.
Well, then why are you bringing it up, pussy?
Because you don't have a counter argument. Your only thing is to just make fun of me,
Dave.
Which is fine. I don't care.
I don't only make fun of you.
You don't have it.
We make fun of you when you do dumb shit.
Well, you barely have a counter argument when it's cooking.
I always have a counter argument when it's cooking. I literally, with your mashed potatoes yesterday, like, I watched the mashed potatoes and told you how to make new mashed potatoes. Every single time I watch the cooking videos,
my corn is so moist that it's actually dripping.
On how to do it correctly, and you don't listen.
Yeah, except
like
your
right now you're not listening.
Are like me taking decon.
What's decon? What?
Rat poison.
Okay, so do you think that the things that I say about cooking could be considered counter arguments when I'm telling you how to do it differently based on cooking knowledge?
No, because there are no arguments. There's
absolutely arguments.
Your techniques are wrong.
No, what? That's an argument. Your technique is wrong. You're not making it correctly. That's the argument.
All right, well, I'll tell you what.
Okay.
Why don't you pick an argument, anyone you like?
Sure, cooking.
All right.
Okay, why don't you preheat your skillet when you cook a steak? Why aren't you preheating?
I do.
You don't. Why is it so fucking
I
quiet?
do.
You have to get it to a smoking level so you can properly sear it. Why don't you salt steaks beforehand?
I do salt steaks.
You don't salt steaks beforehand. You've literally, the last 3 times I've done a steak thing, you have yelled at me for putting the steak on beforehand, calling it like fucking dry aging or something. You think that I'm brining it? You
salt your steak 5 seconds before it goes
to
the pan. You
Dave,
do not.
Dave,
you do not.
Are you willing?
30
Dave,
minutes
David,
before that.
Are you willing to look this up on stream and cower before me, kneel before me when you are proven wrong? Are you willing?
Well, I don't know. Chefs are on my side.
Chefs
so
are not on
go
your
for it.
side. There
Yes,
are
they
no
are.
chefs on your side here.
Oh, I don't know. Gordon fucking Ramsay
Gordon Ramsay is not
Gordon
on your
Ramsay
side
is
here.
on my side.
Gordon Ramsay is not on your side.
You let that steak get up to room temperature, season it, and then slam it into the
tempering.
thing.
So you could let it temper. You don't have to. You can do a reverse here. It doesn't matter. You can just sous vide it. So you have to salt it beforehand to draw moisture from the top of it.
Yeah, about
the
5
surface,
seconds
so that you can increase.
And
browning
you've also
retain,
rallied against, and you've
retain
also
juices,
rallied
Dave.
against.
This is
You've
important.
also rallied against.
Like you can't even.
You've
you
also
can't even
rallied
listen to this.
against.
This is what I'm talking about.
You've also rallied against having that steak. At room temperature. You've advocated, and I've heard you, that it should be stone cold.
No, it doesn't have to be stone cold, but you can do it out of the fridge. It'll be just fine. It's not a big deal. If you're capable of cooking, you can do both. It's not a big deal. You could temper the steaks, but not everybody tempers their steaks all the time. A lot of people keep their steaks dry aged, and they'll often be close to freezing. It'll be in the 30s or low 40s.
All I'm telling you is, if you want a perfect
you're
steak,
telling me
drag it out 30 minutes before you're going to cook it. Salt and pepper it, and then throw it on a grill or throw it in a pan.
Salt and pepper it 30 minutes before you put it on the grill?
No.
Oh, so you're wrong.
Right before.
No,
so
Dave, that's burgers.
Rest.
Dave, why don't you listen to me?
No, that is not.
That's for burgers, Dave. Yes, because the meat is already broken down in a burger, and if you put the salt on it, it will continue to break down to a point where you don't like the consistency of it, because that's just how salt works. Salt continues to break down meat.
Really?
Yes, Dave.
Really?
Yes, I've done this professionally. Sour Patch Narwhal, thanks to 10 months. So you have to salt your steak beforehand.
So you're a professional chef. You're a professional cook.
I've been a professional cook. Cooks and chefs are different. I've been a professional cook. I've never been a professional chef.
Then why can't you cook anything?
This is just cope, Dave.
Oh, it's just cope.
Dave, you're coping. Yes, it's pretty clear I can cook. It's obvious.
Why have you never improved one of my recipes?
Dave, it's impossible to
improve yours.
Shit. You haven't. You literally.
I literally took your steak. No. I literally took your steak and lemonade and shoved it up your ass.
You didn't. What? Lemonade? No one's ever watched your lemonade video. You haven't made anything better than I've made. When I made the sausage gravy, for instance, you got out like fake biscuits and you made a shitty gravy. It wasn't good. Annie, thanks so much for doing a sky comment.
You make lemonade and it sucked. I made a real one.
Dave, the lemonade that I made is better, and the reason is that the longer that the peel steeps in the thing as you leave it in your fridge over the course of a week, it makes it better. Lemonade on the Dingo card. I should have done live Dingo. You're right.
All right. Well, believe whatever you want to believe, motherfucker.
Okay.
But anytime, any day, anytime, I will have.
We're doing it right now, Dave. We're doing it right now. We don't have to defer to a different time. You don't have to pretend that there's some other moment. We're right now together. You don't have to hide from me. You don't have to pretend. We can just talk right now.
No, I was hoping you'd say get a hot plate.
Get a hot plate. Get a hot plate, Dave. Go get a hot plate.
Go get a hot plate, too.
I don't have a hot plate. Get one. Go get up. Do you have a hot plate? Get one. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's watch you cook right now. Do it. Cook me a steak, Daddy. Let's go. Cope, yelling, beard petting.
No, if I'm going to do this, then you're doing it with me. We're seeing who makes the best.
Okay. I don't have a hot plate. I've already cooked a steak. Do you think you can cook a better steak than me? Go for it. I think that's it for everyone. Go ahead and do your points right now. Go. So we could also talk about things that you don't know about in other facets of life. We could talk about that.
Well, let's see. I proved you wrong on the cooking thing, so we can move on.
Prove me wrong. What? What do you think proof is? What is proof to you?
Well, I don't know.
Are you an atheist?
I said let's go right here. I said let's go right here, right now, and you were like, Well, I don't have a hot plate.
Well, I don't have a hot plate.
Well, they cost about $10. You're supposed to be making your fucking rent with this Twitch money you're making. Which, by the way, I know is a lie.
Dave, what is?
I hope you have a
I got another one
fantastic
instead.
day.
Sir White Rabbit, thanks for 22 months. What is 1197 times 3?
1197 times 3.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong again. 5 more from Canadian Unicorn. So subtract. So 1201 times 3. That's easier.
So times 3 would be
36.
You know what?
3606.
Fine. 3600.
Okay, so 3600. Do you think I can pay my bills with $3,600 this month? I think I can.
Okay.
No. What?
You're not doing your stupid shit on my stream. If you want to do your stupid live stream shit,
what live stream?
Then you do it on your stream. If we're going to be talking and you're on my stream,
okay,
then you're not going to be calling this shit out.
Absolutely. Okay? I agree with you.
However, you're $3,300 a month.
Kudu.
And okay, fine. I believe that you could possibly make that. And I'm being very generous.
You don't have to be generous.
But,
it's 1206 right now.
But
okay.
But your rent would be, or your house payment would be how much?
Under 600.
Under 600. No.
Why? What do you mean no? It's under 600.
Okay. Tell you what. I'm going to just say that your uncle owns it and
I own it.
Gave you a deal. Okay, 600
in 20.
And I'm gonna say your uncle is part of Berkshire Hathaway.
My uncle doesn't. I don't have an uncle that works for real.
You know the point that I'm making.
The point you're making is
okay,
wrong.
How do you proven wrong,
Dave? You've been proven wrong. What are you gonna do? I own the house. What are you gonna do, Dave? You just gonna just drink more? Drink one with me.
Okay, $600 a month for that.
So I have enough to pay my bills.
That leaves you with 20.
Okay. Do we need
somewhat like 700 $700 a month?
Holy shit. Sure, yeah.
I'm terrible at math.
This doesn't count anything that Sarah makes. This doesn't count anything that Sarah makes. This doesn't count any of my other revenue streams. This doesn't count the fact that I paid off my car. I don't have any credit card debt. We live within our means. I don't put a lot of things on the credit cards. We just chill a lot. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, but
so are you
also not so are you renting or are you
own this house, Dave? It's a mortgage. Right. Are you renting?
No.
You own the house
a single family home. Me
a single family
myself.
Home. How many people live in your home with you?
No one.
You live alone? That was a pretty slow answer for someone telling the truth. You had to think about that for a second? How come we hear people in your background all the time, Dave?
Because I have friends over all the time.
You have friends? Interesting. Bring one of your friends in.
Why? I'm by myself tonight.
You're by yourself, so if we hear anyone else in the house tonight, we know that you're lying? Okay, there we go. Dave's alone tonight.
Really, and I can tell. I can fucking tell from the architecture of your house. You live in a townhouse.
It's not a townhouse. It was made in like the 40s out of brick. It has a.
Do you have another house? Do you have another house attached to your domicile?
No, I don't have another.
Okay,
house.
So you also live in a single family home.
It's a Rambler.
It's a single family home.
I do.
Do you have another house attached to it?
No.
Then you live in a single family home.
Okay. Yep. There's one family in here.
Thank fucking right. God.
That's
and nothing else attached to it.
I have a garage. I have a back room. I have like Sarah's office is like an additional room that they added later to the house. I have a full basement. I have a backyard. I have a front yard.
Okay.
There's my house. It's fenced in.
So
I built the fence myself.
Now your rent.
My rent
or
is
your
not
mortgage,
a thing. My mortgage is a thing.
Your mortgage.
The point of all of this is Dave is coping.
No, hold up.
That's the point of this.
Hold up.
Dave,
you said
yes.
You said your mortgage is what, about $800 a month?
Under 600.
Under 600. Okay.
Still, it's under 6.
And you seriously have never once heard of a man's cock referred to as a tallywhacker? I don't believe.
You don't have to believe it. What's 1,206, which is the number of sub points I have right now? I can put it on stream. There it is, 1,206. Times 3-ish is what I get, not including bits, not including tier 2s or tier 3 subs, and not including any of the cuts.
You know, the bits don't mean shit. They're like a quarter. They're like a quarter.
They're not like a quarter. I just got 269 bits. That's $2.69 from Mr. Whiskers. Thank you.
Wow, $3.
Wow, $3. And then those add up. So if I get that many times throughout the day, I'll have if I get that 10 times, I'll have $30 extra. If I get that more, I'll have even more. And then the bits add up, dude. Yes.
So what is your bottom line? Add everything up. Add everything up.
You want to budget my home?
What do you get? What do you get from? No, if you want, tell you what.
Are you just trying to I will say
I will say I am wrong. Tell you what. I'll make you a bet.
You don't have to make me a bet.
If I am wrong,
you're not.
If
wrong.
I am wrong,
you're so wrong. You've always been wrong. You haven't been. You haven't been just wrong. You've just been lying. You're just making it up. You've coped the whole time.
You do nothing but YouTubing this shit for a living.
Correct, and I have done so for over a decade.
Now let's go down and break down your finances.
Dave, you're wrong.
And let's see if this is possible.
Okey doke.
You just said on Twitch
Daddy,
you made
Daddy,
what was it? 2,600? 2,600? By the way, you're not doing the Twitch shit on my stream.
What's Twitch shit? I'm not on Twitch. I'm just on your stream, baby.
No, you're on your Twitch stream. You wouldn't be known about daddy biddies or whatever.
What do you mean?
But you make about 26. You make about $2,600 a month.
Sure.
Streamlabs I have. We don't do bits.
You don't have to do bits. I do bits on Streamlabs.
What is your average income with everything put together per month?
Right now, you call it like 3K, but right now it's 36.
All right, 3,000.
You want to lowball
fine.
it? Sure,
you know what?
still work.
Fuck it. I'll go.
You could go 25 if you want.
3,600.
Go 2,000. Fuck it. Go 15.
No, I'm gonna give you the most generous.
Okay, well it's 36
number
right
I can give. So I'm gonna be nice and believe you and say your mortgage is $600 a month.
You have to believe me.
That brings
$600. I got a very
that brings
good
you
mortgage.
Down to 3,000.
Yep, it's also a 15-year loan. It's not even a 30.
I don't believe him for 1 second.
You don't have to believe me. I have a really good mortgage.
Yeah, that's fraudulent.
It's not fraudulent.
Well, then it was filed by a bank that's fraudulent, and you look like you couldn't fix shit.
Bank, Chase.
The only way you're getting the only way you're getting a loan that good, from any loan company is if it's a fixer-upper and you can't fix shit.
So I just told you I built my fence. We're redoing my bedroom. We just installed a new toilet. Like we've done some fixing and upping, but it's fine.
I hope you have a fantastic day.
Yeah, we've been.
So let's say I was installing the shelf.
Seahorse, give one to Pi. Did you do that? Let's go
again. Stop.
Oops, I pressed the wrong button.
With the
my bad. No, I pressed
with the goddamn Twitch shoutouts.
Well, I didn't mean to press the button like that.
I hope you have a fantastic day.
That's my fault. Go ahead, Dave. Socialist
again, if I'm gonna hang a shelf on my wall, and the shelf just ain't staying up,
L brackets would help to put it on.
What do I need for the screws?
Wall anchors? Do you need the little plastic wall anchors? What are you talking about? I don't know. Maybe it depends on the type of wall. Do you have brick? And
let's say it's just drywall.
Okay, so I don't just have drywall in this house. I have some drywall.
No, just hypothetically. Okay,
somebody comes to you. Do you need home improvement advice, Dave?
No. I'm asking
this for you.
I'm testing your knowledge.
I want to see if you worked at Ace
I'm testing your knowledge. I'm testing your knowledge.
Betty, let's go, Mr.
If
Whiskers.
I'm going to build a shelf,
we are only
on let's say standard interior drywall, separated between two rooms that has insulation separating it. What do I need to anchor the shelves that I want to put up?
I mean, are you trying to put them on the studs, or are you just trying to put it in the drywall?
Let's say just in the drywall.
Okay, so you would need wall anchors on that. You would need more than just the screw. You would probably want the plastic.
You'd want the drywall anchor.
Yeah.
All right, you might know what you're talking about.
Cool, man. I've put up drywall before. What is this test? We had to change the electrical downstairs because they had a fuse box when I got here instead of a whole breaker. We had to change it to a breaker. I had to do new things.
Cool.
So yeah, I mean,
you couldn't have done that on your own. Only an electrician can do that.
I did in fact hire an electrician to do that job. Yeah, to rewire my house. Yeah.
All right. Well, all right. Let's just get back to your monthly bills.
Why? I can afford them. My car payment doesn't exist. My phone is cheap. It's Google Fi, internet, some streaming things, and that's it. That's really it. I live within my means, and that's it. That's the trick, Dave. I got lucky.
So right now, right now, I got you $2,850, and that's assuming I believe everything about you.
Okie dokie. If you could figure out a way to
what's your health insurance coverage?
But I am thinking about getting some this winter during the.
You're in violation of Obamacare, my friend.
I need to. Did you hear what I said?
You would institute a huge tax penalty, my friend.
Dave, I just said I'm in open enrollment. We're looking at open enrollment right now. I don't have.
No, that's already closed, my friend.
Oh my God, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think I can handle it.
What is your tax bill a month?
My tax bill.
What is your health care? What is your health insurance bill a month? You have to have health insurance.
It's $115.
Again, I didn't vote for the black son of a bitch, but you did.
The black son of a bitch. Let's go with racism on your bingy cards. Do we have that? We do.
Actually, the first time around, I
son
did.
Of a bitch.
But I know
why
it's
is him
nowhere.
Being black upsetting to you, Dave?
It's not.
Well, it's interesting that you brought it up. Why is that interesting to you?
Well, if he was want to just call him a stupid son of a bitch.
The tax mandate for health insurance was ruled down by the Supreme Court in 2016?
No, it was not. It's still upheld.
Okay.
Because Donald Trump tried like the devil to get rid of it and was stopped by that fucking faggot McCain.
Okay, another slur. I don't know why you're so mad, dude. You're so fucking mad.
That wasn't a slur.
It was a slur. Dave.
No,
you're virtue signaling.
What would be the difference? What would be the difference if I called McCain?
You don't have to call
motherfucker or faggot.
You don't have to call him that at all, Dave. You can just.
But anyway, getting back to your finances.
Just relax.
Because again, what
Dave,
do you spend in health insurance?
No. We've done mine. I don't believe that you can afford your house. Tell me how much you make a month right now.
I'm not going to do that.
Why not? Tell me how much you make a month right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
$4,500 to $5,000.
Wow, that's a lot, dude.
And that's on a slow month.
Mm-hmm. What's your mortgage?
I don't actually. I paid it off.
Okay.
I don't have one.
Interesting. Did you buy your house yourself, or was it gifted to you by a family member?
Nope, bought it myself.
Does your mom live with you?
Nope.
Does your dad live with you?
Nope.
Okay. All right. I believe you. And that's the end of that conversation. So, what do you do for fun nowadays, Dave? What's
I don't know.
I
can't spend all my goddamn time obsessing over me like you do, Jake.
I mean, all my time. You said that I don't stream enough already.
But
You've already said that I don't stream enough. You said that I don't stream. You said
rather relaxing day. I spent a rather relaxing day just watching Law and Order.
The
and
most fun you've had recently
getting
is watching
better.
Law and Order?
Well, how far back do I go? You said recently.
Yeah.
To me, that's a week.
Okay, so the most fun you've had all week is watching Law and Order.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying life.
Okay, I had sex 5 times.
Whoopee.
Okay, we're built different. So what about the last month? What's the most fun you've had all month?
Were you just watching Sarah get railed, or were you actually the one doing the railing?
Just me. And played D&D in the last week twice. And
oh boy, D&D.
You don't like D&D? Wait, what do you have against D&D?
Fuck no.
Wait, why don't you like Dungeons and Dragons? Are you a fucking loser, dude? I didn't realize you were such a. I thought you were like a nerd or something, but instead you're just a dork. Sucks. Why don't you like it? Why don't you like it?
I will explain to you.
Bingy!
You know what? I will explain to you why I don't like it when I come back. I gotta check my pork roast. I gotta check my pork roast. I'll be back in a minute. Hold fucking tight, dickhead.
Oh my god! All right, don't let mom hot mic. Make sure she doesn't speak up while she's back there. Tell her to be real quiet.
By the way, that's misogyny.
You know what?
Bingy!
I'll explain to you why I don't like it when I come back.
That's misogyny.
I gotta check. My
you're gonna leave already?
I gotta check.
He's got good big dinghies on. Congratulations, dingoers. Is he leaving my voice on though? Can you guys hear me, or is he just? Did he mute me? I think he muted me.
Big dinghy.
Nope, they can hear.
Congratulations, dingoers.
Hello, Dave's chat. I'm going to take this time to talk about Pooter Falcon, Brian Hicks, the Juice Main.
Look at the color.
Each of you
I'm attempting to simulate regular blood.
Each of you are invited to this stream to come chat with me after Dave, your hero, inevitably rage quits this conversation when he, feels emasculated or his mom pops in or something. So I would love for each or one of you, any number of you, to come over and have a chat. You can all 3 team up. I don't care. I would love to talk to you, to pick your brains about why you like Dave, about what you think, just what you think in general, what your disagreements are. It'd be very interesting to me. It's dry. You're welcome. Welcome, chat, to the stream. If you didn't know, we're betting bingo points, dingo points.
My corn is so moist that it's actually dripping.
Mr. Whiskers. This was so put together that maybe I have time while Dave is looking at his very real pork roast to see if I can maybe do a little dingo. Let me see. Media files. Shouldn't be cuck checked already? Did he check? Oh, he did make cuck inferences. He didn't say the word cuck, though. I'm gonna find it. Is it happening? I don't know where this has to be necessarily. Hello? Wait, did it turn off? The fuck? I might... Wait a second. Maybe it's all the way down at the bottom. Huh. It's not.
Sorry, I apologize. My pork roast was done. I had to get it resting on the counter. Jake, you brought up an interesting point. On one hand, your fans think that my mother abused me and blah, blah, blah.
You told me that. They don't think that. You told it to me.
When did I? What did I say that my mother abused me? I thought she slapped me.
How do you get so drunk that you forget these things? You said, while you almost started crying, you said, "Are you trying to make me cry?" You teared up, and then you confided in me that your mom slapped you and you didn't like it. That's bad. I agree with you. That's stupid. I don't think you deserve that. I think that's abuse, and I think that she should be, you know, held to account for that. I think you should talk to her about that. I think that's very serious. I agree that you would be the victim in that scenario. Yes.
Yet in the same breath, you know,
what? In the same breath, what?
In the same breath, you also said that old Dave. Oh God! Fuck it.
No, tell me what the fuck.
You said me. No, I was just trying to get the sad violin music on.
So Boomer.
You said that I still live with her. So if I was abused by her, why the fuck would I stay around her if I was abused?
Why would you stay around?
And by the way, no, I was not abused.
What do you mean? She's your mom. You don't get to choose that.
But I can cut her off. She's not the first family member I've cut off.
Okay, but I don't think you are going to do that.
You'd be surprised what I could do, but don't.
I don't think I'm surprised.
Oh, really? Really? You think I can't cut a family member off?
I'm not saying what. No, I think you probably could, but I don't think you're going to cut your mom off for being abusive.
You'd be surprised what I could cut my mom off for.
I don't think that you would agree that you were abused because it would be some kind of like admission of fault or something.
Because she wasn't at fault. It was a normal 80s upbringing.
So you can understand that it can be normal to abuse your kids and still be abused, right?
Well, we also need to maybe start smacking our kids a little bit more.
Okay, so Dave, I disagree with that because that's abuse and it harms children. And you are a firsthand experiencer of that harm, as you can see by how your fucking life shook out.
Yet I make more money than you. I'm better educated than you. I'm better rounded than you.
You're certainly rounder. That's true.
And I'm a better cook than you.
That's right. You're just very great at all of these things, Dave. It's working out.
No, if I wasn't, you'd sure be able to take one of my videos and make it better.
Make what better? Your video? No one can make what you make better. It's trash.
It's trash. Then surely you should be
potatoes.
able to make trash better.
I can definitely make the food better, but every time you say that you say you didn't do that because you didn't make slop like I made, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna make slop like you. I'm gonna make it different because it's better.
No.
Yes.
I never have, because you've never once recreated anything I've done. Ever. Tell you what.
I'm not quiet.
Do what I did last night. Do what I did. The pepper jack mashed potatoes.
I'm not gonna make.
That's a fucking
Dave.
Easy ass pitch right down the center of the plate.
Okay, you keep saying this about this because you hedge because you know those mashed potatoes sucked. And they sucked because you under-seasoned.
Were delicious.
They weren't delicious, Dave.
Yes, they were. Okay, then make them better. Give a better recipe.
I will. You will see mashed potatoes on the prime rib video that I'm sure that you'll have a conniption about because you can't make prime rib. When it comes out, you're gonna be upset. You're gonna be like, "Oh, that looks good. You stole that from Instagram or something." And then it's
I have never once fucking said that about you.
You're saying right now that you have never accused me of stealing food pictures from Instagram?
That's
fucking insane, David.
No, I have not.
Okay, holy fucking shit. You have so many times. You have on multiple occasions, Dave.
I remember when I said that.
Dave, you've done it more than one time. No.
Your fucking stupid steak and asparagus video.
Steak and asparagus video? A video I shot? Dave, you're caught in a lie again. You know that you have done this No, I'm not. You can't even talk without your voice cracking at this point. You're
First
clearly incorrect. Another one.
First off,
Another
the
one.
reason my voice is cracking is I'm getting over
No,
a cold.
it's
Second
not.
off,
That's not the
when
reason
was the
that
last?
happened
When
right
was the
there.
last time I? When was the fucking last time I went after your goddamn cookie?
Last time I made something, you said that looks good.
When was that?
You said
What
he might have me on the steak. In one of your rants recently.
When
because
was
you
that?
agreed that the steak looked good. I don't know. A couple weeks ago, we watched a dingo of it. I didn't watch the stream, so I don't know.
When was that? When did I?
When was that, Dave? It was a couple weeks ago. Did Dave? Does repeating yourself in a stutter make you fucking like you're buying time or something? I said a couple weeks ago. I just fucking said, David, I just fucking told you when. I told you when. A couple weeks ago, Dave. Move on from it. I'm tired of this. You fucking beta. Can we please have an adult conversation? One that isn't about you whining.
Yeah, we can.
Can we?
Unfortunately, that doesn't involve you because you're incapable of it.
I'm asking for it. I am asking you to stop whining and to have a substantive conversation with me instead of going and deflecting, going, well, you should be able to make mashed potatoes. It's right down the plate. Because whenever you say it's right down the plate, you agree with me that whatever you made was dog shit and I should be easily able to make it better. Right down the plate, dude. Do you even watch baseball, by the way?
Well,
do you watch baseball?
Well, by the way, no. It's
you don't watch baseball.
You should be able to make it better than me if you are so much better than me.
I am. So
you understand that?
I have some
Jake.
tips on how to make the potatoes better. Do you want to hear them?
Nope, don't care because you suck compared to me.
So you want to at least quarter the potatoes, but sixth or eighth them. Melt the butter and cream together along with some of your herbs. Thyme, bay leaf is really
Let's see. You made a pizza video 2 weeks ago.
Prime rib video's coming out.
You made a Del Takata whatever.
You can't
video
even read. What the fuck? Sound it out, Dave. DALTADKA.
I don't care.
Sound it out. Try it. Sound it out. Dave, try to sound it out. Tell me you can read.
Organ,
Dave,
whatever
I thought you were educated. You just said you were an educated man. Can you sound that word out for me?
And then you made a vegan eggs taco, so it doesn't matter to me. It's trash.
It doesn't matter because it's vegan. So
everything vegan is trash.
Dave, like
bread
is vegan.
Dave,
bread is vegan. Dave, bread is vegan.
You want to defend your trash ass potato?
Dave.
Your trash ass potato.
Dave, you're coping again.
You're trash ass potato on YouTube.
Dave, do you like Oreos?
You want to do that? You want to do that?
Dave, do you like Oreos?
No.
Why not?
Look at the color.
You don't like them.
I'm attempting to demonstrate.
You don't
I don't like anything. I don't like dessert.
You don't. What do you mean you don't like dessert? You just made a fucking ambrosia salad gloop slop yesterday with a spoon.
Yeah, but ask
you
me
didn't
another
eat that?
question.
You make desserts constantly.
I threw it out.
You
no,
didn't
literally,
even eat it?
the second the camera closed, I threw everything out.
Dave, can I ask you a question? How often do you just throw away the food you make? Because it's dog shit, and it tastes like shit.
Not as often as you might think, but
not as often. 1 in 5.
Every so often. If I'm making a shit ton of shit back to back, yeah, I'll throw something out. You got to remember when I'm doing the Christmas thing, I'm making several dishes. Okay, you've never thrown anything out. Look at the color.
I haven't made food and then immediately thrown out. I've thrown out like leftovers.
At least
isn't the answer never? How do you make dinner and then go like, yeah, this is fucking bad. Were the Yorkshire pudding something you threw away?
Nope.
What about the wait? What did you throw away?
What is wrong with salami? Only grandma's marshmallow, whatever the fuck that was.
Grandma's marshmallow? What about the bourbon chicken? That looks pretty pallid.
Nope.
Horfed it down, huh? in spite of yourself. The pizza burrito is a problem. I'm sure you ate that, though.
Make one better.
Make a pizza burrito better? Okay, don't put rice in it. Done. Done.
Really?
Don't put rice in it. That's stupid. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, do you also believe in preheating grills for burgers and stuff? Because you don't do that. Why don't you preheat your grill?
I do preheat my grill.
Dave, we both know you don't preheat.
I just don't preheat it to fuck.
Dave, that's not preheating it. You have to preheat it so that the metal is hot, so that when the meat touches the metal.
What? So it gets it gets those stupid fucking grill marks. I don't give a fuck about them.
Dripping.
So it gets those stupid fucking grill marks on it? I don't care about them. The grill marks on the grill?
All I care about is taste.
Dave, then you should like those grill marks because they provide flavor.
No, they don't. They just provide char.
Dave, char is the Maillard reaction on the outside of the meat, causing flavor. It's caramelizing it. It's adding carbon.
You know what?
Flavor.
Let's watch this motherfucker fail at the basic of the basics.
What?
I tell you what.
Dave,
I
can't believe you just came out against grill marks on a burger.
I'm gonna fucking
to argue with me. That's
your
crazy.
Bullshit baked potato video.
Upset by something reasonable on your bingo card.
Or we can switch. We can switch topics.
Dave, we're not going to switch topics from you saying grill marks are bad to have on grilled food. We are staying on that topic. Please continue to plant your flag in grill marks are bad on grilled food. That is hilarious to me. Yes,
then why is grill marks?
Why is grill marks
contest? Why are grill marks?
What?
Given no points in any grill contest.
Presentation is
anywhere.
Part of that, Dave. Yes, it is actually. It's taken into account in presentation.
Is how it looks in the box.
Dave,
and grill marks.
Dave, you're just
mean
wrong.
Less than nothing.
You're just straight up incorrect about
this. Then
this.
why do grilled steaks usually win?
Jay, you have 2 minutes for your bingies. Dave, you're wrong. They do take into account how the burger looks when they do cooking competitions, actually. You're wrong about it.
I'm talking about steaks.
Steaks? Grill marks on steaks? Dave, if I look up grilled steak,
it doesn't matter.
If I look up grilled steak, do you think I'm going to see gray steak like you make or ones with grill marks all over them? Just look at them. Look at that.
Well, you're not going to see delicious steak like I make.
I'm definitely not going to see steak like you make. They're going to have cleaned their grill, as you can see. They're going to have char marks on it. They're going to have preheated the grill. They'll use oil. They'll have pre-salted the steaks. Like they'll be seasoned properly and they'll be cooked
but
properly.
you just literally said pre-seasoning is bad.
Dave, pre-seasoning your steaks is not in fact bad. You need to pre-season your steak. Pre-seasoning your burgers is bad. You need to season them right before you put them on the grill because the burger is already ground and it will continue to break down with the presence of salt. So yeah.
When do you season your steaks and burgers?
You could do it up to overnight in the fridge.
Nope.
Not your burgers, in your steaks. Your steaks and burgers are different, so they're not salted at the same time.
Oh, right. You're right. You said 30 minutes for burgers.
Dave, right now,
I'm going to repeat myself. Remembering
Dave,
correctly.
No, you don't have to remember incorrectly. I will just repeat myself for the 4th time so that you can listen to the words I'm saying. Okay. For a steak or pretty much any other whole piece of meat like that, you can do it with pork as well. You season the outside, especially with beef. You season the outside liberally with salt. You can do so with black pepper as well if that's what you're doing. And you can let it sit on a rack so that the air can flow around it in the fridge on a rack, okay? Perfect.
And it'll be a dried out piece of shit.
Dave, it's not going to be a dried out piece of shit. Here's what's going to happen. The salt is going to permeate through.
No,
Dave, please listen. You said I could. Wait, you said I could make a cut. You were
Daddy to tell you how to make a steak.
Dave, you
Let
just
it come
asked.
to room temperature. Season it with salt and pepper.
Dave, what is the temperature? What is the temperature? What is the temperature of a rare steak? The internal temperature of a rare steak.
Roughly about 115, 120.
That's a very rare steak.
What is your definition of a medium well steak?
You'd be medium well. You'd be at 135, 140.
No, that's a medium.
Dave, a well done steak would be in the 150s.
Medium well is about 140 to 150. So they only have the last little hints of pink in it.
So medium well can be there, but it doesn't matter. So what you got to do is you got to take, when you have whole pieces of meat like this, you have to salt it liberally, and you can do up to overnight. I wouldn't do less than an hour. So what's going to happen?
Curing it. You're curing it.
No, if you let it sit in salt for like a week, you'd be curing it.
No.
Dave.
Even if you let it sit for 20 minutes, you are starting the curing process.
This is called dry brining, and it's a different process than curing.
If you have a good piece of meat, you don't have to do shit with it.
Dave, you're wrong.
Brian's never cooked with a good piece of meat.
Dave, you're wrong. You do have to salt every piece of meat you've ever cooked with. If you don't salt it, it's under-seasoned dog shit, and you fucked it up.
I understand you have to salt it, but you don't have to cure it.
I'm not telling you to cure it. These are different processes. Curing is not dry brining. You are incorrect about this.
Okay, and I am telling you,
Dave,
anytime, anywhere, I
wrong.
will meet you with New York strips, and I will kick your fucking ass.
Dave, salt the meat an hour beforehand minimum. Okay, you will see moisture rise to the top because salt draws out moisture. As the salt draws the moisture out, it will penetrate into the meat so that when you take a bite of the center of this meat,
drier.
Dave, listen. It will draw the moisture out from the sides, out from the outsides, which is what you want because you like a crust on your meat when you grill it at a hot temperature, okay? As this happens, right, it insulates the juices on the inside from leaking out, okay? It makes the steak juicier. This is a fact. This is not me making stuff up. This is food science. It will make it juicier so that when you have the dehydration on the outside of this due to heat contact, you'll have faster Maillard reaction, you'll have more browning, and then the inside will cook more evenly.
Wolfgang Puck,
Wolfgang Puck agrees with me. He agrees with me too. They all agree with me.
You know,
Jake's method of dry brining chicken was blown away by how much better it was. Of course.
You know, the steak chefs at several fucking
all of
goddamn
them agree
steak
with me.
restaurants
Yeah.
are just completely wrong because they all have literally told me.
None of them have literally told you that.
The steak before I put it in the goddamn pan,
Dave,
and just let the steak come to room temperature naturally without salt.
Dave, you're wrong, and you should just try.
You're wrong.
Try it side by side. If you're not a pussy.
Again,
you're gonna make better steaks. Again.
I'm not gonna. No, Jake, I'm not gonna do this.
I'm not gonna do this
because you refuse to make anything I do better.
Dave, I make everything better.
Okay, make a video.
I'll do it. I'll do more videos, and you'll see.
Again, I made 150
I've already made
videos.
a steak, dude. Again.
Yeah, and your steak was
awesome.
trash.
Dave, that's such fucking cope. You even said that it
and
was
also
good
it was a dinner for one.
Yes, it was a dinner for one. She doesn't eat. Dude, why is this the same joke? You are boring. This is the same thing you've said before. You are coping. It was a good steak.
I'm not
she
joking.
doesn't eat
I was
ribeyes.
just trying to hurt you.
You're not hurting me. She was behind me 10 feet in her office as I sat in my garden in the backyard with my dog and ate a steak off my grill on a happy sunny day in the sun. What? She doesn't eat ribeyes.
Could have made a New York strip.
I didn't make her any steak. She doesn't
eat it. Around a pork chop.
Dave, I don't know how to stress this enough to you. She didn't eat it. I did.
Well, fair enough.
Fair enough. Why are you such a pussy? Are you simping for my wife now? You're simping. Well, think about Sarah and her diet. Shut up.
No.
Just shut up and let her
sitting
eat
there going
what she wants.
You
fucking coward. You coward. Every time you know.
Every time sat there and ate an entire steak, and you didn't bother to cook anything for your fucking wife.
No, she didn't want any. Of course not, you dumb motherfucker. She doesn't eat it. I'm not going to make her stuff she doesn't eat. You're stupid as fuck. Will you listen to the words I'm saying? Every single time you know that something I made is good, you deflect to her to try to hurt me. It's not to hurt me. It's because you're fucking obsessed and jealous, bro. You're literally sitting here wallowing in your alcoholic stupor.
You're
literally
saying.
You're literally
that
saying that
she
doesn't eat steak. True.
You can go to Arby's, let's say.
Sure, she would get the chicken tendies.
You can go to Arby's, and if she says she doesn't want anything,
Yeah, she wouldn't want anything from Arby's most of the time.
And you just order shit for yourself.
Sure. And then she will.
You're not giving up half your fucking. She's not eating half your fucking meal.
No, what? I would get her something different if she didn't want Arby's, and I really wanted Arby's. What? I would just go somewhere else to get her something.
But you won't grill or something else?
Dave, this was for a cooking video, and she didn't want any steak that I was making.
There's time when the camera is off, dickhead, or you could have said, "Oh, this chicken." Oh,
Dave, why are you so concerned about her? This is like so fucking weird. Like, yikes, Dave! At this point, you're obsessed with her. You're obsessed.
No, it's
you know that she has.
Your behavior is weird.
My behavior.
Your behavior is the anomaly.
Dave, it is not anomaly. Drink another one, dude. I'm gonna spark up here to catch up to your ass. Holy shit. She didn't want steak. This is so fucking weird to be fixated on. Like, you're actually, I think, maybe unhealthy.
So she didn't want steak. Okay, fine. I get that.
She didn't. I cooked a steak for myself, Dave. Do you not cook a steak for yourself?
Did not have
Dave.
The fact that you.
I can afford to cook a steak for
basically,
myself.
what this means is she wasn't there.
She was,
and she went off
she wasn't
with.
there. I told you where she was.
She went off with another lover.
Dave, you are obsessed with her. She doesn't have another lover. She was in her office behind me. She was 10 feet away.
Then why didn't you cook her dinner?
Dave, I probably cooked her dinner then. I don't remember. It wasn't on the grill though. It was. I have other cooking surfaces.
Why not?
Because she didn't.
I mean, there's chicken, pork,
Dave,
sausage.
Are you hearing me? She didn't want
hot
that.
Dog.
She didn't want that. She loves hot dogs actually, but she didn't want that. I've made her hot dogs when I on the grill without me eating anything on the grill.
Okay,
before.
fine.
Does that
frozen
count?
pizza.
Are they even? She doesn't eat frozen pizza. His chat is roasting him? Yeah, why are you so obsessed with my wife, dude? It's pretty fucking weird to be obsessed. Can we talk about your girlfriend? Oh, wait. Can we sexually harass your fucking girlfriend? No, we can't, actually.
I'm not. I'm just
literally, you said every time that if she doesn't eat dinner with me, she's out with a different lover because you're obsessed with the fact that we fuck.
Well, no, it's just a little odd.
It's not a little odd for Sarah not to eat steak. She never does and probably never will. She's tried a couple bites and it hasn't been for her. She doesn't like the taste of beef. She likes beef jerky. She doesn't eat that stuff. I think you need to get over this. This is like a weird thing to bring up and think about all the time. Like, you've literally been on this topic for months. This specific topic since June or July, whenever I put that out. It's crazy that this dominates your tiny frontal lobe, which is nuts considering the size of your forehead. Like, both of us are 5-head territory guy. I mean, you might be a 6-head. But, like, you should be able to think about this with a fucking brain, dude. You should be able to fucking process this. She didn't want steak. Okay, done. That's a good enough answer for me. Like, are you competent?
Well, okay, but if she was there,
she was there and she didn't want steak. You dumb motherfucker. We have a kitchen on the inside of the house. We have other things that she can cook.
Fine.
I can order food.
Should you have not prepared her something else?
I'll say something nice about Dave. He would look better with a haircut. And lick the mic? Fuck. All right, I gotta lick the mic, Dave. But should I have made something else? Maybe maybe I did. I don't remember the day. She definitely ate. She's alive. So I don't know why you're so worried about her. You're so concerned about Sarah, but you treat her like shit. It's pretty odd, dude. Do you think that you treat people like shit on the outset so that you can't get vulnerable enough to get hurt by them? Because I think that's what you do. Like, who's your closest friend in life?
I treat people.
You treat people.
I treat people as they come to me.
Weeple. So Dave, you don't. You treat people like shit on the outset. You don't treat people nice.
A chat would disagree with you,
Your
but
chat doesn't disagree with
whatever.
you. You're actually mean to them all the time. You're a piece of shit to Pooter Falcon.
No, I only need to hand down discipline.
Hand down discipline. Do you hear how he talks about you guys? Pooter Falcon needs discipline. That's so weird, man. Like, what a weird thing to say. Who's your closest friend, Dave? Do you have a bestie? Do you have someone that you confide in and talk about?
Yeah, I do.
Who's that?
You.
Me?
Yeah, it's you.
Oh, I thought you said me. Yes, I have. Yeah, Sarah's one of my best friends, for instance. I have Uncle Al. I have Dr. Randy. Yeah, these are great friends of mine.
They all YouTube personalities?
No. What? No. They're my friends in real life. Uncle Al, we met
They
as
are
coworkers. We went to
too.
the same high school. Dr. Randy, we're in the same fantasy football league. We've been in it for a decade. Over that.
All right, well,
15 years now.
fine.
Shit.
I have friends from elementary school that I confide in, that I talk
Really?
to, and
What do you confide in?
yeah.
Them?
Not a whole lot, because we were men of an older generation
Not
where
a
we
whole lot.
didn't need to
Interesting.
do that
So
shit.
that's what I'm saying. So, like, you're men of an older generation. You're not. You clearly need help.
With what?
Well, I think you need another man. Here I am, another man, to reach out to you and to say, dude, I think you are drinking too much, and I think that you're an asshole by reflex instead of being a better person. Like, you could literally
I hope
just
you have a fantastic day.
choose kindness. You could choose this stuff.
And
Rub on.
what do you believe is kindness?
He's only 40. No, he's like 40. You're in your mid 40s, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
What is your definition of kindness?
So kindness, treating people with respect and with
I do.
So
I already do.
I don't believe you don't treat anyone with respect, Dave. You're deeply disrespectful
How?
constantly. You call them sluts, whores, slurs, all sorts of things. All the time.
That's usually by the consequence of their actions.
Dave, no, it's not. This is you doing these things and being creepy.
Okay, when I go on and I criticize a video from, let's say, the whatever podcast, every single fucking woman on that podcast is a slut.
Okay, so you're being
by their own admission.
So you are being misogynistic in this case for what reason? Like why do you feel that? So did you hear yourself? So this
I am
is what
not
I mean.
being misogynistic.
So Dave,
what is the definition of misogyny?
So this is what I mean, and I'll tell you while I'm telling.
You know what? Fuck it.
So this is what I'm saying. So
I probably will regret this.
So it's like crazy. Every time you
you're
ask me,
ass licking.
Every time you
ass
ask,
licker and underhaven.
Dave, every time you ask me to give you a counter argument, you interrupt me and you start adding other people to a call so that you don't have to hear what I'm about to say.
What is
this
no?
This happens every time.
Everyone, shut up.
Shut up on your bingo.
I am going to shut up after I ask you this question.
Every time.
I will shut the hell up. And hell, I'll leave the room.
You don't want to. I don't want you to leave the room, Dave. I want you to be part of the conversation so you can fucking hear us. And
what?
Listen. I want you to listen to me and have a conversation, pussy.
What do you define as misogyny?
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I really didn't mean to do that. Shit. I clicked the X and when I was trying to tab over. Fuck. Can I have the link again? Shit. Whoops. Can you give me that link again, Iron Gullet? I really didn't mean to do that. I clicked the fucking X on there. Control Shift T. Hold on. I'll just do this.
You're having a one-on-one conversation with
there we are.
Yeah, that's my bad.
This feels like
That was my fault.
This feels like you just trying to pull out like a life preserver to try and
man.
like save you
Really
during
does.
a desperate moment.
Yeah. It sucks, dude. Every time, bro. Every single time we have a conversation, you do this because you get uncomfortable when I'm about to have something to say to you, and you just fucking open it up. Now Pooter's here to be disrespected by, I think, what you consider. Pooter, do you consider Lord of Patriarchy a friend? Do you consider him a friend of yours?
Jake, frankly, I don't deal with garbage.
Here's another thing. Here's the thing. If you're gonna keep calling him Pooter, I'm booting your ass from the call.
Dave, this is a great question. Do you think that calling someone by their preferred pronouns or the name of choice is something that we should do?
Depends on the situation.
No, it doesn't.
Be
yes,
consistent.
it does.
So this is consistent, right? If Pooter Falcon wants me to, or I mean, I don't know how to say it. Pert Falcon?
Just use power.
Why is it PRWT? Pert. It's not power though.
It's the username. It's stock.
Okay, so why can't I call you Pooter? Does it bother
Ask
you?
Dave.
So it bothers Dave, not you.
Well, I'm one of his moderators.
Does it bother you that I'd call you that? Like from a standpoint of your confidence?
You know what? You know what? Fine. Fuck it, Jake. What? Let's make it about me and you. It's always been that.
Okay.
It bothers me.
Why does it bother you that I misgender him?
I don't know. You didn't misgender him.
I misgender him. No, he's a Pooter gender.
You're being a disrespectful little shit.
You think
and all your stupid fucking little
no,
minions
Dave, I agree with you. Hold on.
Are being disrespectful.
Hold on, I agree.
Shit.
So calling someone a name that they don't want to be called is disrespectful. You agree with that?
Maybe.
Interesting. Maybe. You know that you're only saying maybe because you call people disrespectful names. No. Don't cut me off, pussy.
Is a lie.
Don't cut me off. No, you're being. It's not. His name's not actually Pooter, so it's a lie. It doesn't matter. You can't fucking make this argument. Hey, Power Falcon? Is your name actually not Pooter? Is it something different? You're making an argument for me.
Hey, Jake.
You can't call people the wrong name and think that that's not disrespectful. I agree. I'll call him Power Falcon.
Was the guy that beat Riley Gaines
who
actually a woman?
I don't know anything about this. This is a non sequitur, Dave. Stay on topic.
Really? You don't know about Riley Gaines?
I have no fucking clue who this is. Don't care. Let's stay on the topic of
Hannah, whoever the fuck.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
This is irrelevant to the conversation.
It doesn't matter. Does Pooter need to be called by a different name for him to be respected? Do you feel like it's disrespectful to call him Pooter?
Riley Gaines and
Dave, do you think it's disrespectful? I don't know who this is. You're just drunk rambling, man.
Do you think that Riley Gaines, or are you just?
I don't know who Riley. You have to explain.
Are you going to plead,
Dave? You have to. You have to explain to me who that is if you want me to be able to understand what you're saying.
She lost to a trans swimmer. She lost to a male swimmer who decided after 18 seconds they're female, competed in the women's division and won.
And then
I wonder what the actual story is.
And then lost to sister.
No, and then won.
No, I think
she lost. She went.
I believe David's referring to Leah.
Like quite a bit.
Dave,
I believe David's referring to Leah Thomas.
So Leah Thomas.
I don't.
Is a different person who was a swimmer. So she's not.
And Leah Thomas waited out 2 years, the mandatory waiting period. I disagree with that rule, but you like Leah Thomas obeyed every single rule.
Right. So Leah Thomas obeyed the
regulations.
But it's not fair to everyone else.
Pooter Falcon, do you think you could beat Leah Thomas in a race, or do you think you could beat a professional woman swimmer in a race?
There is no woman on the planet that can actually beat a man in a contest.
Dave, you could not swim faster than any of those women right now.
Jake,
you couldn't do it.
Serena.
You're right. I might not be able to beat any of them, but I would damn sure probably place fourth.
You will not
because I'm a man.
You will not place fourth in a fucking swimming competition, Dave. You're not fast.
Do you really think?
Do you really think? Yes, you would fail.
Floyd Mayweather
You're not Floyd
would lose
Mayweather.
an MMA fight to Ronda Rousey.
Dave's got that
maybe.
natural buoyancy, though.
Maybe
And
he's not an MMA
MMA?
fighter. He's a boxer, and his
No.
style of boxing wasn't
Ronda
one of-
Rousey would get killed.
I actually don't believe that, but I do think
Mm-mm.
that.
Nebula,
Well, you
you're
believe
muted.
whatever the fucking bullshit
So-
you want.
So
The reality is, Ronda Rousey gets
There's a
killed.
button
you're
at the
big time
bottom of the
delusional,
thing.
man. You're huge delusional
It's
I
hard-
actually don't know about.
Why
that.
are
That'd be
all
an
these
interesting
people here?
matchup?
because you're a coward.
Well, Mebla
Well,
is
I'm not
muted.
on his side.
Wait, whoa, stop. Underhaven, he usually sides with you, Jake.
I don't.
Iron
care.
Gullet, I know for a fact, sides with you.
I don't care.
Bob Bob
You're
is
a
on my
coward.
side.
This was Dave. This was a desperate last fucking action, and you know that that's the case because this is what you
No, you're a
always do.
pussy.
All right,
when you're
fine. You
losing.
want to bet? You want to back to me and him? Everyone, sign off.
I want to ask a question first.
I would love to
Everyone
hear it.
everyone that wants it
I
to
would
be
love to hear that.
back to me and Jake.
Hold on, Dave.
All right.
Why
fine,
do you
I'll
think
sign
I'm
off.
British?
Then sign off.
Yeah, why
Sign
do you
off.
think, Why do you think Iron Gullet is British? Well, now I want to hear
Everyone,
talk
everyone,
because
no, everyone,
just joined.
sign off.
Well, no,
No,
I want to hear
either that or everyone gets to join in.
Oh my god!
Either
you're
it's
such a
back to
petulant
me and
child.
you.
You're
on, Dave,
such
be my
a
answer
fucking
question.
baby.
Well,
dude.
no.
This is-
Jake put down
Dave,
the rule.
Dave,
Why is this open forum?
it wasn't?
Why
open
is this
forum.
open forum?
Because you
Begged me to
you
get
opened
Jake
it up.
And then,
Come
and then,
what?
one of your buddies asked
My
a question you
buddies?
liked. Well, it's either this or that, Jake. Do you want an open forum or do you want it to go back to me and
Why
you?
do you think Iron Gullet is British?
I don't know and I don't care.
Why'd you call me British the other day?
Dude, it's pretty clear he's from the South.
Is it an insult to be British? I think
Yes,
I'm missing the
terrifying.
meme
Me,
here.
yes. Very much so.
Oh man, I like Britain though. I went to England for this
No, you-
8th time.
You can't
recently?
You can't even visit.
Well,
Great Britain.
again, you've got to
Again?
decide right now. Again,
Oh, you want
decide right now.
Food, Jake, 'cause
Decide
you're food
right
guy.
now. Decide
Glen Eagles
right
Country Club.
now. All right,
Okay, here's the decision.
Sam, you're done.
Here's the decision. Wait, who's spamming? What? Here's the decision.
let's-
You can leave
sorry.
all these people here, and they will leave on their own accord at some point. I'm sure.
No, you
On
have
mute.
30 seconds.
I just said that-
Either
I just said that they can stay. I just said it.
A,
Okay. A.
either A,
A.
you agree
Yep.
to an open forum and anyone can come in, or B, it's me and Jake again.
B.
That's what was agreed upon initially. So yeah, you guys should finish this conversation the way
B.
it should have been between you two.
Sorry, Mabla. You can come back on after. I don't know. You're still muted. Can you unmute yourself so I can hear? I want to know. Are you on my?
I did mute myself. That was my bad.
Are you?
I was
Dave?
talking like for 5 minutes. Me? No.
Oh, okay.
I'm a milk toast fence center.
Amazing.
Oh, that's even worse.
All right, I got
I know it is, ain't it?
How
All right,
could
I
you
got
be a
1 and
fence
1.
Because I'm lying.
Oh, great. I love you. Okay. How could you do it? When it's a lie. That's funny.
When it's a
So are you
huge
two boys
lie.
gonna get back to actually talking to each other again? Because that's what you were here for. That's what you should finish, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
I'll leave if that's what you want.
Yeah, I'll fuck off too. Honestly.
I think that Dave is hiding.
Oh, 100%.
This was a last-ditch desperate move, and I made that clear.
In the middle
Like-
of me doing one of those counter arguments he says I don't do about
There's like,
misgendering.
he's just like letting people, he's kicking everybody off.
He'll let a bunch of people on and he'll kick a bunch of people off. We'll have ebbs and flows. Yeah. Okay. So
Now, what was that?
Do you think that so I don't understand why you think that Pooter Falcon needs to be respected when trans people don't. How do you draw the line? Because it seems like you don't have any standard of ethic there. It just sounds like you-
when have
it
trans
sounds
people
like-
ever actually given respect to anyone that
Okay, so
disagrees
Dave,
with them?
So Dave, you don't just disagree with them. You tell them that they aren't trans, which is obviously untrue. There's millions of trans people. They exist. Are you an atheist?
How did transgenderism get into atheism?
Okay, well, it matters if you're a secular person. So if you're religious, I could understand why you are transphobic. If you are secular, it doesn't make any sense to me. So are you a secular person?
Your argument is dog shit.
No, it's not. I would love you to engage with it.
No.
You're saying that I need to respect Pooter Falcon, who I do not respect because he does not respect me or agree with me. So people have to
Christian girl, a Christian girl's beliefs, but I can still fuck her.
You're not.
I am not
You're
going
not fucking
to
any
fuck.
women.
I am not going to fuck some person that thinks they're a woman but still has a cock.
Dave, you've literally sexually. Yes, Dave, you've literally sexually harassed and.
Would you sleep?
Yes.
With
Dave,
a woman that has a penis?
Yes.
Okay,
Dave.
then you're bisexual.
Sure, man.
At the very least, if not gay.
Okay, so Dave, you have hit on in front of everybody multiple trans women on this show. Sexually.
Oh my God. I hit on them.
Okay, so you're bisexual.
I'd hit on Blair White.
Yeah. Okay, so okay, and that's fine.
But
because she's a woman. Is being straight gay?
But
Dave, you're coping again. You're screaming too.
Dave,
you're screaming.
I'm not gonna sleep with him. You said you'd sleep with him.
We both know that that's only for lack of opportunity.
It's not.
Dave, you don't have the ability to sleep with people. No one's going to sleep with you. You're disgusting and loud and ucky.
And you're a pathetic, useless beta bitch male that lets your girlfriend walk all over you.
She doesn't walk all over me. She is my sub. She is submissive to me. I am a dom. She is in this dynamic one who gets walked over. I have sex with women. You're Joker laughing. That's a bingo. Let's fucking go, dude. That's a Joker laugh, dog. Yay! And we get to watch the replay right here.
You're the sub. I don't believe you for a second. I don't believe you for a second that you're living in your house on your own accord. I don't believe shit.
So why are you coping so much?
And you still, by the way, you still have never once countered a single point of mine.
So I literally have just done all of those things. I am.
No, you haven't. All you've done is move. All you've done.
I am a dom
is
who
move
owns
the
his home and
goddamn
streams
gold
for a living. I don't know.
All you have fucking done is moved the goalpost, bitch.
These aren't the goal. What goalposts? We were talking about misgendering, and you started talking about Sarah because you're obsessed with her because you're lonely. You brought this up, not me. You're like, Dake, you fuck. Isn't that embarrassing? It is not. It is not embarrassing to have a hot wife and to, have
and
sex
share
a
with
lot,
every
or to be
fucking
kinky.
happy neighbor in the neighborhood.
Another Joker laugh, but I can't click it again. I have a happy life. I'm sorry, man. I don't know why it upsets you so much. So is there anything you want to talk about besides my relationship that you keep bringing up? Because this is pretty weird.
Well,
man.
then if
you bring up my relationship every time we
if
talk.
if I have such a miserable life.
If I have such a miserable life, why do I drink myself to a stupor every night, Dave?
Anything you want to ask me about that?
Your life?
Considering going into the doldrums.
Do I want to talk about your life? Sure. What's a day in the life of Dave look like? What's your daily routine on a work day?
Get up, go to work.
No.
Come
I want to know
home.
the time and stuff. I want to know like your time. I want to know like how work is. I want to know what you do. I want to know. I want to know. Bitch to me about your day, dude. Like let's sip some tea.
3:30.
3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. 3:30 in the morning. Get to work about 4-ish.
Okay.
I'm at work till about 12:30-ish, 1 o'clock-ish.
Morning shift sucks, dude. More of a night
Come
shift
home.
guy.
See who's wanting to come over.
And who's that?
Usually before I've figured out when I want to cook, and then let everyone know what I'm cooking for the night.
Who's everyone?
Friends and family.
Friends and family. Who? You can be vague.
Mom, dad, brother, sister-in-law, sister-in-law.
And so
Nephew, nieces, friends.
So this isn't friends. This is just family. And that's what I
No,
thought.
no. You said be vague. I said
So be vague.
friend.
Mom, dad. Yeah, okay. So
you want specific names? That's calling to get specific.
It sure is. So this is what I'm saying. So you do this every day.
Pretty much.
Okay, so every day you eat dinner with your mom and dad.
Nope.
And they come over for dinner.
If you
and
listen,
they're just hanging out. My friends are just hanging out.
If you listened closely, I call people I think might be interested in what I'm cooking. And if they come over, it's great. If they don't, it's fine.
It's great.
Sometimes I eat by myself.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe you wouldn't. Oh fuck, this fucked up. I can't believe you wouldn't make everybody the food that you're eating, and you would eat alone. You would eat a meal by yourself. Wow, that's fucking crazy. No one ever eats one meal by themselves, even if other people would be around. It's crazy when I do it, right?
Yeah, it's
pretty fucking
funny
crazy when Jake does it.
Yeah, except you knew your bitch would be home. Why didn't you make 2 portions?
Okay, I have explained this to you before. I can't believe I have to repeat this to you. Do you know the answer?
I know. She doesn't care for steak.
Okay.
Well, then get her a burger.
She doesn't
get
eat
her
burgers.
a pork chop.
She doesn't eat pork chops.
Get her chicken.
She doesn't eat chicken.
Get her a bowl of rice.
She doesn't want a bowl of rice on the grill. That doesn't make any sense. So you're obsessed about my wife again, by the way. You brought her up again. This is like the 5th time.
No, I'm not. You were the one that opened this door.
You brought it up? You brought her up.
No.
I said eating
you
alone,
opened this fucking door. Oh. No, I did not.
Some grilled ass rice. Dude, you think about her a lot. She's on the bingo card for a reason, man.
How many times have I mentioned her in the last month?
What do you mean? She's on the bingo card. We do it all the time. Lots. I don't know, many times. I don't fucking count it. Why would I count
You've never
that?
once gotten bingo.
You've never once got bingo. We've had 3 tonight.
And
we get
once
bingo
again, you've
constantly.
never actually countered any of my arguments.
Every time I counter an argument, you bring people on to hide behind. Are you listening?
All right, tell you what. I'll give you one last chance.
One last chance before you fucking run away.
I think abortion is morally fine till 20 weeks.
Oh my God! Now you were telling me you said I was moving the goalposts, and now you just suddenly bring up a random thought about abortion because you don't want to talk about this topic.
Well, I just said because we're not getting anywhere with the cooking thing. But
Dave, I want to ask a question. When's the last time you weren't drunk in a day?
Actually, 2 days ago.
Due to sickness? I thought you streamed 2 days ago. You were drunk.
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
You didn't have a single drink yesterday? On 2 days ago?
That will be Sunday.
When's the last?
That will be Sunday.
On Sunday, you didn't have one drink?
Might have had 1 or 2, but that was about it.
Okay. I see. All right. So we are on a thing that I have seen many alcoholics go through where they lie about the amount of drinks they're having. So, yeah. Oh, man.
All right. You know what?
I think you've had more than 2.
What, right now?
How many have you had today?
Yeah. About 8.
About 8. That's a lot, man.
How much pot have you had?
I had this much. From the top of it when we started the stream.
Okay.
That's not a lot.
And even if you had none, my question would be, you care why?
So I've had alcoholics in my family. I've never personally.
So why?
What? Empathy.
So have I. Empathy is a lie.
So not for me. For you maybe. Yeah, I get it. But not for me. So I see you swaying in your seat, falling over, puking on yourself, and I don't see.
So you're
telling
you're seriously telling me that if I died tomorrow,
no, I wouldn't.
you'd shed a tear.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't cry. I don't love you, Dave.
Exactly.
So this is
exactly.
No, don't mistake that.
So what the fuck do you care? What the
okay?
fuck
So
do?
don't mistake that for not.
How about this? How about
wanting
we
to
just concentrate? How about we just concentrate on our arguments?
Sure, this is part of my argument. I think that it makes you.
How about the fact
this
that
is making
the fact
you upset,
that you
man. This is making you
how
upset
about the
to
fact
talk
that
about
you
this.
have to? No, it's because it proves how pathetic and weak you are.
This isn't
You have to
pathetic or
worry
weak.
about you had to wrap yourself up in my drinking to try to prove yourself right.
I'm not doing that.
Because you know I'm right on everything else.
Okay, you're right about everything except for drinking. You're right about everything, dude. You're so smart and funny, and people like you, and you have a good personality and a good life, and you're good at cooking, and people like your food, and you have lots of friends that you hang out with a lot, and you drink yourself silly every fucking night. Every goddamn night. And it's a problem, and it makes you a bigger piece of shit than you've always been. And you've always been a piece of shit for some reason. And it seems to be something to do with you wanting to reject people on the outset, right? You wanting to be like edgy so that we don't see the gooey center of Dave, which is a scared little man that feels like he's fucked up his life. And I don't blame you. You're a victim of alcoholism. You're a victim of yourself, and it sucks to see. We're gonna do a little Joker laugh to try to cope, but I mean, like, I'm straight up, man. I think you have a problem, and I think your fans, some of them care.
Jake.
Yeah.
This is where I'm gonna end this.
I know it is because
I have other shit to do.
You don't have other
no,
shit
I have
to
other
do.
shit
You're
to do.
upset that I think
Yeah,
that
no,
you're drunk
I have a
roast.
pulled pork roast. I have a pulled pork roast that I really do gotta rip apart.
Cool, man.
But
1,600 calories a day from beer alone on an
here's a bit of thought to leave yourself with.
Okay, a bit of thought to leave yourself
If
with.
I'm so scared, if I'm so worried about an outside thought,
yeah, then why are you rage quitting and leaving right now? I don't know. It's
why in the hell did I let you on?
What do you mean after 2 months?
Why in the hell haven't I blocked every single person that is affiliated with you?
Because you know that would make you look like a pussy, and you're scared of looking like a pussy because you care so much about.
I don't care. No, I don't care about any of that.
You care a lot that people think that you're manly, and no one does, and that's the point. That's what I'm saying,
Jake.
Like, you LARP as a man.
If I gave a shit,
I think
you would not be on this channel right now.
Dave, I think you care a lot.
Oh, and by the way. Destiny just got divorced.
Yes, he did. Isn't that hilarious?
Yeah.
What a fucking loser, dude.
$20 says Jake's in his seat in 4 years. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. You're a pussy. Hey, come talk to me, other chatters. Pussy ass. He rage quit again. He is drunk. He had a please clapper.
You seriously have never once heard of a man's cock referred to as a tallywhacker?
Every time we talk about his drinking, dude, every single time it comes up, every fucking time, he acts like every alcoholic I've ever known. 8 tall boys, which is 16 normal beers. He did say I don't care. He didn't call me a jackass, though. Thank you for the tally whacking. The blackout eludes us. It's too bad. That is a ding no, though. Congratulations, ding knowers. Live dingo. I would love to talk to Pooter Falcon. He couldn't hear the notifications. So I wasn't quiet. He was loud. I tried to turn him down. So I'd be happy to open up the Discord to people that wanted to talk in that chat that weren't allowed to. You're still quiet. How is this quiet? Is this better? Wait. Did it do the thing again? Hold on. Remember that thing it was doing for a while? I bet it did that. If I look at my sounds. No, the levels are all the way up. The fuck? Wait. How's that? The levels got fucking juice, dude. Fuck. Yeah, that's better now. It did do the thing. It was an internal setting. Stupid. Anyway. We got a classic Dave Rage Quit again. Classic. Sounds so much sexier at the right volume. Well, thank you. Well, thank you. So the people that were trying to talk, in the chat there was Pooter, Iron Gullet, Underhaven, and then the other guy, and then Meba or something. I don't know. Are they in chat right now? Invictus, thanks for following. Raptor Blue, I don't know. Is that who that was? The Juice Main showed up in chat right at the end? Pussy. Well, any and all of those people can come onto the thing and talk if they want. Imagine he eventually turns his life around and he thanks you for saving him from killing himself via alcoholism. Man. I would love to talk to Brian Hicks. Brian doesn't want to talk. He's a pussy, too. I don't know. No way. I would love to have that elusive second conversation with Dave. It keeps coming back to the same fucking thing. That Syndrome guy show up? I don't remember. We had a little comp during all of that. I appreciate it. I do owe a situation. Chad, I have great news for you. I have great news.
Grab 8 comps.
There you go. There's your lick the mic. Purple Nickel 108 comps. Thank you very much. You can press capital S slurp in chat for the BTTV slurp. Purple Nickel, thank you. I've never talked to Brian. I want to talk to Brian. No slurp emo. Fuck it, we'll do it live, yeah. Twitch nuked the slurp. They said we couldn't do sexually suggestive things, which, you know, I guess I didn't think it was that sexy.
My corn is so moist that it's actually dripping.
Brian is wild. I've never talked to him. Does he talk? So Dave says you're bi now. Yeah, I'm bi now, I guess. Having sex with women is gay. Jake, bisexual icon for liking women. Tough. It's tough. Brooks' art is irresistible. Damn right. It's gay to fuck your wife, I guess. Yeah, Brian says unhinged stuff in chat. I know that. I just want to talk to him now. But you know he won't. That'd be nice though. Have a good time. Well, chat. Thank you for the good stuff. Oh shit. He just wants to know he has a chance. So Dave is clearly a chaser of all, right, dude. He'll probably exclusively watches like T-slur porn. It's probably exactly what he puts in. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, Twitch has a tongue emoji. They have one. It's stupid. Is Pooter still there? Probably. Religion and POC communities, we can. That's an interesting one because it's like it's gonna be it was the place where we could gather to, you know, do civil rights, and it's like, yep, that's good. You know, we wouldn't have to probably do the civil rights thing if it weren't for in the first place, if it weren't for the religion though. So, you know, just a little step further back. Also, it's like, you know, we're against colonization until it's superstition. Would love to have that conversation. We could do a little panel-y thing. Hello, Iron Gullet. The Iron Gullet is the first person in.
Sorry, I had to mute stream.
How dare you? Thanks. Thank you for muting stream.
Too big of a fan, sorry.
Too big. So it's in the official Discord. So in the Discord, just join it, and then we have one of these. He's right here.
But obviously, according to Dave, me and you are best friends. We talk about him.
We're best friends?
We sit and talk about Dave constantly.
Fuck yeah.
Because he's just terrified of me now.
Well, he can join the Discord whenever he likes and have a conversation.
Yes, everyone can hear my classic British accent.
That's right. Here, let me make sure. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dun-dun-dun. We do that. Who's Blue Rummy? Who's Blue Rummy? I'm trying to pick the Dave people. I'm trying to pick the people that were Davers before. Or have been Davers. We're just Dave thinks soy, and we're not. Well, Argonian Bum is a Daver. Why did Argonian Bum leave? Discord. Yeah, you can do live stream voice. I'll pull you in. You won't see on air. Did Dave get mad again? He did, in fact. He did, in fact. Argonian Bum can come back. Unless you guys wanted to wait for just me and Raptor Blue to talk, and then then we can do that. You just don't know how to use Discord? No, that makes sense.
I'd love to actually talk to Pooter Falcon without Dave there.
I would love to as well. Okay.
Because he's super young and just follows whatever Dave says.
Click one of these voices, and then I'll drag you in. You are already in the chat. You left it. Argonian.
I had to mute my own chat or my own stream there.
Oh,
Whoops, I'm a boomer now too.
That's funny.
What's good? I am the vicious liar. That was on
Close the
there.
tab so I don't hear everybody
Amazing.
twice. Yeah, Raptor Blue. I was in late, and the first thing I saw was you, and I got so excited.
Purple
So good. I
Nickel
tried.
wants in?
I had to lie to get into Dave's
I'll let
Discord.
Dap in too, because Dap's cool. All right. I don't normally do panel situations, so this is what we'll do. We'll do this.
Rad.
Hi. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
I wish we had a Daver. I wish we had a pro Dave enjoyer right now.
I still can't believe none of them would have Discord. That doesn't make sense. Like, it makes sense Dave wouldn't, but what about the other
Dave
guys?
has Discord. We are friends on Discord.
He's been on Discord. He just sucks at it. But I'm not much better, so I understand.
It's not that hard. We're friends. Press fucking call. Now we're in one.
See, I can do that.
This is a little more
But-
difficult. Like learning in someone's new Discord and trying to find where to go as different.
That was my problem. Yeah. So no, I was the guy I was also the guy in your Twitch going, hey, I'll talk about religion and POC communities as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because just a bit of background on me. My family comes from the USVI, United States Virgin Islands, more specifically.
Home of Tim Duncan. Let's go.
Yeah, hell yeah, right. So
That's the only famous person I know from there.
That's the only famous person you ever need to know from there.
Okay. The
For now, at
fundamental
least.
Chat.
But it is their religion is kind of a huge thing,
Mm-hmm.
and it permeates so much of
Absolutely.
the culture that came from the islands.
Yeah.
Because they didn't really have so much. Now I agree with you on pretty much everything else. Look, get rid of it. I'm not a big fan of it. I shouldn't have to sit, at my grandfather's funeral going, well, if you don't believe in God, you're going to burn in hell. Unlike,
I've been to a lot of funerals like that where they just talk about God instead of the person that died and shit. Yeah. I mean, why do you look and sound cool?
me, look, man, I don't
That's
know.
what chat's on.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
He's the best voice.
I've been
I'm
talking
allowed to
all
be
day.
creepy. He's a troll.
Okay.
Hey, yes, but at the same time, I make everyone in your chat take care of themselves.
Perfect. Hydrate. So my thing isn't that
Tell me
like-
I'm muted.
like culture is good.
I also don't mean to distract things. We want to talk
No,
about
you're
Dave.
good.
Let's talk about
No,
Dave.
fuck that. That's fun. That's interesting. This is an interesting
Okay.
conversation. I would love to have. It would have been an
Yeah, yeah.
amazing conversation to have. No. I think. So I mean, culture is culture, and it's not like I want anyone to bake anything out of their culture. I mean, I still, we do Christmas and stuff, but I don't I didn't even grow up with them believing in Jesus and doing that. My mama one year read the Bible to us thinking that's something she had to do, and we're like, Mom, what are you doing? She's like, I don't know. And she closed it, and we never fucking did it again. And we had that Bible that I think her grandma gave her or something, and we never opened it. Culture is different for everybody, and I understand why some people might have certain links to it, but there is such a difference between having some culture stuff that we do and believing in supernatural things. I don't care
Oh yeah,
about all the other
absolutely.
shit. And so and I think most people agree with me especially when they're atheists, that that's bad. But I don't understand how my big rub with it is that specifically leftists have a soft spot for this because they don't see that as colonizers colonizing through cultural domination, and it is white hegemony to force Christianity onto these people when they didn't have this religion. They had often.
I am 100%
But
with
that's
you
the
there.
thing. I got into big Twitter fucking bullshit when I said this. This is a normal thing to say. All of these colonists wrote about this practice, and I get flack for this take, and I think it's not bad. Am I wrong?
So a bit on that one. Have you heard of what's it called? I'm allowed to curse on here, right? I swear like a sailor. All
You've
right,
been here
I wanna
before,
make sure.
right? I'm
No, never.
Oh.
I've
I recognize your name. Maybe it's because someone said raid or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I did raid here at least once,
Yeah,
but I'm usually a lurker. I'm bad at when it comes to the whole like chat shit. I lose all sorts of conversation. Anyway, I think it's called synchronicity when it comes to a lot of religious stuff. So, I mean, you know how the slave trade went. The transatlantic slave trade, all that culture being wiped out, meshed with like you said, white hegemony.
Yeah,
a
and
lot
then you
of
have
it
like
is
little
also
vestiges of like what you had can survive in certain ways.
Exactly. So a lot of that does end up in, especially Islander culture, hoodoo, voodoo, for example. Particularly some of the ones down in the USVI, where they do end up incorporating a lot of Christianity into what survived the cattle slavery.
Yeah.
So, and that really helped bring that community together, especially after they managed to throw off the vestiges of shit like, they're slavers, effectively. They're oppressors.
Yeah.
Now, I agree with you. There is that whole colonizer feel to it.
So this is the same reason I'm not going to begrudge a Gazan for being a Muslim at the time, right? Like I'm not going to in the moment, whatever. I mean, it's not. This isn't the biggest problem we have is your religion at the time. But I mean, like I think it's pretty obvious whether it's USVI or anywhere. If there's a strong religious presence, there's going to be problems that arise uniquely because of this thing, and it's not going to be good. And while it could be like a unifying factor because we all believe the same thing, this can happen secularly as well. I just don't buy the argument that any of these are necessary to the human condition, and often they are used as coping mechanisms to deal with shit. And this is like obviously the case. This is in this.
Oh yeah, 100%. If you ever go down during Carnival, that's 100% of the situation. It is one giant coping mechanism, and it does lead to its own problems. Example: one of my cousins, one of the ones that I'm super close with, she's a lesbian, and the family effectively has all but disowned her.
Yeah,
I'm bi. I am openly bisexual. Like they really don't talk about that stuff with me. I got another cousin who was kind of pushed out of the family because he came out as non-binary. So
but
like,
it's crazy. Like, the ubiquity of these experiences, though, should tell these people that this is normal, though. But because of these preconceived like things, they push it out without ever critically thinking about it at all. They don't consider.
And here's the fucked up thing. During Carnival, you will have male dancers out there celebrating in scandalous clothing, right? Now, see, I'm not gonna complain about that,
right?
But it's so fucking wild to think about that and to kind of understand where it's coming from, because when like growing up, I didn't know it just never hit me until I like got out of that whole culture, moved up to the States, stuff like that. It is one giant coping mechanism, and I do try to, whenever I'm down there, kind of try to start moving people in a more progressive way, even through a religious lens.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can, but often the religion is the thing that's keeping them from being more progressive, and that's like another part of my argument. It's like I just don't see the value in any of it. I don't think, like, I understand socially why it's so dug in for everybody. I mean, I don't empathize with the position. Like, I don't feel that like you need God's love. In fact, I think it makes people deeply insecure and hate themselves a lot.
Oh hell yeah! By the way,
and their neighbor, Doggy. What was the name?
That's Achilles. I got another one called Sirius Lee. He runs around here as well. They chase each other. They have fun. They come on stream.
You see Cat
One
Tower
thing
back
about
there.
the unifying force, though, is I guess Doodlebird was good about it. They called it religion's more of like a good tool to use. But in organizing, you've got like the positive organization, and then you have the negative aspects of the community. Because while you can get everyone in a community together to go to a church function, what ends up happening is, like, say in the case with Blue Raptor's family, how, let's say that some family member did approve or was fine with his bisexuality, they would still feel pressured by the community to pretend to reject him or to not want to show any affirmation in public, because the group like also gatekeeps. It like prevents people from, you know what I mean?
And frankly, you can do more social gathering and community building with a fucking barbecue.
Oh, you really can.
So
you really can. I've done it.
Look at
It's
the
like
Black Panthers. They were like,
That's what I'm
you know,
saying.
the church worked with them, but they weren't a
And usually,
church.
you know, and if you do a church function, often people show up for the food specifically because that's what it's about. So it's like
or the
secularly,
carnival,
like, we use the word community a lot when we talk about church, and that is fucking kind of not what it is. It's a cult.
It really is not. Yeah.
It's a cult,
I mean,
and they have, you know, they have their specific kinds of worship, and some community can form around that, but it's not what church is.
Well, like Argoni was saying, there are some good I say good.
Yeah, things that we would see are secular in nature, and we also view with quality. But then they add that shit
that we associate with good. Just from like my own personal experience here, from helping a family and everything, during the hurricane from I think it was 2017, that effectively just wiped out all power to the Virgin Islands, to all that that area. It was really just that the idea that the church was going to keep everyone together. Sure, you got people coming up going like, oh yeah, I saw people swinging machetes and shit. There are looters, raiders, all that. But like it was the, I'm going to say community leaders here when I mean actually church leaders who were trying to organize and keep people healthy, alive, leading search efforts. Helping out FEMA during the very little humanitarian aid that they got. So it's just that things, especially in POC communities, where I guess community leaders tend to also be.
Well, because of the nature of the church, it funnels a lot of funds towards one or two people, and then so they have resources and are able to help. And so, yeah, it just makes sense. That's how
exactly. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying, like, this isn't a function of like the church providing a unique position, other than that's where we put our resources in some communities. And so, like, of course, it's going. You have a big centralized building, typically in the community, that's usually large enough to hold a bunch of people, which is perfect for this kind of thing.
And part of it ties into the whole part of it also ties into the whole white supremacy thing.
Yeah, well, lots of
it. But where being a priest or a preacher or something like that, being involved in the church is the only acceptable way. To gain money or power. Yeah,
and to have influence and to have like a political voice a lot of the time. This is absolutely why you see it. Almost all the famous civil rights leaders in America are
doctors,
black
preachers.
pastors, typically.
Yeah.
Or I was trying to think of the other word. One of them Baptists.
It's not something that's talked about a whole lot that really should be.
Well, and when I bring it up, because of course I'm a white guy, like I get the random like, this is just fucking racist. It's like, it's not racist to explain colonization.
Oh hell no, it's not.
This is a problem. It was forced, and I don't know. It's like part of the church thing, like due to redlining, and so they had to have these specific places of worship.
Somebody just posted in Twitch chat reverence.
Yeah, reverence. That's the word. Thank you. I'm not a churchgoer. That's what it was.
I stopped a long time ago.
Yeah, but I mean, it's hard to talk about, especially with religious black leftists. They don't want to hear that because then they see like valuable contributions of humanity from obviously MLK, but plenty of other people. Malcolm X comes to mind from Islam, and like
even Al Sharpton, like
Al Sharpton. I mean, there's just so many, but it's.
And part of that is also internal community pressure as well, because
if
you try to move outside of that, I get the problem where I get called like, oh, you're talking like a professor, kind of a low key way of saying I'm talking like a white. Exactly.
Yeah. So that's interesting. So man, I've talked about this with a few different people from different backgrounds, and it's interesting that you're kind of on like you're with me on the topic, but also you have the sympathy and the empathy for the other thing. So
I thought empathy was a lie. What?
Yeah, empathy's a lie. But I just don't have I don't know, every single time it's like I I want to be able to communicate this to Black American religious lefties specifically.
Well, part of the problem was you had a lot of bad actors involved. I mean, didn't you have a guy on talking about it that he himself was extremely devoutly religious?
That guy wasn't a lefty.
And then you had President whatever that came in, and his whole deal was he wanted to troll, so it didn't. That wasn't even
Sunday came away with the conclusion that he thought that Black people wouldn't want liberation without Christianity, and that's just fucking crazy.
And wrong.
Obviously wrong. Like what a
that was a wild fucking take.
That's borderline phrenology tier.
Yeah, it was. I actually fucking got upset when I heard about that one because I'm going. There were a ton of Black vigilantes out there trying to free slaves.
Yeah, from a secular perspective.
Exactly. And even if it wasn't, it was still like
even if they were secular, there's lots of like ex-slaves
that was.
What?
I love you. Oh, somebody just left. I said bye. I love you.
Oh. You know, and there's you know, some that turned more towards like traditional. I don't even know what you call them because there's sometimes they're so muddled from the loss of culture, but like traditional faiths of what, like you mentioned.
Like Orishionism or whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of a way to decolonize that aspect too. There's some, you know, South Carolina. There was some places where there's some islands they were able to isolate a little bit more from white culture, but yeah, I don't know. Do you think there's a way to communicate this that will be received well? The idea of that. I want to say yes. I want to say that. Like, I think you can appeal to some reason in certain people.
Younger ones, I totally can understand appealing to them through more secular means. But a lot of older Black people, Black conservatives, and all that, Black conservatives kind of has a. There are two ways. There are two ways that Black conservatives can be viewed.
Black conservatives are the white women, in my opinion. Black people.
All right. Well,
no offense, white women. White liberal women, specifically.
No, I understand.
When I'm talking about Black conservatives, I mean there are the two different types of Black conservatives. Obviously, you got the ones who, Candace Owens, for example. Ugh. But you got the ones who are also going like, well, shit, we made it this far. Let's not rock the boat too much more.
Which is also sad.
Fuck, you brought it up before. A lot of them remember Jim Crow.
Yeah.
Were there during the Civil Rights Movement. Like that. Those are the ones who go like, don't rock the boat. Keep your head down.
I hate that.
Watch out for the police. Exactly. Like that was shit that I was raised with for a long time.
But it wasn't respectability politics that changed that.
Right. Exactly. And it's like while I understand, like that's a trauma response. That's like fucking
oh, hell yeah.
That's
hell yeah.
I don't want you to have to feel that way. That makes me fucking mad as a beneficiary of this system in a lot of ways. Like that pisses me off. I don't know.
Man, I think a lot of it spawns from that trauma response though.
Yeah,
it starts pushing a lot of people into that whole Black conservative area, and I mean,
and how do you dissuade that? Because I mean, there's a very real chance that we have a right wing swing if we don't have enough people on board with us to stave it off for a moment.
Honestly,
we're one election away from burying the Republican Party. Personally, they're losing all their money.
So. I hope so.
They're bankrupt in Michigan. They've been bankrupt in many other states, like stateside, and the only guy with any sort of anything is Trump right now. I don't know, and then you have the. We need.
I think a lot of it on how to fix it because I'm a little bit too brain poisoned from being on the internet for so long. I have run across so much shit that says that Black people are just inherently more stupid or whatever. Like it almost got me to a point, but like,
damn,
I think a lot of it can spawn from. I wouldn't say replacing, like the religious center of a Black community with something else, but very much branching out from that. We might go back to old school Black Panther versions of recruiting, effectively community change.
I mean, that would be
opening up those youth centers.
Yeah, without
or
an
renting
alternate.
out spaces. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, without an alternate, since the church is the option, it's option,
Exactly. It also has to be taken almost a city by city way to do it.
Like
because
Atlanta is
Atlanta
deeply...
would be way different than trying to do it in the Virgin Islands. Because in the Virgin Islands, all the money comes from the tourists. Locals can't do shit. They can't do shit. Like, they can't move out. I've tried to convince my family to move out up here. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. I tried to convince them to move out up here. They can't afford it.
Yeah.
It's
that's a scary prospect too, because
it is scary. I
even
should
though
say it is scary.
Legally immigrating here takes years, and they're not nice to you if you're not one of the good immigrants.
I don't even know how USVI works with citizenship, actually, due to the way they recognize or don't.
They are a colony.
Yeah.
So it almost goes back to the whole one drop.
Is Bohemia a colony?
Bohemia?
Or no, they were under the crown. Were they under the crown?
Yeah. So like my
Okay, 'cause I was
family
gonna say, Ole
is
talks
one
about it, but
generation
that's
away.
different then.
My family would have to go through sort of the whole immigration thing because they're one generation away from being from the UK Virgin Island.
Oh. And
down there, that is just a literal hop, skip, and jump away between the two.
Yeah.
Because there's like there's less than a 30-minute ferry ride between Nevis, which is the UK Virgin Islands, and St. Thomas.
Damn.
Well, St. John technically, but also St. Thomas. So if they were to try to get into the States, they would need that whole passport and green card.
Yeah.
Which is weird because they don't need it for Cuba and Puerto Rico.
Strange.
That is
Puerto Rico's
strange.
a territory. That's really weird.
Yeah, I know. You're telling me. I have never been there, but it's wild when my uncle goes, "Hey, I need a medical emergency. I'm gonna go over to Puerto Rico. You won't hear from me for another week."
Yeah. There's situations with like dual citizenship when it comes to applying to, like, my cousin, his fiance is from Kenya, and they moved and lived in Panama for years so that they could work on getting, her paperwork together where they could move in. And I forgot what changed, but then they've moved to London and are trying to do it from there.
Because
I bet if I were to look it up. Yeah. It's like it's a really strange process, especially when you have laws that can, like, they're almost like trigger laws that can impact people on circumstances almost like outside the United States before the inside the United States. You know what I mean? Like, obviously some stuff wouldn't apply to them, like refugee stuff. But then where they're able to have, basically, you check them at the border. With refugees now, it's like, did you try to apply to citizenship for every nation that you cross through on the way to our nation type deal? And
which led to kind of
convoluted on purpose.
Like that kind of just ties back into when I was referring to the hurricane, back in 2017-ish. Like, that's what my family had to deal with. They were trying to bump over to another island, and they were being hit as refugees because they lost everything. So they're trying to do that with no money, no support, and then whatever I can send them at the time.
Yeah,
it's terrifying.
It's fucked up. And then this ties back into the whole religious thing, where the leader of your community, the church, one of the more influential leaders, tends to be the one trying to help out and push you guys to do this or give you a direction because
that's where you get
hurting. It's that trauma response.
Yeah, that's where you get kind of like the charity of it, the charity aspect. And I mean, that's the same. We do see the same pattern even secularly, where people lean on charity to fill in the gaps. It's a shame. It's almost as if the government should work in a way that when a bunch of people accumulate together what they want to help them, to work for them.
Yeah, a pooling of resources maybe would work.
Yeah,
exactly. That's exactly what it is. And that's why I'm saying, like, the best way to start moving people away from that is going the more Black Panther route, which was doing a lot of community organizing, getting NGOs and all like that, and other like 5013, whatever they're called,
Pretty much.
nonprofit organizations involved in helping build out these communities, set things up for people so they go like, oh, I don't need to rely on the church for everything. Because once you start getting caught in that emotional trap, the church is it. That's all you got. Like,
and a lot of the times the church is like they consider themselves the destination, whereas when you look at the Black Panthers, it was more like they were giving you the resources for your future. So it would be like, here's information if you want to participate in government, you can go here. Here's information if you want to like help set this up. So rather than a church situation where it's like the solution is you come here and you give me money every week. You know what I mean?
Weekly.
Like, you go ahead and pray, maybe something good will happen to you.
Right.
Like,
and then
that's where it's open.
In times of crisis is when people go there, but in day to day, like, the church doesn't help. Like, the church is going to be there specifically for when things are fucked up and we're like, okay, this member of the church needs fucking healthcare. This member of the church needs this or that. But it's only if you're a member of the church. Are they going to do it if this gay member of the church is doing that? Probably not. Probably excommunicated. So it's like you have to. So it's a form, and within the church, a lot of times there is a. Look, we're the respectable ones because we go to church and we dress, we dress nice and we come out and we're all Christian.
And that's where you start getting them pushing the more Candace Owen-like appearances in that trauma response to better fit in because, hey, if you look white, if you act white, in whatever vague term that means, like, then ain't nothing gonna happen to you.
I had an argument about like black hairstyles. Like 2 days ago, a white guy was saying that, well, I mean, the rules are that the kid couldn't have dreadlocks or whatever. Like, well, then he can't have them. It's like, how do you not understand what this is then? How do you not?
I fell into that trap for way too long.
Dude, who was it? Bill Cosby. That's who it was. Never mind.
Yeah,
we don't want to invoke Bill Cosby. Never mind. Whoops.
My afro never got any of that heat that dreadlocks got, and I never understood it.
So I think the difference for that one is the afro is viewed as a natural hairstyle. As long as it's not too big, not too colorful, not too distracting for other people.
Oh, yeah.
But dreadlocks are already inherently kind of eye-catching. You got a man with... Big. Sorry, bro, I don't know how big your afro got.
I don't know. I just never got that, like, because I see so many people get heat for dreads, and it never made sense to me.
The afro came back a little bit in the late 90s and 2000s, like a big one. Ben Wallace made it pretty popular here in Michigan, at least.
There was that, and then they went like, oh, yeah, we can't really keep discriminating against afros because
dreadlocks
people from, like, Jewish descent also tend to have curly hair that, like, grows into an afro.
I mean, I think it's...
Actually, I think somebody just posted in chat here, too. You have Bob Ross, who had the fucking afro. Like,
yeah.
I think that there could be also a context of what remained for how long as a political statement versus what became claimed by like Hollywood, I guess you could put it, because like initially like a lot of hairstyles like I mean obviously the big like the manicured afro was considered a political statement around like the 60s and stuff, as during Black liberation movements,
Black empowerment,
Black power.
That's what when I see big
natural
ones,
hair,
usually on a like a lady with like like a yellow fucking bell bottom situation.
When
I think of the Black Power movement.
And the same was for dreadlocks, and I think dreadlocks a lot of times get associated with like the Virgin Islands and like Jamaica and like these areas where it's almost like a threat to white hegemony.
Really?
It's also like a threat to like white like American hegemony is just someone representing
the clean cut.
I don't know how to put it. I guess Black liberation in different forms,
Yeah.
Whereas the Afro is more of like in the States, at least as insofar as people see it, whereas people associate dreadlocks with more like, in the
them savages in the islands.
Yeah.
or like crispy crystal mommies or whatever they're called.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
We just
like, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if people want dreadlocks. Like it ain't for me to tell you no. Right?
I think it's how you do it. I really think it's how. Like there's some people you're like, you're fucking doing that. And there's some people like, oh, you smoke a lot of weed.
Smoke a lot of weed. Why is there mold in your hair?
Right. Yeah. You're just dirty, I think, maybe. Sometimes you camp a lot. I don't know.
I used to have dreadlocks for a long time, but
why was there mold?
I kind of got in that situation where once I realized that there was like a large contingent of people that were not down with that, I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna.
But you seem more of like oops, I was a juggalo.
No. People from outside Michigan, okay, you'll understand because you're from Michigan. People from outside Michigan are like, oh, juggalos, they're all these, like, people who love being open-minded and togetherness. No, I grew up around juggalos. Juggalos are people who love Xanax, they love selling people dirt weed, and they, like, they're just saying the racial slurs out loud. Like, that's what a juggalo is.
Yeah, dude.
A juggalo is not... Just because, like, the singer
there's a couple wholesome juggalos.
People confuse that with,
but not usually.
Like, listen, we're on the mothership, okay? It's not the same as the guy like 6 states over that you know.
Look, my only experience with juggalos is fucking an ex-girlfriend going, "Hey, you should read Homestuck." That's the only experience I've ever had with them, so I have no clue.
Cotton candy Faygo is
you're
the worst
good
thing
for
I've
it.
put in my body.
Cotton
oh
candy?
My god, son, that sounds bad,
dude. They have so much sugar in that, but the Moon Mist is good. Their Mountain Dew knockoff. Rock and Rye.
Rock and Rye's the best flavor.
Well, there's no other thing like Rock and Rye, so that's why. It's a cherry cream soda sort of thing, but not really. It's very unique.
Someone told me that, what was it? They're like, Rock and Rye, that's just when you mix cream soda and root beer or something. And I'm like, if that's what it is, I don't want to know.
Now, Red Pop
I just want it to be the magic. It's the magic.
Every Michigander child loves Red Pop until they don't.
Red Pop's okay, but it's not
I can't drink it. I can't, as an adult, I can't even finish a can. Like,
I can't drink pop in general, so I'm really picky about what pop. If there's liquor in it, I'll drink it.
You can hit me with like the low sugar or zero sugar pop, and it can't even be like the main ones. No Coke, no Pepsi. I like Pepsi, but if I can't fucking handle it,
Pepsi. But I don't.
Because it's syrup.
Granted, look, I got 2 things here.
Syrup.
They're both empty. I just keep the bottles as novelties at this point. Hit me with some of this though. Fucking Cruzane rum. This is Black Strap rum.
I don't know what I have.
Oh, look. Only thing I drink. Oh, you want to see? Here's the bottle again.
Clear rum is dangerous with me.
Well, this ain't clear. This is like molasses.
Oh, is that water in there to weight it?
No, it's empty now. I kept it for novelty. I finished the bottle once and I went like, oh, I can never do that
made
again.
It look like there was something in it.
And then look, if you like whiskey.
I do like a whiskey.
That is Montana Huckleberry whiskey. Okay.
When I lived in Idaho,
Disco loves Scotch.
They have Huckleberry stuff.
Poison.
Huckleberry stuff is something that I hadn't had until I moved out west, and it's so good. Kind of like blackberry, blueberry, raspberry thingy going on. Oh, it's really good. Almost. And was that orange or was it purple?
This one was purple. It's Huckleberry.
Okay. Sometimes the Huckleberry stuff is orange. It's weird. Like the flavor.
Yeah, it's fucking wild. I don't know. All the Huckleberry stuff I found has always been purple. It's one of the things. So part of my story is I moved across the entire states, almost all of them. Never lived in Michigan, so I have no fucking clue about juggalos.
It's a nice place.
That's what I'm hearing. It's tempting. It's tempting.
People brag about California in regards to nature. In Michigan, we also have a crazy mix of biomes, despite not being stretching like as long. Like we've got sand dunes, and then we've got like rich forests, and we have just freshwater beaches all around.
Look at the Michiganders going.
Yeah. We got something similar like that in Washington, right? So we have the mountains. Just over the mountains, you have fucking the hick part of Washington. Meth and people getting shot all the time. You got the rainforest past the Puget Sound. Like, so I get it.
Yeah. The grasslands, the farmers. That's where Soup grew up in Washington with a ranch.
Oh, then Soup knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We got
Salmon right now though.
Ohio.
So.
It's cheap.
Good enough reason.
Yeah.
I'm a poor man. I might as well move out there.
My house is $69K. That's not even a joke.
God damn.
Yeah, mine was cheap.
Nice.
Not here. I live in a 2-bedroom apartment by myself because I got suckered into it, and that has always been a challenge in and of itself. But we got off topic. I'm sorry about that, y'all.
You're fine.
It's cozy until you hear the cat yowling in the background because I'm not paying attention to him.
To be fair, it was the word juggalo triggered the fuck out of me. Yeah, because when I had dreadlocks, it's because I was too punk to function. So I was more on the probably looked like there was mold in them, but there wasn't. There's a lot of maintenance that comes with having my hair type and having dreadlocks. I regularly would have crochet hooks with me that I'd take around to like to tidy up the tips, you know, or if someone was coming in, I'd be crocheting my hair, like, and then because the oils like tend to go more towards your scalp because they're not going throughout your hair, I had like the special shampoos and stuff, and then once a month I would like soak them in a bucket on the floor,
the little
like...
hook, the little hook to get the rest of your hair and your dreadlocks.
Yeah, that's the one. I'd like pull it up.
I know all about that
shit.
shit.
Yeah. So
But-
there is that, but it was a weird dichotomy because like all the people that I was around, like, you know, like all the people of color, like the women especially, would be like, I'd be like, oh, I love your hair, where do you go, blah blah blah. But then like online it was like people literally like, you should kill yourself, blah blah blah. So it's like
that's fucking wild to me. Like,
That's a strong opinion.
I get
a lot of people
why...
were like, you're wearing blackface with your hair, and I'm like, you know what? If it's making people that pissed, then it's not worth just having my hair.
But is that why you wanted them?
I just swapped it up. Is that why? What?
Like,
no. When I got them, it's because I was obsessed with like crust punk and stuff. Like it was totally.
I think that would have
I just wanted to be crusty. Oh,
yeah.
It's like. It would be like saying that people that cut their hair into a mohawk are trying to emulate, you know, like someone in a tribe. But at the same time, like, I feel like the wounds are more open when it comes to, like, natural hair movements because it's still, like, something that people are fighting for. Like, it's still, like, there's legislation like the Crown Act and, you know.
And that's kind of where I was going to go into it next because Malcolm X put it the best, you know. The healing doesn't start until the actual knife's been removed. Not halfway, not a quarter inch, until it's actually been removed. And that includes understanding and recognizing and addressing these white supremacist anti-black policies and going, shit, we fucked up. Let's try and fix this somehow.
Yeah.
Like, and this ties back into a lot of dog play. The floor's lava. Excuse you, the dog owns this place. Okay, he's just he wants to know what I'm doing.
Is it the hardwood floor?
No, actually, we have carpet right around here. He likes knowing what I'm doing because I'm talking at the computer and I'm not talking to him.
Yeah, Olive usually is screaming at me about now, but she's doing fine. She's
probably
behaving.
Couldn't tell it was the dog or the cat on the background there. But the
No,
whole
I
thing
see the
just ends up in this vicious cycle where the way to break it is to introduce not just education but alternative services.
Yeah.
And this like the Black Panthers who went around into that whole, you know, community organizing. They had communication between each other and went, this is what we're doing. It is becoming effective. And other cells would also start to do that. But then you also had shit like the Pond before it became part of the military intelligence agency, CIA, FBI, starting to infiltrate and affect these groups.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I stereotypically I think of COINTELPRO immediately with that.
Exactly. That came after the Pond, but yeah. Like it didn't take long.
If the Black Panthers came back in a big way right now, people would freak out.
Oh hell yeah. They would lose their mind and there would be like actual, I would say it would actually be blatant racial violence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're going, oh, it's a threat, and it's not just like with BLM. I still have scars from BLM, like, because even up here in Washington, it was nasty still.
Yeah, my education when it came to, and I mean, again, I'm Michigan. I wasn't at some like Southern like hyper reactionary like the South won the war school. The way that they taught Malcolm X was horrible. It was literally like you would have that section and it would be Martin Luther King wanted peaceful change and Malcolm X wanted violence. And that's the way that it was taught. There wasn't nuance given when talking about what that violence meant or, what.
And
then
probably
you see the
we're all
pictures of
probably
them
in the
with the
same age
guns
group.
and it doesn't translate. It doesn't translate well. And so when people hear Black Panthers, they're not thinking of it in terms of like other means of liberation, other tactics of liberation. They think of it as kill Whitey or whatever, and that's unfortunately, that's kind of that has successfully brainwashed a lot of people.
The rad name makes them even spookier, right? Because they're like, oh my god, the Black Panthers, holy shit.
A lot of whatever. What are we on? We're on Gen V right now. We're a Generation Zoomer or whatever it is.
I think we're A. We're back to A.
If they didn't report on them, people would think it was a sports team.
The babies right now are alphas and the toddlers.
Or related to the Black Panther movie.
Yeah.
How many people were pissed off that's fucking what's his name? The CIA agent was referred to as colonizer throughout the entire movie.
Oh yeah.
I was so sad that what's his name died. Because that was like
what's his name? I was so sad what's his name died is such a
I'm so sad this guy that I looked up who died. Chadwick Boseman. I know who you're talking about.
Chadwick Boseman, yeah. I'm not hip with the kids, okay? I only learned their names after.
Well, even like on that one, because a lot of black actors like Chadwick Boseman, he even is open about it. He went like, I wanted people to look up to.
Yeah.
Hell, he was in one of the better the actual Black Panther movies. What was it called? It was like the Black Messiah or whatever like that.
He was the killing of Fred Hampton, right?
Yeah. He was in that. Like he wanted this knowledge out there, and he was kind of like a lot of other older black actors were involved with the Black Panthers, and wanted to help people or help uplift the black community in a way where they were knowledgeable about their heritage in the United States, and going like, and slight nudging, going, "Hey, probably do that again, just in case."
That's a novel idea. That's what when you were talking about like, Black Panthers having a stigma. I'm wondering if that's part of the revitalization of like that cultural Bolshevism, like anti. Higher education shit too, is a lot of organizing, a lot of community outreach has also been done a lot through students in college. And I feel like by stigmatizing that a lot more, they might also be finding another way to attack marginalized communities.
First off, I want to call out Midnight Null Night here. You were correct. It is the Black Judas movie. I just completely forgot the name.
Oh.
Sorry, well, go ahead. You were saying.
I should have kept the other thing open. I closed it because double speak and all that.
But no, you are almost 100% correct there, Margonian. It is very much that stuff being pushed out to kind of keep. I don't want to say keep the blacks in their place, but something similar to it. You know. I know. I know. Argonian Bub, I know I'm in your chat going like occasionally going the blacks.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I would be like, it's just to keep you in your place. You're not yelling a bunch of fucking slurs everywhere.
It only happened once, and I never live it down now.
Yeah, the automod always remembers.
But you are very much correct. It's very much why you get the people who are out here now losing their mind that the protagonist is, a black female, or the Woman King movie where everyone's suddenly a historical expert on the Dahomey.
Like, that was painful.
I haven't seen it yet, but every time I see a right winger bring it up, they're like, "Did you know that she sold slaves?" every single
Yeah.
time. And I don't even know.
You know what?
if it's
You also won't know what you know what they won't tell you.
What
They spent 10 years trying to, like much like addressed in the movie. They spent over 10 years trying to go, hey, let's move away from slavery and sell palm oil or gold or anything else. They actually show it in the movie where they're going, hey, we have this large palm oil like area that we're working in. Let's try to sell these to the Europeans or the Spaniards. And the king is kind of sort of behind it, but they also realize that with all their neighbors around them, engaging in the slave trade, they won't last.
Money.
Like their money, people raiding them, they're getting more advanced weaponry than we are. It's almost like capitalism's bad, right?
Yeah, I was like, I haven't seen that, but I was just thinking back to my like European history stuff. But you look at what areas were able to sort of phase out slavery earlier than others, and a lot of it has to do with stuff like that, like, in that case where they had like there's some kind of specific manufacturing and they weren't relying entirely on like slave trade. At the same time, it's like and then that's versus the places that were relying more on the slave labor, like the colonies. This is convoluted, but another one of those arguments I always hear, it's kind of along the lines of, well, they had slaves too, is, oh, well, other countries stopped doing slavery, so that means the United States. And I'm like, not really. As a project, the United States was already like set in order of like, it was basically like a slavery fiefdom.
Oh,
I mean, you were already practically a slave if you were, a serf. Well, no, serfs were the ones with more freedom that were essentially slaves. What were they called before that?
Serfs were the one that could
go to town.
A little bit of work throughout the day, like for 4 hours, and then fucking do whatever you want for a couple hours.
It was like sharecropping with Company Town.
Yeah.
And then you would just pay taxes to like the king or like the duke or whoever it was that was in charge.
That was their first illusion of freedom, working class or whatever.
Yeah. And it, kind of the fucked up thing. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I've been talking a lot. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. But with I was saying with the states, though, I mean, it was definitely the way that was setting up is that wasn't something that was going to be phased out because that's just a matter of we'll switch the crop. Switch the product, whereas we were talking about palm oil, in that case you're switching the means of manufacturing, and the slaves were the product rather than being what they relied on to send out the product, you know what I mean?
Yep, exactly. And it also doesn't help that a lot of the history from like the Dahomey Empire or the Nubian Empire was straight up destroyed and then rewritten by primarily white, white historians who are, if low key, if not low key, depending on who you're talking to, are trying to promote. Oh yeah, the black man is lower on the ring, lower in intelligence or anything
civilized
like that.
Them,
and they don't even know they do it sometimes. They really don't even realize that they think that way.
Oh yeah,
because they back around to the white hegemony conversation when you talk about like how they're supposed to act and stuff, and it's like, wait, why are you telling people how to act? How to act what? Like
exactly, and they never want to say, oh yeah, act white. But I mean, growing up where I grew up is pretty much
proper. In group, out
act
group,
proper. The whole dog whistle thing.
Act polite. Don't you have like etiquette or whatever or manners? Like
fuck? Now global warming is also contributing in record loss. Like the fires that happened in Hawaii, which, to be fair, a lot of it got worse too because of negligence. They wouldn't shut off the fucking electricity, so there are electrical fires that were like starting up
that
too.
Kept going off,
Entire swaths of buildings that were like museums housing like the remains of like languages that are gone forever now. So like it's not even just like, and it still is cultural genocide. Don't mistake that. Like Canada, Canadian news is just like doomer hell because they're so aggressively, even Mr. Trudeau, who occasionally look and say thoughts and prayers, is all about finishing that like genocidal project against the indigenous people up there. It's fucked.
Wait, what are
like
they doing
it's not
right
even
now?
just that is also
Finishing the
now
project?
the
Please tell me.
hellfires are showing up to finish
the
whatever
final
they don't
solution,
do.
maybe.
Yeah.
I actually don't know. I missed your stream earlier today. I'm
The
sorry.
Halo 3 of genocide.
Oh, God, what's the Halo Reach?
Finish the fight, God.
Finish.
Oh God, what the Halo Reach of Canadian history? Man, I don't know. I don't know Canadian history well enough to even make that joke.
Me either.
Yeah.
I don't know Halo Reach well enough either.
Everyone dies and we lose.
So I think we're at the stage where we actually just have to wait for people to die that have these prejudices so deep in them before we have enough people that won't have these baked into them to where we can have a reasonable talk about this.
There's that.
That's why
There
education is such a focus with
Right.
white supremacists.
Right, of
That's what I'm
course.
saying. There's waiting for them to die out. There's the education. There's the community organizing. There is community outreach, which is a very big one. Talk to people in like your area. You don't have to go as hard as I did during COVID, where I fucking organized my entire apartment complex for rent sharing.
You should.
Like, you should though, but you don't have to because it's tough. It is very tough. But it is very much trying to reach out, communicate, educate, and then you have to be charismatic and persuasive enough for people to go like, hey, yeah, maybe I should help, poor people eat, or giving student lunches to people.
It's hard to tell people that when they can't pay their own bills because of the system.
Exactly.
Because it's not about individuals fixing it. It's about us addressing the systemic issues of the elite that have control, right?
It is a
these
whole
things are
thing.
paywalled, the easier it is to stomp it. Like, as much as it's easy to get lost in the sauce and not look at the money behind a lot of these really fucked up manufactured consent campaigns like Moms Against Liberty. There's a couple others that actually are
they also,
like checkbook, like AstroTurf campaigns. The reason why those are back so much is in service of private education, because they want to undermine the public education so much that they close down more schools. They want to school of choice so that the people with money have freedom to all flock their kids to like the next district over without the state like enforcing that they can only, So essentially that's their way around it. They're like, we know that if people are too broke, or if people are broke, they're not going to have time to organize. And if people can get a free education, that's time that they are allowed to sit there and learn about things and look up, and if you get rid of that, then it's even easier to subjugate, because itemized, you ask people about any issue, they're going to tend to go with the more progressive issue, because progressivism,
when you phrase it the right
tends
way,
to work in service of us and not them.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
I've
When
had
you phrase it the right way.
Conversations with Republicans that don't know I'm a leftist, and they immediately agree with me because they don't have this preconceived notion. They're like, "Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. Of course, I want people to be able to afford homes. Why do they charge for rent? That's stupid. You're right. Actually, I've had them come around and fucking rent. Like that'd be crazy. Just like a
I have seen you work some magic with that before, but I figure you have the advantage that you have like teacher brain. That's one of the things you guys learn is a good way to organize information like a lesson. You know what I mean? That's a skill in and of itself.
It's always about making sure someone thinks the thought themselves, sort of like you thought, but like you want them to think the think. And it's just like you gotta sort of like put your breadcrumbs so that they can make connections.
The way I've done it in my past, it's happened very few times that I've actually gotten into these arguments, is asking questions.
Oh yeah, Socratic.
Like, why do you believe this thing? Yeah, because this way. Okay, if you believe this thing though, but wouldn't it lead to this? Or where does the disconnect start to
They
happen?
believe in free speech until it's something they don't like, for instance.
Exactly. And then I'll call them out. I'm not calling them out to catch them in like hypocrisy, but calling them out to go like, well, you just said this. How does that track? Like, help me understand.
Yeah, draw the line
from your point of view where things are going.
There's no one size fits all, but I've read someone got their wife out of QAnon using a similar technique to that. They were like just doing the sitting back asking questions and having
but they ask leading questions. Through it. So they ask. So I mean, if 13% of the population does 50% of the crime,
with fascists. So, I was talking about.
I mean, QAnon, same thing though. Like they'll beg the question for like, look, I'm just asking questions about whatever conspiracy there were.
No.
I'm just asking the questions about why adrenochrome is so good.
He radicalized his wife that was in Q.
De-radicalized his wife.
Yeah, because like basically he was having her kind of like suss out the logic so that she herself would understand. And there's no one size fits all. Because one thing that I found works with some people too is a lot of people can't think in abstracts. They need to think about it as like procedural. I've had people come around on abortion law by like talking them through, okay, you're in this situation, you're going through this process. Like even with like medical exceptions and stuff, it's like, okay, so in order to get prepared to do a case, you know, you're gonna need an attorney, you're gonna need to get your paperwork together, you're gonna settle this. I'm like, okay, so in the case where a woman's life is in danger or something's on the operating table, how is that gonna go? It doesn't. She dies. You know, or how is that? How is it gonna go if you don't meet the necessity or necessary whatever for it to be deemed a risk to life? When is that boundary, and how much can you let someone's body get destroyed where, oh, but it isn't lethal? You know what I mean? Sometimes you have to get to like
empathy.
Put them in it and then describe it procedurally, because otherwise you could say swaths of the population this, many people this, but they don't see it.
Yeah.
They need to like be there.
It's just one of those.
I mean, it's selfish, but we're also talking about
you got to paint them a word picture.
People that are all about individualism, individual destiny. So you have to like hit them with that. You know, you can't talk much about collective betterment.
I'm sorry, we've been talking over Iron Gullet and Dapamine. You guys have anything you want to interject anywhere?
No, I'm good. I will if I need to.
All right. Because I know I could talk forever. I'm a forever GM. That's kind of like in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, me too.
I'm bummed that no one else signed up on that thing. Because I was like, I want to. He was gonna do a 3rd edition, and he didn't have other people sign up. I'm like, well, I don't want to do a 1-on-1 session where I'm staring at the DM and the DM staring back at me.
3rd edition D&D?
No. So what it was is that I had gotten invited by Start Playing.
I don't have poison D&D.
I don't have a very big like internet following. I got like maybe 10, 15 people. But I am very active in things like Start Playing, online DMing. I'll do like at the beginning of December, we had, Start Playing had a promotion for helping out with Pathfinder 2E, the 2nd edition of Pathfinder.
Oh, it's for Pathfinder.
Their Play Weekend,
which is also D&D.
It's effectively it's a deck. Look, it's 4th edition D&D, reflavored, reskinned. If it's your thing, it's your thing. If it's not, it's not. I run 5e.
Pathfinder. I like it.
Look, it is super crunchy.
Combat maneuvers.
So I run 5e, and I have done a lot of homebrewing to make it less bad. But
yes, same here.
We play a weekly game. I've DM'd for fucking 7 years straight.
Encumbrance is stupid.
Encumbrance could be fun. There's a lot. If you want to have a gritty game, it's cool. If you don't, it's fine.
Yeah.
Are you telling me I can't play a doctor?
Rations. We don't need anyone to learn like Nature's Bounty or whatever. We could get rid of it.
I homebrewed a mad scientist class.
Look,
makes me sad.
I totally buy it. I totally bought it. Okay, I know.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah.
I am well aware. I've been a lurker forever. Okay, old Bible Reloaded fan. Well, I just had to lie to Dave. Okay.
Well, no, I didn't. You never know how long the history goes. Well,
exactly. So I've been aware, but it's just like. Sorry, go ahead.
No, now I'm just lamenting.
I made him nostalgic. No, I derailed this chat too. Fuck.
Should be able to carry more than my weight in a backpack. You should. I mean, yeah, you should still be able to carry more than your weight in real life. That makes sense.
Exactly.
You're like carrying around weapons and stuff, you know, and there's only so much you can do. You enter a battle, you have to park your wagon with your oxen in the back,
look,
and then unload all your.
I'm not saying I'm not saying that you should totally pirate all your 5e books, but coming in January.
Yeah. I hate that Wizards
January.
crack down on homebrewing.
No,
because
I wasn't
then
done. In
there's so many
January,
things came
there
down
is
that-
a open free license that is being released called Orc, open role playing copyright, I believe it is, written by a bunch of local people up here in Washington that I help support, called Cobalt Press. That is Tales of the Valiant. That is exactly. They are releasing a 5e book that is open for free licensing for everybody forever.
Nice.
So if you want to keep playing 5e and don't want to keep buying shit from Wizards of the Coast and want to support smaller creators,
Wizards of the Coast just laid off a bunch of people. I don't buy stuff from them anymore. But
I'm just saying,
I'm
MCDM,
my
Matt
DM
Colville's
company
company
buying everything as it comes out.
coming out with a new RPG that might be good. I don't know. Looks really interesting.
didn't Matt Colville? The name sounds familiar. Did he release the Talent, right?
Yeah, and the Illrigger and
it's fucking rad.
Strongholds and Followers, the Flea Mortals, which I have.
That's fucking rad. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. That's where my little bit of streaming money is gonna go to.
So in a couple, so probably 18 months or so, they're developing a new RPG that essentially is like, okay, so let's do the superhero D&D 5e fantasy combat that they're trying to do, but good, and it seems cool. Like the combat seems neat, very cinematic. I'm gonna try it. Let's see if
you know what, might as well give it a shot. Like
I do.
We
like
got
5e.
really off subject here though. Like I was talking about Start Playing and Paizo Play Weekend because they were going like, hey, who wants to host Pathfinder games? We'll give you all the books and the remaster books for free.
Fuck yeah.
And I went like, sure, I'll do it. And I've run a couple of games, none with Argonian, even though I posted it, but that's good. Like, I don't give a shit. It's like an extra $5 in my pocket to play those games, and I'll even do it for free. Like, it's just fun for me. And yes, Pathfinder 2e is crunchy, but it's more crunchy for the GM because it's pretty much going, there are rules for everything. You don't need to homebrew anything if you don't want to.
Oh, so like Starfinder, yeah. I'm excited. We're starting Starfinder next year, and I've already got my like mini and everything painted. I'm gonna be a giant moth. Disco's gonna be
watch players play. Tell me about your Blorbo, please.
That's right. Go ahead. Starfinder's fucking rad.
Yeah.
If you've never checked it out,
lasers, and you have to worry about environmental conditions, so you have stuff that helps you like breathe in space. And because it's Pathfinder, they have the same goblins, but they're space goblins, and it's the same art and everything, but they've got the bubble over their heads,
I do like
and that's
the
what
Pathfinder
Disco's gonna
goblin
do.
art. They're cute.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Starfinder goblins. They just have a fishbowl on their head, and they still are just the weird little gremlin monsters they've always been.
Yeah.
I can't believe this
I
entire
love it. It's
convo
awesome.
has happened without Jake telling anyone to shut up or calling them nerds or betas for liking things.
That's because it's all the same stuff he likes.
I'm a fucking nerd. I don't give a shit.
That's
Say it to my face.
Yeah.
Oh, I just
Say it to
realized
my
I was
face.
singing
I'll fucking-
Reaper. Where are you singing Reaper?
When
Don't
you-
you come into these?
When you don't like something, then when you don't like something I like, then I get mad.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was my strategy coming
like
into like
sports
this
a
Dave
lot, right?
conversation.
Big sportsers, both of you?
I used to be. I used it to get a scholarship, and then I never touched sports again.
Fuck yeah.
Then I wasted my scholarship on a graphic design fucking degree that I've
Even
never
better.
used.
I occasionally will partake in sports, but I have the internal embarrassment of being a Bengals fan. So it's like just
You should
disappointment
feel
after
bad.
disappointment.
I'm a Lions fan. So
But
it's
that
been a
was
long
my
time.
strat of coming into Dave's conversation. was low key undermine everything he said, act flippantly, or challenge him directly to his face. If I called me a beta, I go, yeah, I'm gonna beta your bitch, son.
I called myself an Omega before, and he stopped and he really thought about it. He's like, I don't remember which one that is.
Well, how would you describe
I made
the
it up,
Omega?
you fucking idiot.
The last one standing.
Yeah,
That's who. I'll be it. When the shit hits the fan, I'm gonna be there.
When shit hits the fan. Oh, that
Again!
Again! Thank you. He did a shit hits the fan with me where he put me in this really disgusting rape situation.
Ooh, awesome.
He's done that a lot recently. What the fuck?
Yeah,
And
he
so
wasn't
to
at all
make-
sexualizing you in that moment. That wasn't weird.
I flipped it around and made him regret that he brought it up. I started going, hold on, Dave, let me get into character.
I
and then
ain't done,
you
Dave.
can tell
Let
on
me
his face he like regret it. I'm like, that's what you get. You don't say that shit to me, or I'll
Dude,
make you just regret it.
It's weird because he tries to make other people uncomfortable about sex, but he's the one that's uncomfortable about it.
Yeah.
Like he's
Absolutely.
so uncomfortable about it.
And he's weird. Okay, look, I know I don't try to get involved in the whole Dave shit. It's only recently that it came to my attention that I went like, maybe we should talk to this guy. Maybe we can fuck with this guy a little bit. Like I used to be involved with Christian. I regret all of that.
Oh yeah.
Like I hated that shit. I never want to do that shit again.
That's a different animal, though.
Yeah, I know,
I mean,
but
I don't
like,
mean to call her an animal. I
but
just mean,
that's
like,
one of those things.
situation.
A little too late.
Well, Chris doesn't know what's happening.
Right.
Dave is very
And
aware
years,
of what is
years
happening.
of
He
mental
knows
and
he's being a
emotional
cunt.
abuse. Exactly. Like, and that's kind of things that when I started learning more about it, a bit from Iron Gold's videos, a bit from watching Jake every once in a while when I can catch him live. Like I want to talk to this guy. I don't want to fuck with him like I did with Christian. Like that'd be fucking weird. But I want to talk to this guy. I want to see if like this is actually him.
It's okay. It is and it isn't though. He's a fake guy. He's totally an edifice. He doesn't let you get to the GUI center, and every time I do, he fucking quits the conversation. Anytime I ask him a serious question, it's over.
I genuinely think, because this is kind of what I was gonna. This was what I was gonna try to do, was just ramp it up on him. In regards to when he asked questions, like when he kept asking, since he kept referencing your partner, Sarah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm only getting into this like the last couple of weeks.
I'm gonna finish
like
these.
Getting it with Sarah. For me, I was gonna ramp it up. I was gonna go like, well, Dave, what if I was fucking your wife?
Yeah.
Your friend with benefits in front of you. Like what about that?
I mean,
like,
he'd be like, wow.
Yeah, that ramp it up so much that he does get upset, that he does accidentally puke on himself again. That's what got me. That's what got me. That's what got me. That's what made me check it out, because I was live in that show and I went, I need to talk to this guy. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I went back and checked the chat because it takes like a day or two, and then his chat will show the rewind. Not once did his mods even reference that it happened.
Yeah.
No,
there were like two
they didn't
people in
want
the chat that said, ew, did anyone see that? And then everyone was debating about something while he was doing it. A lot of them didn't even see it happen.
I
And then,
also wanted to talk to is it Powder? What the fuck is his name?
Pooter Falcon.
He says it's Power Falcon, but it's PRWT or something.
I was in that chat and I went, how the fuck does PA or PWT
right? So I called him
translate to Powder?
And then he got mad that I fucking said the wrong name, but like, how do you not extend that same courtesy to anyone else then? Like, what's the point? It's disrespectful. I agree then. Yeah, I am disrespecting Pooter Falcon. Sure. Bare
I'm gonna be
minimally.
real with you. I did not know his name was supposed to be Power Falcon. And
I didn't either. I did not.
It's not spelled that. I don't know. PRWT.
Well, they've got
that
he was going to
doesn't
ban
translate.
anybody that called him Pooter.
Prit Falcon.
Well, that's what I would have asked him. Like,
What?
yo, bro, what
For
the fuck?
what?
Like, what's your name? Like, what do you want me to call you? Oh, Power. Cool. How the fuck am I supposed to get that?
Is Brooke gonna join the call? Everyone's favorite mod?
I don't know who. I interacted with one. I interacted with two mods in that chat, and that was
Mike.
Brian Hick and
No, one of Jake's
One of
oh,
mods,
okay.
but yeah.
Dude,
Brian
Brian
Hicks, I used to be able to play him. to get into the chats. Because the thing is once I saw the way they talk about women, I'll mask off. I had no respect for any of them. So I'm like, you know what? Women are always manipulating bitches. It's time for me to be a manipulating bitch. And I would like flirt in a way that they would get me in the chats. I'd be like,
you flirted with them?
Follow the rules.
Why would you do this?
Mean, not flirt, but I'd be like, oh please, I'll behave, Brian, and then you know.
Okay. I see.
That's why I've been claiming I was a milquetoast fence sitter. Like, let me in. Let me in. I'm a milquetoast fence sitter.
Because I'd be like, Dave, I thought we were friends, and then it just if you think women are like that, then chances are you don't know how to do around women, and you're just gonna fucking melt.
Flirting or simp bait?
Simp bait. I like that.
That's
I didn't have that in my vocabulary.
It was just now, but I think I know what you're saying though. I get it. Yeah.
There's somebody else that he talks to, and I think it's Phoenix or something.
Which, by the way, if it's I consider that morally reprehensible in other contexts.
What?
It literally is just like I have no respect for those guys.
Oh, manipulating Sims.
Okay. Yeah, I think manipulating people in that way is fucked up.
I don't think it's bad when you do it to misogynists.
You're right, because that's the way they think I am.
I think do it. I don't care. Let them.
Sorry, you were saying.
No, I think it's all good.
Slur blue.
Whoa, what? Did you fucking call me? Raptor
I'm
Slur
trying
Blue?
to think of something to add slur to your name. So how it started is he just made a typo, and it looked like this really horrible anti-Semitic slur.
I know the one.
It was an accident. It was an accident.
The L is so close to the K. It's right there.
No, it was the T and the Y.
Okay, no, never mind. It's way too anti-Semitic for me. I actually don't even know. Never mind. But I've tried to spell like a few times and accidentally fat finger.
I've done that one too. I've been very careful.
That's a common one that I've actually tweeted a couple times before.
Here too, actually.
It's become a meme because I think it happened another time and it's just a typo.
Yeah.
But...
It is.
So I have had Automod approve some things because you've said things that only a black man can say in my chat.
Okay, look.
That happened when I did the podcast with Arian. It's his favorite word, dude.
It's fucking, yeah. Look, I've been trying very hard not to drop it on here.
I can't get banned. You can say whatever you want. You can, and I'm also comfortable, but it's not bannable. It's just, in chat, it can be bannable. Not on stream if I'm not saying it.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things. It was one of the things I wanted to bring up with. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say sometimes it's if you're not directing it towards that's the cracker thing. Is now you can't call someone a cracker. Though in chat,
you can't direct it at anybody.
You were trying to talk about the play the Nutcracker. And I think it was Doodle Burbs the other night, and just everyone was getting faded out.
Twitch I see somebody else. Twitch can see your face. That's fine. I have no secrets to hide. Fucking, I got all sorts of shit on the internet. But kind of back to Dave, it was one of those things. The more I looked into him over the last couple days, weeks, whatever, when I kind of realized I do want to talk to him a little bit, just to see where he is, and then make him either super uncomfortable with his racism, or just be as racist as I can with him on stream.
Yeah, you get to do that. I can't be clipped.
He doesn't have any limit.
No, he doesn't have any limits.
What is or isn't TOS? He's turned on streams on here, and he'll literally just play an entire TV show or a movie. It just beyond him. He had a race realist in his panels a couple times that started talking about the Bering Strait and 1350 and all this other stuff, and he was so bad that Dave kicked him out for being a racist.
That's fucking
he let that guy cook.
What?
Wait, what was this line? What was Dave's line? What was Dave's line that was okay, that's too racist for me, buddy?
Honestly, I don't remember because that guy was listing off the whole docket. That guy was just
delivering doctrine.
Yeah, he just. It's the kind of shit that you would get yeeted out of the chat 15 times,
anywhere else.
Yeah. And he was saying it all in the chat and then asking the mods if they can come in and then them granting that he can come in. And it just goes to show that they don't even know how to recognize a Nazi.
Yeah.
No, they don't. One of his
they're so busy saying everything isn't a Nazi that they don't know what a Nazi looks like.
Well, look, man, woke. That's another big one.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things. Like I fucking got into it with one of his mods before. I think it was a mod. It was someone saying shit about like black women, and I was sitting there like going like,
oh yeah,
that ain't like. I'm pretty sure it's your algorithm at that point. Is every black woman you talking to like that? Well, black women are just uncivilized. I'm just going like, I don't.
That was
think
probably
that's
Emily
true.
Veronica.
Probably.
She's the only woman that shows up, and they just every time she shows up, everyone
wow.
drops what they're doing and starts talking to her.
Oh, that's fucking.
And she's super racist against black women.
Ooh.
I mean, Davis too.
on a
So.
Oh, I
panels.
recognize that name. It's one of the
I
mods,
want to pick
right?
her brain because I can't understand a woman liking Dave.
Will she
I can't
come
understand
talk
a
to
woman
me?
liking the.
She
Does anyone know?
does. She's uploaded YouTube videos before, but it's almost like softcore porn on YouTube.
What?
It's like fetish stuff. And then when she got asked about it, she's just like, "Yeah, it was just for fun." And Dave's like, "Yeah, I've watched them. They're fine."
Doesn't Dave do that
I think I
himself
heard that
though?
here, Sarah.
Doesn't Dave do it himself though? Like he just has like barely legal lesbian slideshows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
Oh yeah,
ideal.
no, it's.
I try not to show him
And don't ask him about it. He'll threaten to sue you. He's threatened to sue me 100 times
about his barely legal lesbian slideshow.
because I've called him a predator.
Oh yeah, he's
like
Man,
this-
you're still here. You tell me he's not gonna fall through with any threat? What?
yeah, dude.
Well, he says he's not going to sue me because I have nothing to take.
Oh, well, okay.
I'm like you do.
Yeah.
He makes $5,000 a month.
Nice. I'm
I
pretty sure that's not true.
Yeah.
Can't get over the rent thing.
I was
like,
also
he's
sure
not
it wasn't
believing
true,
your
but
rent.
yeah, I don't know. It's fine. He keeps bringing up rent, though. He keeps calling it rent, which leads me to believe he pays rent, but I could be wrong.
Does he pay rent to like his parents?
I don't know.
No,
Like,
he
there's nothing wrong
inherited a
with
house from
rent.
his
I just got a really good deal on a
grandparents.
house. I got lucky. The market
Oh,
was
like
nice.
you rent? Okay.
Yeah. He's
I
saying,
thought he was talking about. Like,
I did
who
rent
was-
my house before this one. I rented that one.
He just doesn't know mortgage prices in the damn Midwest. It's really
No, it's
silly.
I mean, I don't think they're as good now. My house, they keep emailing me and they're like, "Your house is raised in like price or something. You could sell it." I'm like, "Fuck you, dude."
No one, yeah. So, like, I had a friend, I had a buddy who sold a house recently. I'm going, God damn, son, just take whatever you want. He goes like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like, if I get 500 grand off of it, I'm good. Like,
Well, if they were gonna give me a fucking $500,000, sure, but that is not what they are appraising my house at.
Yeah.
that is normal. That is normal up here. That is normal up here. Is $500,000.
Well, if it's
for a
normal,
house.
well, yeah, no, I would, and then I would move to Michigan.
Oh, is this? Red Jester Productions.
Yeah, I saw.
Kind of made me laugh. That one, I only know a little bit about that.
So
I
JF's,
think
JF's wife went missing,
Oh,
and
I know that
think he
story.
killed her. Everyone
Yeah.
thinks
Pretty sure he killed her.
And he comes on stream and the way he talks about it just adds even more questions and sounds confirming it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a rabbit hole worth looking into.
I
'cause
would
that
like
got
to be
really-
I would like someone to
Covered.
iceberg me while I talk to them about their knowledge of it, because
So I know a little bit of it.
I only know
You might judge me. You're probably gonna hate me greatly for this.
Maybe.
I know Dusty Smith has been covering it a lot.
I mean, I know Dusty. I mean, Dusty doesn't like me because I think he's just a worm, but
I don't know. I found him through like the old drunken peasants.
Yeah. So Dusty said some fucked up shit about race riots back in the day, and he said like, "Oh wow,
I remember.
Yeah,
I
you
remember
that." And then we were like, I was like, man, I don't want to deal with that, and he got really fucking mad. And now he tried to be friendly with me for a second, but I don't know, I forget what it was, but he got mad at me again, and it was just like, I'm mad. And so, but
look,
that's how he.
I'll admit,
But
I don't know.
anyway, that said, I usually agree with him politically for the most part. I just think he's usually like got his foot in his mouth all the time.
Yeah, that's what I've watched a couple of this podcast. It's pretty much what I agree with. It's like, man, I'm with you almost 100%, and then you say some stupid shit, and I go like, really?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I feel like that's the internet, you know.
But like, I know a little bit. I know a little bit about this whole
political
sorry, go ahead.
commentator. You gotta take what you can get.
Like I know a lot of details about this whole JF Gary Epi thing.
Yeah.
I don't know all of them in like chronological order, but I know enough that it's real suspect. It's real sus.
Yeah.
Like how he came, like how she came on stream or was about to barge in on stream with something. He immediately cut his stream off and then didn't stream for the rest of the day. Next stream he comes on and goes like, "Oh yeah, I banned Mama JF Gary Epi from ever arriving on stream. She's never been on stream anyway." And this guy is
like in real life. I've banned you, wife, from this room while I'm streaming.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not just like in
Like English is the second language. Words.
She's been on a couple of his shows, but it's never been like a consistent thing. People know of Mama JF,
right?
And she'll show up and she'll reaffirm it, and I'm pretty sure. Good.
And for the record, this is not the person of suspicious mental capacity that he had.
She is damn close though.
Oh, okay.
You hear her talk.
Oh, okay.
You hear her talk, and it's like, I think she needs some help.
So it's in the past he has exploited people with like developmental issues and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
So he got this lady. This lady has been like on his ass the entire since the entire time with that too. So after this whole thing, I'm just gonna break it down to Reader Digest versions to make it real easy. So after that, she straight up vanished. No communication, nothing to anyone, to the outside world, until so much later, where he just happens to get a text from her phone that is 2 hours away from his house, saying, "I'm gone. I'm leaving. I'm never coming back."
How does he know it's 2 hours away from his house?
I think he Google mapped it on one of his streams.
He geolocated her.
Yeah, that's where the last ping of that phone was.
That's the last ping.
Like that, or like where they could translate or whatever it was. Like that's where it last pinged, was in that location, 2 hours away from his house, which he suspiciously also didn't stream that day. So he's talking about how he's building Mama JF up to be like this super spy.
Yeah, I remember some of the tweets and stuff. I think.
Like, hey, Mama JF, when she wants to leave, she wants to leave. I'm gonna fully support her as somebody who is full liberty. And then she's a full grown adult. She doesn't want to be found. She's never gonna be found. She knows all sorts of secret ways to cross over borders and everything.
Yeah, he killed her, dude. I would
be
so shocked.
Two things.
Allegedly.
Two things really did. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say my whole fucking chest. He killed her. Two things. One, the day after or so, another couple days down the line after banning her from the house, or air quotes that, he refurbished his entire flooring. Refurbished the entire
cask of Amontillado.
Fucking later that same week,
Edgar Allan Poe situation.
Later that same week, he has a new garden bed in his lawn, in his backyard, and his neighbors reported this to the mounties.
And not one fucking person has checked this.
I don't know why. Go ahead.
I was just say even
not
other
Cult of Dusty JF. Cult of Dusty
streamers,
was talking about this, and we were talking about it that night.
Even other shows and streamers and stuff will be like, "Did you kill your wife? Where is your wife? Did you kill your wife?" and stuff. It's
Bro.
Oh, it gets even worse. Here's the thing. So a couple months after this, some new videos arrive where she is alive. But this is from a couple months ago, where she's graffitiing JF Gary Epi is God, JF Gary Epi is king on buildings with only a backpack. So he's trying to flip the story now, where she's this prime survivalist. She doesn't need anything. She can go out in nature and fucking just live off nature. and even like what's the fuck his name? I don't remember. Some dude you were gonna have a conversation with.
Big Papa Fascist.
Yeah, that's who it was.
I was never gonna have a conversation with him.
Or like he was gonna like monitor something.
Mayo Monday said maybe we should have Big Papa Fascist moderate our talk. In good faith, he tried to say this.
Yeah, dude's fucking crazy. That dude's crazy in his own right.
Yeah, excellent suggestion, Mayo Monday.
But so like, Big Papa Fascist has JF on his show and talks about it to him about like, oh yeah, I like to go hiking, like I disappear for like the weekend or a couple days. But the video we saw of Mama JF, there was no way she could survive with like a kitty backpack full of supplies.
Yeah.
Like there's no way she could have done that. And he flips it again, where she might be at a truck stop or a depot or something, just sucking guys off and getting violated by them to travel around, the world. That's fucking suspicious, right?
Yeah. Be comfortable with the theoretical, know.
Yeah, that seems like a fucking weird thing to say. Sounds like someone who didn't like that person very much.
Sounds like someone who, no, I'm gonna fucking say it. Sounds like JF Gary Epi murdered his wife.
Yeah,
murdered his wife.
It sure is a suspicious thing to say.
The Mounties have like talked to him several times.
They haven't
so
looked.
far.
How do they not have probable cause?
So I think I think they're gathering more of a case against him,
and they're just gonna do it all at once, and the walls are closing.
And then do it all at once, and then fucking just like let him cook effectively. Fucking let him just accidentally keep contradicting himself, question him about the contradictions, and then go like wait until they have 100% proof that he's going his ass going to jail.
Dude, this is gonna be a documentary.
It should be its own documentary right now. It's like it is.
Yeah. There's people lining up the receipts. Like there's a couple streamers that I've seen where they've got like they're like, I have everything downloaded in a folder because shit's gonna get real and people are gonna start deleting stuff.
I straight up cannot believe that you would try to get away with that while being public like that. Like there's just no fucking way you can get away with it, bro.
I mean, like, have you seen any conversations with JF?
I understand that he has deep delusions about himself and his abilities to do things, but and how smart he is and shit. But like,
okay, that's what I was going to say. Like, the dude is not.
Yeah,
the dude is intelligent in a technical way. Like he has. Yeah. I mean, the technology. I don't think he's a biologist.
I don't think I've ever actually talked to him, and if I have, it was in a panel, and he just happened to be there because I usually wouldn't associate with any of his bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, fuck that. Like, I know. The Surfs talked to him once, years ago. I don't think it was Lance's best performance, but it was still decent enough. Like, but I think because he was a neuroscientist, I think. I actually went to go pull it up because he does have a PhD.
There's been lots
so he
of
has
lunatic, professors and stuff. Like.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware. Yeah. What was that black candidate that ran in 2016? Who was also
Ben
a brain
Carson.
surgeon?
Ben Carson.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no.
He thought that the pyramids were used to store grain. Like he was always saying like nonsense, but then he was a brain surgeon.
Yeah, I had to go look. I couldn't remember if JF was a brain surgeon or if he like what it was.
JF debated G-Man, and so have I. That's our one connection point.
When I hear G-Man, I think of Gmod.
G-Man should come back.
F-Life.
I wanted to talk to G-Man. I wanted to talk to him.
Last time he said he hated me and rage quit the whole call. He did not like me, and he said he would never talk to me again. And that was like 4 years ago or something. He stuck true to his word. But I also haven't watched a single thing he's done in that long, so I don't even know if he's.
I from what I know about G-Man, is that he genuinely believes he is not a guy that will lie. If he hates you, and he will fucking never talk to you again.
Well, I think he should come back. I think we would have a good conversation. We wouldn't. But I
agree.
JF went on a show and they were talking about it, and he said a bunch of crazy shit, and then after they're like, "Yeah, he killed her." Yeah, I mean,
he went on Big Papa's fashion. So he went on another dipshit right winger libertarian show.
God.
Who also gently poked and prodded him, and he fucking cracked. But no, Gary Epi totally murdered his wife. I'm gonna say it with my full chest, and if I'm wrong, everyone here can make fun of me. I don't give a shit.
Well,
I know Argonian bum will, but I mean,
oh, that's by default. Nothing you can do will stop me from mocking you.
This is true. I've accepted.
You set yourself up. Also, you're muted. What was I say?
Actually got me. I had to check my mic.
Such an audience. You did? Did you check it?
I actually checked my mic. I'm like, what the fuck?
Good.
What was that?
This guy, though, has cultivated such an audience of people that hate women that you gotta figure that when she stopped coming around, it's not like someone in the audience was concerned about her. It's people that hate watch him or people that, you know, saw him from these other shows he's been on that started catching wind. I mean, even when she was there, he would just have these very confident speeches with the fucking camera about how, like, oh yeah, women are good for nothing but constantly producing baby. As soon as women give birth, they should get ready to have another baby.
Did they have kids?
And like he just, and then she'd be behind him like, yes, I agree, or something, and it was just like.
Tying it back to Dave, so we can involve the other two people here, because I feel really bad just talking over them. Doesn't Dave also have like a very similar idea?
Also, I just want to say, this JF Gary Epi guy, I just looked him up, and he looks like the lead singer of a Smash Mouth cover band.
Doesn't he? Oh my god!
So weird.
Fucking looks like an early 2000s punk rock artist, or one of those Christian punk rock artists.
You're making him sound way cooler than he is, and I don't know.
No, I'm not, because Evanescence
doesn't
is also
look like
a
punk rocker. So I think I know the specific picture you're thinking of is like this kind of situation, and so he doesn't look like he actually does punk rock. He looks like he might listen or something to it.
Oh god, it's really the gelled hair, the goatee.
What it really is, though, is it's not that when you put him in like the Blazer or something, it's Aliens guy. He's got the Aliens guy vibe.
Right.
That's really what it
I
is.
see
You gotta
it
give
now.
him tan or bronzer. Is that what you're thinking of?
Oh shit! I just saw an older photo of him from ResearchGate. Oh my god! Have you seen? If you can see this, I'm not sure. Can I share my screen?
Probably, yeah.
Probably. Oh, fuck, I'm a boomer when it comes to this shit.
Ooh, he's a couple degrees from Dave too. He was on Worski Live as a co-host.
You could land an aircraft on his forehead.
Here we go. Dude, I don't give it. Go live. I'm not sure you guys can see this, but oh no, I fucking don't know how to do this. I'm just literally trying to share the screen of him.
You could throw it in general chat and.
You know, I'll do that. I'll throw it in general chat. I'm too much of a boomer to learn this on the fly.
There we go.
Whoa.
This is him from like years ago. What the fuck?
He also,
everyone in general chat can see it now.
His show had Posey Parker on it as a guest.
I'm not surprised. Yeah,
I didn't realize how big this guy was because he also had Richard Spencer, David Duke. You gotta in the Chud circles. I feel like that's like you're getting David Duke. Like ooh, like you know you made it.
He fucking talked to David Duke. What the fuck?
And Richard Spencer.
Yeah,
he's a Nazi.
Yeah, if you got David Duke and Richard Spencer and Nick Fuentes is the only one missing out of that hat trick for it.
Oh no, he's in there. Nick Fuentes, someone named Greg Johnson, Mike Cernovich.
Mike Cernovich.
But what caught my attention is Posey Parker. He's going more international with it.
The international racist circle? Fuck.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, there's plenty of chuds that wish they could talk to that chud lineup, and you got that.
Well, yeah, because they all fucking fund each other, and by that I mean they all
Sargon is considered an associated act.
Is he still a thing?
Yeah,
he is.
I was
extremely
a fan.
Boring. He's always been boring, but he's with this Lotus Eaters thing, and most of the episodes on it, he's not even in them.
Yeah.
And then when he is in them, it kind of seems like he needs... It's kind of like a Tim Pool thing where he needs someone else to kind of be a mediary in the conversation to not make him totally look like an idiot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, Tim Pool has to have his Moonlord because Moonlord is supposed to come in and say something really fucking stupid so you forget how stupid Tim is for, like, a second or whatever.
That's very difficult. That's very difficult. But, like, I'm surprised because I used to be a fan of Sargon. That's my L. I'll take that.
Huge of the L.
I do. I deserve that one. Until he started fucking talking about Martin Luther King. That actually we can tie back to Dave too, because I've seen some of his shit about Martin Luther King. I've seen some of his chat shit about Martin Luther King. Fucking pissed me off. Anyway, but that's when I stopped even listening to Sargon, and then I learned that he was involved with UKIP.
Yeah.
And then I thought, like, after that, after he failed that, I went like, I'm pretty sure that guy is like never coming back to anything.
Yeah, he's been right wing forever.
I like to say that Sargon killed UKIP because it was right around that time.
Argonian Bum actually was muted this time. Tough.
Oh no, she oh.
Tough.
Well, Argonian Bum's dead.
Oh.
They're
Back?
experiencing technical difficulties.
They're back?
Don't say anything. It's fine.
Nope. I don't know why.
Maybe.
Are you server muted? No. You're good. Yep.
Oh no.
Argonian
Oh no, JF Gary
Boomer.
got her. JF got her too. Oh fuck.
Oh shit. I like your pants. Pretty dope.
Wait, you can see pants? I can't see anything.
Oh yeah, I can see pants. I'm looking for pants, okay?
I mean, you're not
Gotta
fighting
do a
here.
pants check. Everyone wearing pants?
No.
Shit. This is why I haven't gotten up and get water or turned down my heat because for some reason my apartment
Why is it Boomer Jake?
just catches fire.
I'm not the one with tech issues. How am I taking this?
I can't hear him either.
What the fuck?
Nah, it's Jake. It's Jake. It's all Jake.
That's bullshit.
It ain't me. That's
I'm
for
not
sure.
wearing pants. I'm wearing my wound care stuff for my legs that have scars. all
Oh
over
shit,
them.
son, you all right?
Yeah, it's my congestive heart failure. I got
Oh
scars.
damn. Hey, look, I have some. I can fucking tell you all about this. I had kidney failure like a decade and a half ago.
Sheesh.
Ooh. Doesn't that also include pulmonary edema where your legs crying?
Oh yeah, it hurt. My legs still hurt.
Oh yeah, it hurts so bad. Oh, thankfully it stopped. They've stopped crying.
Yeah, it was not fun. Well, shit. I don't see.
Does that mean
Go ahead.
does that mean you were taking spironolactone at one time?
I don't remember all the medication I was on. So what it was, I don't ever ask me to pronounce the name again because I cannot do it. But it was where scabs were growing around like the small veins on my kidneys.
Mm-hmm.
So I was either pissing out kidney stones or I was pissing out fucking scabs, and it hurt like a motherfucker.
Yo, what the fuck?
And they had me on dialysis like every week and a half.
Yeah, that sounds worse than what I got. Congestive heart failure though sucked.
No, I mean like
almost died.
it almost led to kidney failure. Congestive heart failure, whatever you're dealing with, sounds way worse.
There's parts.
Hey, am I
that are-
still muted?
Nope.
Nope, I can hear you now.
Oh, thank God. I was like, if Olive broke my mic, I'm fucked.
What was that? What?
Oh, Phoenix, that's me.
Well,
Yeah, I have a redemption on my thing for You Are Muted, and Raptor every single stream hits me
Hey.
with the You're Muted at certain times. Because
there are some times where I forget to unmute my own computer. Okay. Where
I
I'll have you muted and I'll go like, oh
that's too
fuck, I
bright.
forgot to.
I'm on PTT.
No, you're lying. You just like when I get mad and start hitting my mic.
You hit
That,
it?
that sounds like that sounds like a
No,
you issue.
but-
Don't beat it.
It's like the boy who cried wolf now. Like, I don't, even when I'm muted, sometimes I like look at and I'll be like, I'm not fucking muted, and then
there'll
continue
be
to
actual
talk and look
times where
down
you
and it's
are
red,
muted.
and I'm like,
Well, then there are times you are actually muted, and I am trying to warn you, and then I get ignored.
Sucks.
why would you get ignored?
Well, I say ignored.
do you
It is
think-
more ignored is
Why
not
do you think-
accurate.
Alright, sorry to derail. Hold on. I have to go see what my cat's doing because she ate my tablet cord.
That is an impressive cat.
I need
and
to
by
draw.
impressive,
Like
and by
it?
impressive, I mean.
And like it was hooked up to HDMI, and then I would get this thing that like everything would blow up, and it'd be like, there was a short circuit on your fucking like your USB ports or whatever, and it would just break like 10 things.
Gotta get a mouth guard for the cat, like a little football player.
You just
I
gotta.
got this like gross looking toy.
I can't see nothing. So whatever gross looking toy you're holding up is a mystery to me.
It's like a shrimp,
Yeah.
I like shrimp.
Little green shrimp.
but you chews on it now instead of the cord. So
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
You don't got a cat who's sitting there just yelling at you from the other room.
Haven't you come in when she's screaming at me?
No.
She will yell at
usually
me
am the
for
one-
45 minutes. She'll just keep going meow, and she'll sound like she is like hurt, or she sounds like she's dying. Because cats are bastards. They have evolved to sound exactly like they're a pain, a crying baby, whatever. And it's like you have to stop anthropomorphizing. That's the hard part. Is not anthropomorphizing and thinking that they are in pain, because they're not. Their stupid little peanut brains are, I make the sound the monkey comes. And she will do that for 45 fucking minutes because she wants me to turn around and pet her butt a little bit. She has plenty of attention, by the way. I am not starving this girl of attention.
Are we sure? Are we like 100% sure that's not the case?
Cats need it. All the time.
Exactly.
Even if I somehow was, I'm just gonna end up bullying you, Raptor. Because I'm like, even if it was, she sure gets enough treats because of you, too. So what?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I make sure your cats are well fed. Never put treats on anyone's stream because I will just redeem it constantly.
Yeah.
Your animals will be well fed if Raptor's in your stream. Okay?
I added a limit so that they'll eat their dinner.
Again, we got wildly off topic here.
Yeah, I'm sorry for derailing. I'll be right back. Okay.
We're just having a chat at this point.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Was there anything else Jake wanted to get to, or do you want to talk about anything else?
Wow.
I can still keep going. Like I talk forever.
I'm here to talk about whatever right now, for sure.
Yeah, me too. Just picking at my scars.
Ow. Don't do that. That's bad.
I was here to talk about Dave, and then there were more interesting conversations going on.
Iron Gold, please educate me more about Dave. I have lurked on your channel. I've watched a couple of your videos. I know I've clearly missed some of the better stuff.
Well, I've only been covering him for like 6 months.
That's longer than I have.
Actually, I have a Dave question. Does he ever play video games on stream? Because I would love to somehow interact with him in a video game.
Sometimes.
I don't think he plays
multiplayer. No.
I've
seen him play like Final Fantasy and one other game.
He says he
like
plays
a Yakuza
Red
game.
I really want to.
He's been playing Red Dead for like a year.
I want to 1v1 him in Street Fighter 6. I'm not good at that game, but
even if you beat him, he's gonna be upset about it. So wait, here's my question about him, because I've like I said, I've been lurking a little bit on it. So for Dave, he like has a communication degree or studies communication. Right? He wanted to be in broadcasting.
Yeah.
Ain't that right?
Something like
that.
that.
He found out he could make more money elsewhere is the story. So he didn't pursue it.
But why is he still trying to stream though? Because it's not like he gets a whole lot.
Yeah. His skills aren't employed in this. I don't know. I think he thought because he's a guy with opinions that they needed to be heard, maybe, and people don't really resonate with it.
He's doing sub DSP numbers.
Look, that's a fucking thing I've never even turned about. Please enlighten me.
Oh, he's a former kind of pro-ish fighting game player who is now extremely mad all the time in all video games. And it's
wait, was that the guy jacked off on stream?
Yes, it is. You got it.
I'm searching my memory bank trying to think like, who the fuck is this guy? I think I've seen him before, and then I went like, wait, there's a dude that I know one time who jacked off on stream, got in trouble for it, and that was it.
Yep, that's him. It's kind of sad though, because it's a Chris Chan situation in that people are like dogpiling him too hard when it's just like watch him get mad. Like you don't need to like antagonize him.
That's kind of what happens though when you're an angry guy on the internet.
But you can't.
I have to admit, there's also a part of it though too where you're looking at it and you're like, this guy has so much money and he just broke those electronics. Like, I'll have to admit when you see that, but yeah, no one deserves that harassment. Wasn't Darkside Phil also the first person to get swatted?
Maybe.
I think he's also the one that they sent in like SWAT, and that's not cool.
Yeah.
Even if Dave
Don't
got
swat
swatted,
people.
like that's not cool.
Yeah,
Don't invoke
like
that.
swatting.
I don't want that.
No, yeah, look. I'm pretty sure he would accidentally get killed if he
Fuck
got
the
swatted. I'm
pigs.
gonna be honest.
That's bullshit. They shouldn't be able to do
Oh
that.
yeah,
They've done shit before, like trolls have called in for a SWAT, and they've gone to the wrong place and killed somebody.
They do that all the time.
Yeah, that's not uncommon.
people are asking about how he like got off.
I didn't think with the SWAT it happened as much. I mean, I know pigs do it all the time, but
I'm
gonna call it Phoenix 2250 here. That is 100% correct. Jacking off is okay. You can involve other people if they consent.
I
100% agree.
I agree, but I disagree with it being on a public stream.
Yeah, I
If
just
they
said
if they consent, it's fine.
What ended up happening is he didn't know he was live, and thankfully you could only see it from like the chest up. But like he did it, you got to see his O face. It was really gross, and then it didn't look like he cleaned up.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'll have to look into that.
This is like when Dave shit his pants yesterday.
I'm sorry. You shit his pants the other day?
He shit his pants, and he did the shit waddle. There's a whole on stream.
Iron Gullet, please confirm.
I saw the puke.
It wasn't Iron Gullet. It was Poonage's.
It was actually
clips.
Poonage's that did that one.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
There was a
Poonage should be awake. He's an Aussie. Yeah, you got doxxed. Aussie.
Yeah, all of it. Poonage lives in Austria.
I have a. I'm gonna make this small again. You guys know who's talking now. Request for anyone who ever shows up here to have a dark logo, because my high little cave.
Oh, I am so sorry.
I'm in a little cave. Well, you have your camera on, so it's totally fine. Unless you were blasting studio lights, then it would be too bright. I'm too hot for your bright logo.
That's just the fucking light in the kitchen over there turned on.
Oh fuck, Mr. Wicker's got it in chat.
Ooh, yeah, Iron Gullet can do that. There you go. I like that.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is this?
I was about to say it'd be bright if I turned my camera on.
Full stank leg? What is this?
Oh
no!
Here, you can turn my stream on and all.
Okay.
You can't wet
I'm
fart.
Sure, I'm gonna have to fucking
okay?
mute myself.
You
so
have
I
to
can
check that
in real time.
Streams canceled. Actually, I could probably just share it in Discord. I'll just do that. Here, let's do that. I will do a sharing of the.
Oh come on! I think everyone wants to see it too.
So you should be able to click on
Oh
that.
my god.
Okay.
So you should be able to hear this too, right? You can't wet fart. Okay.
I cannot.
You have to check that.
I just saw that Phoenix Poonage just doxed himself.
You can't hear that?
All right.
You should be able to hear it if you click on the stream.
I did. I am
You
in.
can't wet fart.
For some reason, it's only
Okay?
showing one face.
You have
at
to
a time,
check that.
So.
I don't know. Maybe I'll.
Oh, dude, that's a full on shit.
Here, I'll just show stream it, and then you can just look at it. But yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
You
I'm
have
in
to-
stream.
the
That is a
stream's
full-on
canceled.
shit
It's
wall.
no wonder this stream is almost over, though. I think he shits his pants here. Here it comes. I think he shits his pants. Oh, fucking God. That's stanky leg. Watch him walk. Is he walking funny?
How disgusting it is.
There's shit between them cheeks.
This has more deniability than the puke.
This has more deniability than the puke? Yeah, but not a lot. There's a shit waddle at the end of that. If I've ever seen one. You see him.
I don't think I realized how excited I was when Dave puked.
What
That
the
I was
fuck?
gonna get to share it
Oh
with
my
everybody.
god! Look,
rat.
I got no secrets. I don't give a shit. I have shit myself once when I was really sick. That was many moons ago.
Yeah.
That is not something you do on
He is
stream.
sick,
That is not
but-
something you fucking go.
I mean, I've shit myself plenty, but the key is if I had a webcam up, I would immediately closed the webcam. Like,
That's a hey guys,
oh
stream's over.
God.
Click.
He pooped his pants, shit waddled, and then sat on it, and then streamed more, and tried to just like play it off, and then was like, enough time has passed. Stream's over for totally other reasons that aren't shit in my pants. And
Just
then he ended it.
dwelling in it. Oh, he's
How
fucking
long?
just
I know the
dwelling in
real-
it.
3-ish minutes from the sit down. It was tough.
Oh, that's still.
That's a beer fart
with
too.
the
That's a
puke,
dirty one.
45 minutes. He sat with that puke on his shirt.
Gotta wet brine your ass.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
Wet brine.
Oh, God. Fucking mud nuts at that
Do you
point.
think that he could smell Do you
Oh,
that
yeah.
too? Do you think he
You-
could
you
feel the
can't smell-
difference? Because he probably doesn't shower. The swamp ass is probably just this constant, like, he's just used to the moisture.
Yeah, he's
Well,
marinating at all times.
He's always in fucking. Look, I like sweats, okay?
Hey,
I stream in sweats, okay?
Be comfy.
But like swamp ass sweats?
Nope.
Nah, those are the worst types of sweats to be in.
If I get a hint of it, I just swap out to other pajama pants. Since 2020, like, I don't wear a lot of things that aren't pajamas. I need to switch it up.
When I had professional
anyway.
meetings before, getting fucked over by capitalism, I would wear nothing but sweats all day. I'd be on phone with clients all day. I'd be working with animals in sweats all day. Wouldn't give a fuck. And then I'd have to meet up with a client and go, fuck. Now I gotta go fucking take a shower, get into jeans, fucking get fully dressed.
I'm in sweats and pajama pants for medical reasons because my legs got real screwed up once again.
Yeah, but that's legit though.
But,
that is legit.
By the way, Jack, I changed my picture to be something dark.
Oh yeah.
Just a photo of yourself. That's pretty dark.
Like you're like, hey.
Ages ago.
There we go.
We can just pretend that you're making that face constantly.
I mean,
ain't no problem with that.
There was
very happy.
There was a great time. So Rainbow. This is gonna seem really weird, but Rainbow Six Vegas 2 had an option where you could import your face onto a character model using a webcam.
Oh my God.
I did it. Not only did it look horrible, there are two things that the thing does not tell you. One, take off your glasses. Two, don't smile. So I was smiling with my glasses on, and around my eyes, it looks like I was a burn victim because I had like this weird like halo around them. And then on my lips, my smiling teeth were there. So it looked really strange.
So here's a question. Here's a question I got. Kind of for Jake and Iron Gold and all this. Because I might be brain poisoned enough to be on the internet for long periods of time, but I fucking stay out of people's drama because it ain't my shit. Like I am not gonna be fucking up in someone else's micro celeb or whatever's bullshit, right? Yeah. Unless it's serious. Like I know about Hunter Avalone and dealing with like the crazy ex who killed himself in front of like the apartment. That's the extent of my knowledge in recent events. But why was Dave bringing up like comparing you and Destiny?
Because he's in a poly relationship, or was, because Destiny got a divorce or something. And he's convinced that we're gonna get divorced.
Yeah. Destiny went on some of those like the whatever show, so he's been fresh in the manosphere discourse too.
Yeah.
Man,
so
really?
that's the thing about Dave is he's very predictable in that he'll literally just his opinion is whatever the last manosphere video he watched. Like he was watching just pearly things for a while, and immediately what was it? Jake 304?
Why the fuck? Really? You fucking just started picking up shit from Pearly of all things?
And
wants to marry her like
he's,
just like that.
He thinks he can fix her, and I'm like,
Wait, hang on. Did you say it wasn't
with a black man? Does that ruin it for you, Dave?
He loves to say Tyrone stuff. Like
I heard that.
Yeah.
I heard that. That might be why he doesn't want to talk to me. But like, did you say like fucking? It wasn't even like recent Pearly. It was early Pearly, like early Pearly.
Well, this was like a month ago. He was talking about how he'd love to marry her.
Ugh.
How she's young enough and so she's still fertile, and that's why he wants to marry her.
No, she isn't. She's like 34, 38.
I actually think she's
hope
like
she's 34,
her late
38.
20s.
Yeah, I think she's.
I think she
not
actually
quite
is in her
30
late
yet.
20s.
Oh, I don't know.
She's definitely in the
Which is
age
all-
range where they would consider that she's off the.
Fuck if I know. I just doxed
carousel.
fucking pearly things.
So even by their own like lore, or not lore, even by their own religion or whatever, she should be untouchable because when you're in your if you make it through your 20s without getting married, it's because you were on the cock carousel.
Was I on the pussy playground?
All out.
Right?
That really does ask a lot of questions for someone like me. Like, if I'm slinging, am I on the cock carousel? If I'm slinging,
The
like,
genitalia circus.
see, I like that
that's
one.
Not an alliteration. Or it has to be sound nice. The
That's
genitalia
true, that's true.
aquarium? No.
By the way, Jake, go into general. I found what I was talking about.
General?
Genitalia,
Right.
genitalia.
Better be good.
Oh fuck, generator.
Oh yeah, Dave being really creepy about Blair White.
Okay, yeah, that's also another question. That's also another question I got. So this is for all you guys. I'm still learning this whole Dave lore, and that's why I want to talk to him because he mentioned Blair White. I'm sitting there going like, so he does not believe that Blair White is a woman, right?
He does.
Identifies it as.
He does until it gets to penis time. That's it. So
Is he like the other?
I'll flirt with her. I'll cuddle. Maybe we'll even make out. You know, and then it's like, it's like imagining Dave turning any sort of affection down is hilarious. But especially from someone he finds highly attractive, like Blair White, who is, you know, essentially Dave's platonic ideal of a woman. And so he says, well, she has a dick, so that's gay. And it's like,
I heard our Grody Bump said something about body count. I'm going, what?
Yeah, she might have a body count, you know. Then there's the way that Dave has talked to Altered Rin. Because when he was on with us, he was talking about how he wanted to bend Rin over his lap and spank. And
I saw that video. That was.
And then we slowly explained to him, Dave, do you know what creepy means? Creepy is when you say shit like that.
Right. Or misogyny.
He's like, it doesn't count as creepy because there's a distance between us. Also, I'm so sorry. Can you say that again?
No, it's okay.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
The way he talks about kink too makes it feel like he would do that in a way that's very unsafe because he.
Oh, he totally
no
would.
idea.
Oh, he totally would. Part of again, one of the things I want to talk to him, having the kink community, no shame about that. Whatever. Like the way that he's fucking talking about, specifically like Sarah and Jake's dynamic. Tells me one, he wants something similar, and two, he's gonna be super unsafe if he ever gets a woman.
Well,
like
he
that.
couldn't, so it's not gonna be a big deal.
Oh, yeah, okay, true. My point still stands though.
No one with the framework of ethical non-monogamy is going to be dating Dave anytime soon. So I think we're good.
But I think that's generally something that he wants. But it is that same thing that I've grown up with my entire life, which is, you know, a key that opens all the locks is a great key, but a lock that opens any key is a shitty lock. Fucking objectifying, quite literally objectifying women.
Yeah, I mean, he super
objectifies. He's literally said it's okay for men to cheat, but not women.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just fucking right in the whole manosphere.
He says men have earned the right to do it.
Yeah, he doesn't understand BDSM. Well, everything I say that is true about my life is a lie to him. So it's all.
That's true. That's true.
I like that it comes in cycles, though. Like, he'll put down the Jake is rich for a while so that he can complain about Sarah.
Subscribe immediately, chat. When we have these discussions, no one subscribes immediately because I don't talk to chat very much, okay? So subscribe immediately. Thank you.
I'm sorry, chat. Look, subscribe to Jake.
Immediately. Anyway.
Just right now.
Or else
don't ask any questions.
Jake is compiling a list, and you can be on that list of the people that are not his parents that help him pay his rent.
Ooh, Armor and Quills. That could be you.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You're one of the people I budget for each month.
Really?
That
I appreciate that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
I
Thank
am
you.
very selective because
Well, it's not cheap.
from
I
which
appreciate it.
I'm
I
a
genuinely,
brokey.
I really genuinely appreciate it. It's not something I expect.
It's one of those things where I'm a brokey too. Like it's one of those things where I go, man, there are a few people on the internet that I want to like actually help out.
I feel bad though because I'm in other chats like, please, can I have a gift? Like when I worked for like CVS or something, I was just like, yeah, $5, yeah, $5. Now I'm like, at the beginning of the month, I'm like, okay. I remember this when I had, well, that's kind of a part
when I had money.
But
when I had money, I could afford
paying a mortgage. Like,
thank you, McBlad.
My living situation is a lot cheaper, but I have this as a job, and this isn't the same pay.
Yeah.
To me, luxury is not thinking about money, just having all your bills on auto pay.
We're not
when you
there
want to buy
yet,
somebody,
Keep
when you want to buy
subscribing.
something, you buy something.
Oh yeah, I miss those days.
Not having to worry about whether your check's gonna come up short. Not having to worry about like, oh, did he short me for that overtime?
That's
like,
a different
for the
experience.
longest time I worked at a place where
dude. So I could talk about that one in
hours
depth.
overtime daily and was just paid standard rate.
I guarantee
like, I had
you,
to up his ass.
I got ripped off and didn't know. I guarantee it. Thinking back, like they don't log your hours correctly or they fuck you in some way. Yeah, that happened a lot, especially because like it's a little subjective sometimes when you're working or when you're not in a restaurant situation. Or when I worked in Florida, my owner was on coke all the time. I didn't fucking know. I was super young. I didn't know to check my checks to see if they were right.
Wait, the owner was on coke all the time?
All the time. I watched her get fucking dragged out of the literally, Florida was fucking crazy, guys. I have like 4 stories of that work experience. But like one of the craziest ones, not even actually, it was like third craziest. The owner of that place was on coke all the time, and it was like a family business, and her like sister or something, or I don't know, some of her peers there were like, you have to stop, you're on coke all the time. And she was wacky. She would ask for like all sorts of like very specific shit that wasn't part of our jobs and all sorts
I
of
ain't
shit.
on coke, you're on coke.
Yeah. And it was a problem, and she was affecting the business, not just the workplace. They didn't care that she was affecting our day-to-day. They cared that she was like not getting the bottom line. Anyway, they dragged her ass out, had her committed in front of all the employees. She was like, no, fuck you, motherfuckers, I'll burn this place down. And she got dragged the fuck out, and yeah, it was crazy. It was actually crazy, and that was like literally like the third weirdest thing that happened there. Was the boss got dragged out on coke.
What the fuck was the first? Goddamn.
I watched a SWAT team.
People literally need that to get clean.
I watched a SWAT team come out of a helicopter, and I watched an airboat with a machine gun hunt down guys in the boatyard. Because
what kind of restaurant was that? Jesus.
That wasn't a restaurant. That was a marina.
James Bond movie.
Oh, okay.
It was great. So it was in Port Canaveral, which has got a nuclear sub situation. So it becomes a national security issue when they break laws. And they had stolen a boat and gotten through the locks and stuff. There's probably a news report of this in 2008 or something, 2007, and maybe 2009, probably not. And
I definitely haven't.
They got through the locks and stuff, and I was putting the American flag up, as you do doing the flagpole thing. It was like 6 a.m. or something, and they crashed into a bunch of boats. We're like, "Hey, bro, grab this rope." And I was like, nope. And I didn't grab the rope.
I'm done.
And they were like, what the fuck? And then they got off the boat, and then they ran into the boatyard in the back. And, the National Guard was there, and they responded with military might. They had UMPs and shit or something. I don't know. They had submachine guns and fucking rappelling down from a helicopter.
Anybody else?
All my work stories are way more normal. Like, I know what a pulverized human bone smells like, but for normal reasons.
Yeah.
Ooh, goddamn! Look, the only one I got I got a lot of weird stories, but that deals with like people, like homeless people or people without houses. Fucking the closest one I got to that is during I got called early days in security, trying to make up money for wasting all my money in fucking college. Working in security, my boss called me up and went, "Hey, you got to meet with the police later today." And I went, "Okay." Like, I'm not in trouble, am I? Nah. You're just gonna help him out. Okay. So they had me be at a site at 4 a.m. Easy. I was working graveyard that time. They would be at us at 4 in the morning, met with 2 undercover DEA officers who were going, hey, yeah, we need your help getting into this building, this apartment complex, and you're going to have to bring us upstairs to find this apartment where somebody's dealing fentanyl from.
You're going to have to.
I was like, I'm sorry, what?
You have to?
So that's what they told me. And I was like, I'm sorry, what the fuck? Why? Well, because you have the keys. And I went, why the fuck do I need to do this?
Do you have a warrant?
They did. They had a warrant and everything. But
I'd be like, here's the keys.
It was a full on like drug bust at that apartment. So I'm fucking like sitting in the elevator, squished between a bunch of people in full SWAT gear, these 2 DEA agents, and like their battering ram. And they went, okay, so we know it's one of these 3 apartments. Can you go see if anybody's in them?
They didn't even know which one.
They didn't know. So
you have a warrant for 3 different apartments?
They did, yeah. And it kind of made sense because these guys had like pulled out the ventilation between the apartments and stuffed a bunch of fentanyl in them. But it was still fucking wild to me that I'm sitting there like knocking on people's door at 4 in the morning going, hey, does this person live here?
Yeah, great way for
like,
you to get shot.
I know. So like, I'm just sitting there going, hey,
like they know they're drug dealers and they know that it's weird that you're asking who lives here.
Well, actually, so sometime in security, you have access to like where people live. You have
that
like
would be
you have
sussy
the
to me, but maybe I'm my prospective drug dealing efforts would be a little more paranoid.
You have like a concierge list sometimes in security.
Yeah.
So if they're going, hey, we're looking for this individual, we don't know what apartment they're in. They can go like, well, fuck, I know what apartment they're in. But if I'm looking for, hey, your son or something like that, I can go, hey, we got a complaint from this apartment. You know, they think it's this person. Does he live here? And they'll go like, yes, no, maybe so. And so after getting the yes, I go, cool. Just keep it down in the future. Like, and that way we don't have to talk. So I leave, and fucking 5 minutes later, all I hear is, FBI, open up! Blam! And I'm sitting in the base, or I'm sitting in the lobby for like an extra 5 hours.
Jeez.
Filling out paperwork, getting names of people, going like, shit. Now I gotta like actually fill out all this information. I also take photos.
I think that's over fentanyl.
Yeah, I also take photos because they tore up part of the wall, so all that insurance claim.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it is kind of scary if, someone's selling your brand name product or whatever. There's fentanyl in every hospital. Every hospital. It's a normal fucking, like, thing that gets pulled out, but they act like it's fucking...
When it's not controlled by, big pharma?
Whatever. What?
I said when it's not controlled by big pharma, yeah. They will fucking clap you for it as soon as possible.
Yeah. I mean, I'm projecting. The type of apartment buildings I lived in did not have a lobby, or let alone security. This sounds like
this was one of those nice high rises. If you guys are ever driving to Seattle, for those who live in the Pacific Northwest, you'll see the Rooster. That's where that raid happened. It was like 2014, I believe.
One of those like key card type elevator.
They had 2 levels of security. They had the key card to get into like the garage, and then you had a key card to get into the actual place, into the lobby to go up to your house.
Right.
And then you had like physical locks. Oh yeah, see, Tyrannosaurus seahorse. I know exactly where that is. There was a raid there. Don't ever live there. That's down the street from me.
My old apartment building was, my neighbor had cancer, and she would get it, and then when she didn't want it anymore, the teenagers would buy the fentanyl patches and cut them open and drink the goop.
That sounds
drink the goop.
Not good. Drink the fentanyl goop.
You get it as like a patch for like a timed like release of the fentanyl, and I don't know what kind of goop, like if it's like a bonding agent, but they just cut it open and
Okie doke.
Yeah, because it's meant to be slow because it's for, legitimate medical reasons as opposed to getting super fucked up.
That's so needless to say, when fentanyl became the scary drug of the week, I think that's funny. Like, if you touch the powder, you're gonna die. I'm like, just some kid.
Hey, where's the Narcan? We've been talking about fentanyl for way too long. I need some Narcan.
Oh no, I thought about fentanyl.
Yeah, it's got me.
Oh shit. I honestly have not been paying attention to how long this has been going.
It's in a suspension that helps it absorb through the skin.
Okay. Well,
does that?
Why would
apparently they were able to digest it.
Well, digest enough of it.
Hey, remember how many cop shows had just like, oh yeah, this guy was in a room with fentanyl. He needs Narcan immediately. Yeah. Or he's going to die.
Like, my finger touched it. My finger touched it.
So, do you think the cops are faking the reaction or taking fentanyl?
I think they're having panic attacks.
Yeah, I think they're genuinely having panic attacks because they're also built up. Like, I had to sit in a couple of those warrior training classes, and it's all about like trying to drill it in your head that you are the sheepdog that guards, people from the wolves.
Lieutenant Grossman, fuck that guy.
Yeah,
fuck
that is.
Guy.
They had me sit in a couple of those when I
haven't watched a lot of the videos
armed security
of these people. So they're having panic attacks.
Yeah, I genuinely think
trained that it's so
they're
dangerous.
Protecting and serving us by having panic attacks that are fomented by their own training. Excellent.
Yeah,
that's a great. Good job, everybody. We're doing great. This is a fine service that everyone's being provided.
Like, this
I
is why
that
cops
they always
are so
have their
quick
hand on their gun, whether they're pulling you over for speeding or coming to your house because you're depressed.
That's exactly what I was going to talk about.
And
They're coming in
at me for having the audacity to be suicidal.
Yeah, they're coming in already amped up.
About people are scaremongering about fentanyl and weed. I know that there was like a percentage of like heroin on the street at some point that they said was testing positive that people were using fentanyl in it. I don't know the legitimacy of that. I know that initially that was this is dangerous because of a drug interaction.
The cops
people
say
doing
with a
as
grain
much
of
heroin
salt.
as they normally would do, not realizing
Who
with
buys
the
street weed?
Jake.
Yeah.
Outside of Michigan, it's still that old world.
Guys.
I mean, Washington.
It's still that old we're gonna
Guys.
meet behind the bleachers weed world outside of Michigan.
Then I have a suggestion that may help the problem.
I don't know. I trust
Those
this.
places
What is
that
it? I
don't
trust
have access to these things in a legal and regulated form should do so.
Ohio's working on it.
That sounds like communism, sir.
It's a little
Excuse
communist.
There's people down here that think you can overdose on weed, so like there's a long road.
Yeah.
Like
That's
your
the thing
body
is,
has a
idiots can vote
tolerance
too.
level before you have panic attacks.
That's true.
But that's
dad
not
died
worse
of
than
an
seeing
infected-
fentanyl if you're a cop.
My dad died of an infected pot needle.
Ooh, I think that's a different.
But that's negligent. You should always check your
Yeah.
needle.
Always
Maybe he
check
shouldn't
the
be
needles.
reusing his pot needle that much.
I mean, if you have a pot needle, I have a lot of questions. But
Have a
You could be the piece of shit that hover around the kid with like who's diabetic or has a diabetic parent.
well, kind of swinging back a little bit. Like during the warrior training, you're so pumped up. So a lot of these cops are already, when they're pulling you over, when they're just fucking chatting with you, they're already pumping themselves up, going like, I might have to shoot this guy. I might need to take this guy down. Or I might need to like just how obvious was it during like BLM or even before that with what's his nuts?
George Floyd?
Other kid before it.
Oh, oh man. Well, I mean, there's so many.
There's so many. Let me rephrase.
Eric Gardner, there was a.
It wasn't terrible. It was the one
Trayvon
down.
Martin, there was.
Trayvon Martin was real bad. The one, Michael Brown.
Michael Brown.
Who was like. So there was a lot before, but I'm thinking specifically of Michael Brown, where everyone bought into this whole like Black Hulk situation, where he had weed in his system. He was a giant man, even though him and the police officer were the same size.
They said similar things about Trayvon too, but that wasn't a police officer. That was a guy who wanted to be one.
Oh, was that
Exactly.
poor boy that got put? He was pushed up against the wall and choked. Sorry to.
Michael Brown.
grab
Yeah.
him.
Also, wasn't it like you're selling
That
cigarettes
was
or something?
completely
Or was that so
filmed.
different?
Yeah. So what it was that he was eyeing those cigarillos to cut out and to fill with weed.
Yeah.
And I don't know what
Let's
I
be
can't remember
real,
the full. Fuck, I still do it.
You know, we sell
Yeah, he
blunt
bought-
wraps.
he
You would
bought-
get Swisher Sweets. You would get
Like he might have like what it was, what the
We've
general
gotten black
story
and
may have
milds.
been.
They sell them. They sell hollow black and milds now that you can just.
Yeah,
Oh, they do?
So what I think part of the story
got
is
killed
that
for it.
these overlooked. Yeah. Is that he had an arrangement with somebody else in the store that he already prepaid to have like these fucking these cigarillos. And it was kind of a disagreement between him and this other guy. And then the cops got called and he got fucking gunned down. And people are going, "Oh, well, his handprints all over the cop car."
Oh, no.
Well, this
Was he
cop,
the one that was left in the road.
yeah, he was the
the
one left in the road for like 4 hours.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, it was just like that cop. The story was like, oh, he reached in, tried to grab my gun through the cop door or the window, and anyone who with any like actual sense is going like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. No one would do it. It's
Because
sussy.
they start with the hate, they start with the blame, and then they try and work their way back.
Exactly.
So that's why they have to grasp onto things like that, because they're like, I need to justify why I feel like it's just their fault by default, rather than
exactly.
Yeah.
And then it gets sussy as fuck because the story is, oh, he ran away, then turned around and started running at me, and I felt my life was in danger. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter how high you are. If I'm running from a cop, I'm fucking dedicated to running the cop unless I get shot around, and then I'm probably gonna stop. Like, it's fucking.
I've run from the cops.
I found out in other countries.
I'd fucking run from the cops too. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, fuck them. Can't catch me.
I'm too big and slow.
So am I, but guess what? Cops are all thumb-like, so they are probably bigger and slower than
That's
you.
true.
I mean, I haven't run from the cops in a long
They're
time.
not bigger
but
and slower. I'm
if you-
a very large man.
If you can't catch me, I didn't do it.
I'm a big boy too. Don't worry, okay?
If it wasn't for helicopters, there's a lot of times where it's like, man, that guy's driving like he's out of drive. He would have been
I grew up
out
in
of
the country.
there.
Ain't got no helicopters out there.
But I did see some.
They got a
questions
guy
about
named
Black Hulk.
They got a guy named fucking Larry who's been the cop for 30 years. You know,
There was a Goonies cop around here that his car said 420, and that used to fuck with us all the time, because you're on a bunch of drugs, you're like, he knows, and it was like the same park we'd always do shrooms at too, so it was just like,
Oh fuck! This cop is totally on to me. He couldn't be the cool cop. He can't be the cop. He rolls up. Hey, let's go.
I wasn't trying to find out.
I'll go. I'll smoke with you. I don't give a fuck. This is why I couldn't be a cop, honestly. That's why I started security because I wanted to be a cop because I thought it was gonna be respectable, and then I went, never mind. Fuck this. I'm not doing any of that shit. Yeah. I got that close. To becoming a cop, and I went,
applied
never
to be
mind.
a prison guard.
Ooh, that's even well.
Or wait, no, sorry, jail guard.
In that same vein, it is not fun. Especially that PT test. Fuck that PT test.
Well, yeah, I mean, the reason I had an in is that I have a relative who already is one.
Oh, nice.
Which is convenient because it means I can name drop him if I get arrested.
There you go.
You could. It could also end terribly for you.
I mean, if I'm already at the getting arrested point, I'm already in a bad spot.
Whatever. Cops will arrest you for quite literally whatever.
Yeah,
What?
I've been lucky.
Why are people apologizing in chat? Don't you apologize in chat? I don't know why people
I said
what
let
people are doing.
Raptor talk, so I just assumed it was me.
I don't know. I don't think it's anybody. I've been talking forever. Like, oh hey, buddy. I've been talking
Well,
forever.
he's been like right behind your head.
He has been. That's what he does. He knows I'm talking into a microphone. He doesn't know why. He's a dumb boy. He's a dumb boy. He only cares about a walking and a ball.
Yeah, a lot of the reason these cops are so aggressive is because of one guy named Dave Grossman, who is now the number 3rd worst living American. Now that Kissinger is dead, he has gone up a space.
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
What?
No, I'm agreeing with you. Like I didn't. Okay, I also didn't know Henry Kissinger died.
Wait, what?
What?
Sorry.
I didn't,
crab
I didn't know.
danced.
I didn't know. Okay, I
We
wasn't
all
there.
celebrated.
He crabbed
Yeah.
out.
I wasn't there.
Well,
was-
now we get to
Motherfucker,
celebrate
that's a waste.
again.
Look, I was
Henry
playing-
Kissinger died, baby.
I was
Live
playing.
to be 100.
Fuck
That was
that.
fake.
You know what? He'll never see 101.
Betty White
Yeah,
died
he already
at
ended there.
99, like right before her birthday.
I don't want to hear Phoenix tell me I talked over somebody. Phoenix, come on.
This
I don't know
is
who.
Jake.
I don't know who. Yeah, then why are we?
I've heard Phoenix talk over people on other people's streams many times, including myself. So you know,
Don't be rude. This
Damn.
is Jake's stream. No
mirror,
worries.
a little mirror time right now. Okay, there we go.
Oh
All right.
no!
A little mirror time. That's what happens.
I'm currently at the whims of Phoenix because Phoenix brings the good vibes.
I don't
so-
like. No.
Well, not right now. You're not bringing the good vibes, Phoenix.
You were meant to feel bad for something that you shouldn't feel bad for. You should.
This is why I
you
like always try to
project
make
this,
sure.
Okay, we got to
I
check
have
each
to admit,
other.
I'm lost in the sauce if I'm feeling bad for talking over Raptor because Raptor's a troll, and
Wow.
I've earned the
That's what I'm
right to
saying.
talk
Wow.
over Raptor.
That's the dog. The dog. Even the dog disagrees with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you jump in a pan.
I-
I've heard it. It's okay, but it's a fine. It's fine.
You're muted.
But I also talk
muted,
a lot.
Raptor. You're muted.
You keep talking
you're,
over me.
you're
Yeah.
muted.
Okay. Well, I'll sling slurs right in here.
Please do it more.
But by the way, Grossman is the guy who invented that sheepdog, wolf,
See-
all that mentality, all that language. He's that
Dog
guy.
wolf. Like the
Yeah.
alpha,
So that's the
alpha wolf
warrior.
stuff?
No. So Grossman that's the warrior training. that I'm
Oh, the
referring-
warrior guy that does all the
Yeah.
teaching. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. He was the one. I had to attend a couple of those seminars. It fucking made me feel real skeeved out.
So does he just do
One of the fucking-
security counseling type shit?
No,
or
it was-
is
it
specifically
was
SWAT
police.
stuff. Yeah.
It's specifically police.
So they have to go to little
So-
pep rallies to turn into psychos, like to
Yeah.
more efficiently become psychos. Yeah.
Yep.
It's good.
And it's like it's like this big old convention that you go to, and it's literally all about that.
Yeah.
There's just
With
like
Cop City, one of the arguments for Cop City was, we'll prevent someone like him from ever happening again, and everyone's training will be the same. And I'm thinking, you're kind of saying the opposite because you're basically proposing a situation in which all of them will be trained in that wolf sheepdog shit. Just, a different flavor of it.
It's pretty obvious that Cop City shouldn't go up, and we need to stop. We need to stop allowing the police to have the freedom to harm American citizens. Like, I just don't understand how freedom-loving, red-blooded conservatives are like, yeah, please cuck me, the government.
It should not be legal for citizens to donate to that shit either. How like Pepe Ladi or whatever, he fucking donated like tens of thousands of dollars to that police department. How is that legal?
Well, look, if you're rich, everything is legal.
It's
Okay.
true.
What's wild to me is that cops are allowed.
We should ask Jake why is it legal to smoke at his basement? In his mom's basement, okay?
Cops are allowed.
Is it
to
because
use
you're rich,
weapons.
Jake?
Right.
It's his mom's basement, okay?
Cops are
His
allowed.
rich
to use,
uncle's basement.
Oops, sorry.
Cops are allowed to use
It was
weapons
his
that are
uncle, yeah.
war crimes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Measures, like tear gas, hollow points.
They used that shit during the BLM marches up here in Washington. Fucking tear gassed the shit out of a ton of people. Sent in like agitators during the whole chop stuff.
They're starting to do like microwave and sound stuff too. Like they're starting to get those trucks out to fuck with people long range, so that like they're doing frequencies that have it so that you can't even like speak.
Yep.
Like crazy, dude. Like they're literally.
It sounds
employing
cool
fucking
in a
sci-fi
sci-fi.
shit.
Exactly, that's cool in sci-fi shit.
Well, they're doing
Not
the
in real
robot
life.
dogs. They want to have drones with guns, and they want to be able to do. They want to be able to do unmanned combat with American citizens all the time.
Yeah,
They're already trying like to do the robotic security guard shit in parts of New York City.
It
I
is
think
your
it's only
obligation
like,
to snip the
subway
wires and
right
shit.
now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, any of you from New York City or New York?
Fucking.
I've seen.
Wait,
the,
hang on. Robot security guards? What?
Yeah, they have these like stupid like they almost look like R2D2s
Mm-hmm.
or like fancy like printers, and they go around and they're like or whatever,
That just sounds cute more than anything else. I'd fucking
I don't
drop
know if
kick
they
that
can do
thing.
much,
We're on
but
the cusp
I know
of dumb
that there's
shit.
ways to fuck with them. Like people put stuff on the sensors, and people do put traffic cones in front of them, so they think there's a person there, and they just stop indefinitely.
Well, a lot of those.
Oh yeah.
A lot of those drones have quick detach batteries, which seems like a easy flaw to fix.
Real bad. Wait, have I seen those shit before? No, I haven't seen. I thought I did. I know like a couple of supermarkets have them too.
Roomba detection.
Just fucking soccer kick one of them.
I think was it the riots? Was it in Hong Kong? Maybe. They were doing things that wore like masks or T-shirts that scrambled cameras and shit. They're ahead of the game. And they were helping. Weren't they coordinating with BLM at one point to share tactics?
Yep. Yep. They would wear like
awesome
LED lights on like sunglasses that would fuck up any facial recognition.
Yeah.
They ended up like developing some masks you can wear that would fuck up racial facial
facial recognition, racial fecognition.
Oh fuck.
Racial definition.
Racial definition.
That sounds like something.
All right.
Something we shouldn't. That's probably TOS.
Yeah, probably.
The thing that other people discovered messed with facial stuff is Juggalo face paint, which is very funny.
Oh yeah, face paint will fuck up facial recognition stuff.
It is rare Juggalo W.
A whole horde of juggalos toppling the
Just
government.
don't understand. You don't live in the mothership. Like
I'm gonna come out at the protests in like the weird zebra like ship camo. Refuse all the sensors.
Dude, I'd wear the shit out of that, man.
It
Call me
looks
call me the Zebra Panthers at this point.
Yeah.
Just like a
Mulatto
grid.
Panthers.
Out here with the
N95
source engine
Max
missing
work too?
texture.
Hell,
The purple and black.
oh hell yeah, that's how you do it. I've seen. I know. Fuck, man. They were the Hong Kong coordinators were tweeting with like rally coordinators for like, hey, your cops are doing this. Here's how you deflect them. And then the cops would use any excuse to just ramp it up even more.
Yeah.
Like especially up here in Washington, a small fire in a stone like on the driveway of a police precinct. All the cops left the precinct, cornered it off, and then use it to like intentionally fuck with the BLM riots, people at shop, all that.
Yeah. Wow.
Like they were like, oh yeah, you attacked the precinct, like we know.
The thing is, like, that sounds like a highly exploitable bad move for the cops if anyone actually does want to kill a bunch of cops.
Oh
like,
yeah,
that they're just like fucking animals, and they'll just be like, "Ooh, a fire! Ooh!"
There were some people. There were some fucking mumble rappers from SoundCloud. I think some other people may know who I'm talking about, who were up there like arming civilians, not giving them any training, just giving them guns in the middle of the night, and went like, "Hey, look, if there's a fucking cop, just fucking end him." And it's like, well, what the fuck?
Look, that's not the point of this, but I respect that. That is...
We disavow. We disavow.
I disavow.
I mean, hey, look, I disavow, but I respect that someone is like, here is a fucking gun.
Yeah, no, here's
like, that is the fucking extremism, man.
He did
That's
that.
community building activity.
Is that what Praxis is?
He did that, and like I was fucking there. I was there almost every night. He gave people guns. He gave me one. I'm like, I've never held a fucking AK ever. I'm going,
I have.
Oh shit. I've done bolt action rifle shooting.
Wait, these aren't even handguns. These are long guns. He's handing
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
So I thought they
Some
were going to
of
be
them were
pistols,
long
and he hands
guns,
you
some
it.
were
He literally gave you.
pistols.
Dude, who is this Noriega? What the fuck is happening?
I don't know. I don't know the guy's fucking name, but it did lead to like accidentally murdering somebody. So
Can you believe that more guns didn't make the
like-
community?
yeah, exactly.
What
But
the
okay,
fuck?
It's almost like being responsible with guns is a big deal.
Some backstory on that. I can't remember what either a setup or if it was just a fucking wild accident.
It was a setup?
That somebody drove into the chop and just got lit the fuck up.
It was a setup. Wait, explain the setup. I don't understand.
So there was I don't know if it's set up or if it was just an accident. I was not involved. But there was like somebody who drove, I think it was a Jeep or something, into the chop, like at full speed, and just got lit the fuck up by everybody.
They were just randomly shooting?
No, they were shooting at the Jeep that drove into the chop.
Right. Okay.
I think they were trying to get away from somebody else, but I'm not sure.
Right. Okay.
So
the thing that would have happened if it would have been Chop or not, I see.
Yeah, exactly. That would have happened anyway. You armed the entire community, you just have a car just fucking running into shit. Like, it was gonna get lit up regardless. Cap Hill is actually kind of a nice place. You ever come to Seattle, go to Cap Hill, fucking everyone's friendly there. Even the homeless people. But like I don't remember if it was a setup or not. There were other ones. Like there were undercover cops who came in and were trying to agitate shit, like start fights, pull shit down. So they were like, that was leading to more and more tension in the chop itself. Excuse me, I'm sorry, Tyranna Seahorse. It is the hill. All right, I've called it Cap Hill my entire life.
The Hill.
It is called the Hill. Like locals call it the Hill.
That's the name of a strip mall around here.
Well, I mean that's pretty much what Cap Hill is, man. But yeah, so like there was that. I'm pretty sure this mumble rapper was not an agitator. He was just fucking ACAB. And I'm like, at the time I went like, maybe it's a little too extreme, but I'm also sitting here like drenched in tear gas, getting pelted with rubber bullets. So
it's like a double-edged sword. It's like you do deserve to defend yourself against the people that are attacking your community.
Violently attacking
the community, right? And then we also know, with the broader context of how America works, that if you do that, it escalates to another level. Just like fucking, you get another star on your little thing. America must enact justice on the on the people that, especially killing a bunch of cops or something. If it turned into that, like. Yeah, I mean,
random arrest.
They would go bananas.
Arresting people's incentivized too.
Yeah. Oh fuck! These guys were just fucking also just kidnapping people, just fucking blackjacking them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like it was. So I'm not saying that guy was wrong. I'm just saying it wasn't as extreme as it could be.
Yeah.
Fucking have him all day there, okay? Not just at night. But like. It was a tense time at that. Like it was fucking wild. There were a couple other incidents that happened. A lot of it got attributed to the chop because it was so close. Even though people were just kind of like affiliating the two together. You'll see a lot online regarding anything with the chop. Like, oh, if they want us to see, we might as well just fucking blow them up, just fucking nuke them, or like cops should just go in there and kill everybody because they're not American citizens anymore.
Wait, why?
Like,
because they what?
because of the chop's name. So it was called the Capitol Hill like occupied zone. Sometimes called the Capitol Hill autonomous zone.
They called it the Chaz.
Chaz, that's right. Yeah, the Chaz.
The Chaz.
It went from chop to Chaz.
Yeah, but what?
People were just.
What do you mean, not American citizens?
They went like, well, if they want us to see because it's autonomous, might as well just fucking.
So does that nuke
them?
Does that mean you acknowledge the secession, and then can other people do that, or what? Like,
what? Here's like we weren't calling it that.
Yeah, I know.
It was like a city block. Not too long ago, there was like a city block in Portland, and there were like white supremacists that were sniping.
Yeah. Like, so it is one of those things where you either acknowledge it and then anyone can do it, or you go like, they're protesting. Let them protest.
It sucks because it became an arm race in the first place because of escalation techniques. If it wasn't for the escalation on the part of law enforcement, then the conversation of whether or not to be arming people, Well, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with arming people, but I mean, the reason why you had situations like the Black Panthers is they were like, no one is here to protect us or police our community, so now we have to fucking do it. You know what I mean? Like,
pretty accurate.
Yeah, literally all these things exist because of a failure of the system in place. Uh-oh, this is happening now.
Uh-oh. Get in there.
Okay,
Get in there,
you
Cat.
don't need to eat my keyboard.
But like there was like people were also calling for the death of everyone in the chop or the Chaz, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the hill, because they did do protests and march. They did sit-ins in the like city hall. Like they fucking not I wouldn't say harassed. They fucking sat there and were demanding that like the mayor and the governor do stuff. They were actually sitting there like going, "Hey, we need to fix this shit. Help us fix it."
Yeah, and they claim some sort of like this is indecent or something, but like it's in the American Constitution that we can do this shit. And like you're lucky you're not in Europe. You have heads. Like like they fucking riot out there. They will riot your shit down. They don't care.
Oh yeah. I try to encourage that all the time. If there's a protest, like fucking everyone get out there. Fucking let the firefighters catch themselves on fire to run in there and fight the police. Please let them do this. But yeah, so that's just random shit that we talked about. And if you guys have never seen a French protest, it is the most fucking epic thing in the world.
They do crazy shit. There's a guy shooting manure out of the back of a truck.
I like the one where they
went straight for the burning cars.
Yeah.
They hit the button that turns off all the power.
Yeah, the French do not give a fuck. They will.
They riot,
you fucking threaten to take away like a buck from them, they will lose their mind, and you will have like half a city left. Until you go like, all right, I fucked up. Never mind. I'm sorry.
I'm surprised the government like let them fuck around, like let things get as fucked up as it did, because they know the people there don't play.
Because like they'll send in the cops, right, to try and stop the protest, and then other civil services will go, nah, we're not gonna help out with you. We're not gonna help you out, and join the side of the protesters.
Buddy.
Like I said, the police. Somebody else has pointed out. The police or the firefighters will catch themselves on fire and fight the police in the street, which I believe we should do more of.
Like our fucking Pyron from Vampire Savior. That's cool.
Yeah,
as well.
The French do not fuck around when it comes to protesting their own government. I think we should take a lot from that. The government should know that they cannot just keep fucking with people.
The sentiment of the foundation of this country was built on, hey, we want people to be able to say fuck you to who's in charge. Yep. We're sick of the monarchies. We're sick of the, Anglican Church.
Yeah, I totally believe that they should fucking be able to do that, because they should just go out. We should be able to, I wouldn't say kowtow, like fucking, no, bully our government. Fuck it, bully the government.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Bully the government.
Exist as an entity that works for us. That's the only reason that
the government should be lower in the social hierarchy than we are.
Exactly.
They are not. They are of course held up as kings and things like that. And it's
Jonathan's been getting bossy lately.
Yeah, he's so
okay.
Angry.
My boy is also.
So here's what happened. Sarah was sleeping, and Darwin has to hold vigil outside the door, and so he hasn't been with me, and so now he's like, I missed you, now you have to pay attention to me because you were neglecting me earlier. But really, he was neglecting me.
Exactly. He wasn't in there loving up on you. That's his fault.
He doesn't want to play when we're not in the same room or something. He has to herd us all in the same place. Yeah,
exactly.
Oh yeah, he is a cattle dog, isn't he?
Yep.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure my dog is also the same way. That's why he's now just passed the fuck out right here after trying to chase the cat.
He really is a cat, though.
He is very much a cat. Yeah, they are very much cats, and I love them both dearly.
Yeah.
Oh God! Now she's here, so he's gonna be like, "Oh yay!"
Hi,
If it wasn't for pets, it would be hard to think of things to
bond
stick
over?
around and enjoy.
I mean, we'll bond over D&D. I'll do that all day.
True. We do have our imagination.
Whoa!
I don't think.
I would love to have you as a
Oh!
For real though, I'd love to have you as a DM because the only systems I've ever played, well, I mean, we were talking about Pathfinder 2.0, but the only systems I ever played was, 5e, I think like advanced D&D, AD&D.
I started with AD&D. I have the book still. Give me 1 second. I have the books.
I played
Yeah, some
one.
AD&Ds back here.
What's that one where you're in the school? There's vampires.
Vampire the Masquerade?
No, there's a similar one though. I want to say World of Darkness or something.
Fucking old school D&D books.
Nice.
Back in the day.
Oh, you want to flex
Ed Greenwood,
books?
Forgotten Realms stuff.
I got some. My brother owns a junk removal company and hooks me up with D&D books he finds because he knows I like D&D. I have one of the coolest sets.
Oh shit! And yes, back when Ed Greenwood was the primary writer, and he made it sexy as hell.
I don't think I have any of my old books here now.
It's all good because I have some of these old ones. I'm not sure if you guys ever seen this, like the old school brownies. Look at that
That's
shit.
what I'm. Yep.
Yeah,
Look at that.
I have some of
Jeez.
those. Ooh, those are cool. I just have
Yeah, these
Dragon
are
Lance
old.
right here.
Leather
That's my nerd
bound.
cred moment. There we go.
Oh.
Yup. AD&D.
Oh shit.
With the old.
Yeah.
My favorite
Love the sort of, like,
monstrous
handbook
manual was
style.
the AD&D one. Like I learned how
have
to
any of those?
draw because I would open the monstrous manual and draw all the time.
Oh
But
yeah,
my
I did this.
brother was a dickhead. I have an older brother, and he's like, "You want to play D&D?" And we'd go through the whole character creation process. I leave the town in the beginning. He would make a level 20 like salamander, not even in a volcano, by the way, just a
Floating
level
around.
20 salamander would show up and kill me in one hit, and that was how he played D&D with me. I'm like, well,
That's how a lot of people were introduced. Like honestly, we can make this a bigger conversation because female or AFAB nerds have been a huge thing in the community anyway, but they've been fucking shit on the entire time. Like even now they're getting shit on, even though some of the biggest like D&D podcasts and everything out there have like AFAB players, and they're like some of the most loved players.
Yeah.
He is now licking his asshole so loud I can hear it over my noise canceling headphones.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
That's good.
I
'Cause turn
gave
the
a
game
little
down.
bit of a butt show earlier. She might come back. Usually this time of night she hangs out. And at that point I grabbed her. But some people do the bean show, where they show people like the cute little beans on their cats and stuff. Usually people get a shot of one of my cat's anuses.
Perfect.
That's how you do it. That's how you know. That's how you know.
It's the genuine.
It's too bad your dog can't reach up on the desk.
I don't think
You
anyone
know?
wants to see that. Why would you even recommend that?
Oh, I wouldn't want to see it. I just think that it would be a very dog-like thing to do.
He was.
You know, like,
he was
like how
Dogs
they
that
like
have
to
tails that
swim
go
in
straight
doorways.
up, too. You can see their butt
Yeah.
all the time.
But he was right here. But no, like AFAB tabletop players, AFAB like nerds, fucking betas, whatever.
I've had this idea to do a D&D game with all female players, or I guess AFAB, or well, actually, really just femme people. It really wouldn't matter as long as they're a girly. Or
As long as you
thereabouts.
identify as a girly.
As long as you're one of the girlies. Like, and then me be the only guy, just to see how the game is different. As I DM.
If you do it online, I'd be willing to play.
Honestly, like a good example of that is I watch it usually all the time. 3 Black Halflings. It has one male player now, but it was originally
Well, I'll
2.
never be a player. I don't get to. No,
I mean, I think there's a couple of differences there. You know, for a podcast called 3 Black Halflings, like
couple.
But like that started off with 2 female 2 or 3 like primary female players. They have one, I think now, non-binary player, but that's what it was. You also got what's it called? I started listening to it recently. It was like
Dude, why are you whining at me?
trans something. It was called trans something, and I forgot what it's called, and I feel like a total dweeb.
Usually,
now.
what I find, no offense, is that everyone sucks at DMing. I don't know, not like from a like a entertainment standpoint, from a just ability to put it together. Like there's very few that can actually pull it off and keep me interested. Obviously, you know, Matt Mercer and the greats are always up there, but it's like such a thing. And then you need players that are trying to tell a story with you that want to talk. You need players that want to talk at a table.
Yes,
and that is really hard to get to have a bunch of people that want to do that.
There's definitely different kinds of players, because I know people too that are like, the best way to multi-class is this and this and this, and I know how to min-max and blah blah blah. And they might not necessarily
really what
be the
my
best
table
player.
is looking for
it's
either.
not.
Yeah, so. Hey,
and like when I was playing, when I was GMing, because I've been GMing forever, like all the way back since Advanced, Third Edition, all that. I was like one of those shitty kid GMs. I kind of pulled the same moves that you did. Your brother did, Argonian. But like
people off just for fun,
yeah. But I grew very much into, hey, I'm gonna write out a story. Here are the story bits that I would like you to hit. But how you get there is also important.
Every time, I don't know. There's this line to be drawn between the DM tells me way too fucking much, or the DM doesn't tell me enough, and then there's this they're against me versus they're not against me enough. There's this like they're not providing a challenge because they're pussyfooting around, or they're being too aggro because they have an ego, or they fucking don't encourage role play because they're like embarrassed, which is fucking weird because you're a DM.
That's
or the other players
weird.
at the table don't want to buy into this kind of thing. Like there's so many fucking things to try to juggle, and like I just feel like you have to be assertive, but you have to be kind, and you have to be able to understand people, and you have to be able to communicate, and you have to be creative, and you got to be not lazy, and you got to be like there's just so much shit that goes to be a good DM.
Underrated. You need to be good at improv.
Big time.
That's a big skill. Oh my god.
Might end up being dragged into the party for no fucking reason. You have to be good at improv, and some DMs they want to be by the book, and we're sticking to the story. That
oh my god, make notes.
DM.
Rule of cool, and then also understanding the system, understanding the players, and then trying to pull out of the players like, hey, what is cool about this character to you? Why do you want to play it? What's the story we're telling together? And then like sometimes they just don't get it, and sometimes you see flashes of it where they do get it, and then sometimes your players are just really really good. I don't know. It's a whole thing. I just
it's a nice dance. It's a super nice dance when you get a group that wants the same thing.
Yeah,
and that's why session zeros are so important. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Discover what your players want. Discover if they want just a pre-written world. Discover if they want don't accept, do not accept, just whatever you throw at us. Just whatever. Don't accept that because they actually have something they want in mind. They just don't know. They don't either feel comfortable or they don't know how to voice it.
A lot of people are very uncomfortable expressing themselves, and it's like, but that's what we're here to do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So when you don't express yourself, then it's weird.
Too.
That's the weird thing to not do. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's almost weird how you can hide in plain sight better. Wow, you are so upset at me. Go ahead.
He's got a lot to say.
Yeah, why are you so grumpy? I'm trying to talk about this thing. I
don't think he's grumpy. I think he's pay attention to me. Pay attention to me.
Yeah, that's why.
So you look at how he's.
I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second.
Dude.
That's very unprofessional of you, Raptor.
Are you so as a player? Are you? You're already outgoing for the most part. I think. I feel like you like to be a goofball, right? You just like to be goofy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you're funny. So like, how do you bring that out? I think it's important for the other players at the table to bring that out in the other players and make them feel comfortable, because it's hard. Like I can only prompt so much, and then I don't know. Like, do you feel like at the table you have some sort of responsibility to help your fellow players to
Yeah,
do a thing?
definitely. Like, I've never DM'd, but at the same time, I think it's more difficult for a DM to do that. I think that's more of a player-by-player thing, because when you're the DM, you already kind of might be intimidating to them because you're the one that's telling them the lore in the first place.
Right.
I have the advantage that I'm good at drawing. One of the things I like to do is I'll draw the people we're with, and then what I'll do is I'll hold on to a tidbit I hear about their character that they make, and I'll make my character ask about that. And then if I can find like an inside joke, it brings them out more. Because a lot of people, it's like they might have like all the ideas for their character and how they are in their mind, but they're like scared to like get lost in it. But at the same time, it also
let me
depends
help you
whether or
get
not
lost
there's
in your
more
character.
role players than not role players, because you can definitely get caught in a battle focused game. Because I've played both battle focused games and I've played more RPG focused games. Oh yeah, there's sessions.
So what we do is we do RP heavy, and then when we fight, it might be a session or two. Sometimes we'll have 3 sessions in a row where we fight or something, depending on the situation. But usually it's like they know they're getting into conflicts, and we take it. Although we have like 6 players, so it takes a little bit more time to do most stuff. So
damn,
that's usually our size too.
Yeah, and
I've got my table to like 4 players.
It's good.
I find one shot's easier to lose myself in the character. That's interesting.
I can see that.
I feel like you just get so much more invested over time though. Like, how can you be invested in 4 hours of a character? I feel like maybe you could like do a goofy voice for a little bit of time, but I don't know. I think there's a difference.
Like I think it's okay losing the voice, just not losing the character.
Yeah, I had a Kenku for a while, and at first I had fun. And I would do stuff with a soundboard on my phone, because Kenkus, they fully understand language, but the only way that they vocalize is through, like, sound bites of perfect mimicking other words they've heard people say.
Yeah.
Like, even my name was a sound effect, because that's typically how Kenkus are named.
Awesome, actually.
It was fun for a session or two, but it gets difficult, and after a while, you're just like, I'm just gonna make some up and stick with it, and we'll just pretend that's how I'm, because...
I think you could do, narrate the different sort of noise, or you could try to do... Yeah, just try to third person it out, write it like a book.
They have a mechanic for... Sorry. There's a mechanic for the Kenku, like a racial trait that has to do with... It's literally called mimicry.
Yeah.
And, like, it's your deception versus their insight. And, like, I was always finding ways to do that in battle. I was a sadistic fuck, though, because we never do alignments. This was an evil aligned campaign. So I would make, like, I would perfectly mimic the sounds of their dead friend.
That's
them,
that's fucking awesome, okay?
Like, I was fucked up. Like, by the way, I have a bone to pick with Sarah. Because Sarah was going on one time about how, I think it says a lot about you if you play an evil campaign. I'm like, listen, you can totally play an evil campaign and not actually be an evil person.
Yeah, I don't
think
you
like,
guys.
We've
talked about
it
before too. I think it depends on the evil campaign. Like if the campaign specifically is like we're fascists, or like
my favorite example of an evil campaign. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I get really excited when this comes up.
Yeah.
My favorite example of an evil campaign, if you ever want a game to play, or if you're just curious, Tyranny. Check it out. It's written by Obsidian. You are
written by Obsidian.
Written by Obsidian. You are a part of an evil government, and there are different shades of evil. You can be just like, I'm just here to do my job. My job is granted to kill a ton of people because I didn't follow the law, but I'm just here to do my job. Like, it's nothing personal. Or you could just be a fucking psychopath and just like, I'd fucking get off at murdering babies in the middle of the night. Like, that's just an example.
There's a class in Starfinder that you're essentially like a, I don't think it's called diplomat.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it is. it's their like charisma class, and like it's very much based around you being manipulative, you manipulating groups of people.
The
There's
envoy?
also is it a subclass of rogue? Where you're also called something like game master or something
Master. So
master.
I think you're talking about the envoy and the mastermind from 5e.
Envoy, yeah, envoy, and yeah, is mastermind the rogue subclass? Because there's the one, but like the gameplay of it is kind of like, it's like
And
you're just
yes,
kind of like
Dread
you're kind
Pet
of
robots.
barding, but like underwhelming barding. Like,
but yeah, Dread Pet robots. You can just be a good guy rebel too, or you can be like, I don't like any of these guys. I'm going to be just as best as I can to keep the least amount of people from dying.
Our weekend campaign is super a lot like that, where it's like complex political structures and like right now they are dealing with the moral quandary of a guy that is waging violent revolution in sort of a backhanded way that they don't really fully agree with, but like he's winning against the bad guys, and
hey, that's how you do it.
You know, so
that's a frustrating one because you're there for the cause, but
yeah, and so now they don't really know
one.
how to do it. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I could talk about that for 5 hours, but we don't have to. But
we're almost hitting the 5-hour mark. It feels like.
I don't even look at the time on these.
Oh.
I don't. There was a day I swear
I
it
had
was
a
13
5-hour
hours
stream
jumping on
earlier
Dave.
today. Oh, boy, he's upset.
The only
He's
reason I
upset.
keep track of time is because I got a sleep study tomorrow.
Yeah. This is kind of my school night because tomorrow is
man.
Death Stranding day. So
I hope you guys
Well,
have
then,
a
should we
fantastic
call it
day.
here? Let Jake take over the show again.
You can if you want. Heart of Vecna, thanks for 32 months.
ooh, nice name.
Ooh,
Great name.
new design of Vecna. Fucking that's the shit right there.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be a player in a situation if we had a DM that was willing to put in the time and effort that I think it takes.
Always.
D&D just has a wall
Oh
for
wait,
a
on your
completely new
screen,
player.
it would
Like
be-
it's just like I hear D&D math where they're like D16 and I'm like my brain shuts off and I just
All you gotta do is learn something. There it is. It's
a good
1d6.
GM
It's
would help you.
six-sided dice. There you go. It's the one that looks like the normal dice that you've seen a million times. There you go.
No, but my brain
you
thinks
roll-
in percent.
You roll. You know what? Hey, think of it as a percentage.
You can still
thing.
think of it as a percentage because there's 6 sides and only one of them can be it. What's the percentage of that? And then you can think of that because there's like 5% on a d20. You know.
Well, D20 is easier because it isn't 5%.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
D6, like
I'm saying I think you can do it, and you're selling yourself short.
You could totally.
It does. I will say, however, I agree with you that a lot of tabletop gaming looks daunting on the surface because you look at I have a player sheet right here. You look at all this shit and you're like, oh my god, that's a lot of number. That's a lot of information. Yep. But like really, when you start playing, you're only filling out the first portion of this, and you get like hours and hours and hours to fill out this essentially worksheet to tell you how to play this game, and you have a lot of time to learn it, and as long as you have a good DM or fellow players around you, it's really
some
not.
of the modifiers are universal.
Yeah,
there's certain things where it's like, oh, this is a +3. I don't know how else to.
I'm pretty confident that it's not inaccessible for most people. It just is. The nerds didn't communicate how easy this can be very well. But if you can teach Travis Willingham to play this game with proficiency,
sometimes the best character choices.
Yeah,
where I got introduced to the math was I tried to play KOTOR 2.
Oh no!
KOTOR 2 isn't that's a crazy complicated system.
Right, but it used similar types of math, and I'm just looking at it, and I'm like, I hate this.
Yeah, it has.
Well, you're talking about percents when, at least in D&D, there's percentile dice.
Yeah.
True.
So that takes care of that one.
Yeah.
Or you could be like use a D10, or if it's a rounding situation. I found like with people that aren't good at math, because I had two people that when we first started playing together, they were horrible at math and they were counting on their fingers. I'm like, well, there's little tricks you do this. Like, especially when you have to roll a bunch of dice, that's when I started like being like, okay, group your tens. And that helped them. Group the multiples of tens when you're counting that up, and then slide over to the side the other stuff. And sometimes it's a matter of, in your head, you add something together and then subtract. Like, subtract from one die and add to the other. Say you roll
it sounds complicated.
a 9 and a 7.
Man, that's already too complicated for me. You're muted. What?
I was going to say, you roll a 9 and a 7, make the 9 a 10, and make the 7 a 6. That's 16.
I know how to do this and what you're saying, but it is complicated to explain.
Yeah, it really is.
The other problem is
I don't know.
I have
totally
a very
agree with
easy
you.
way to do this.
Like I'm
the other
multiples
problem
of
is when
tens
there's
and fives and twos and like easy to
multiple rolls. I never learned any sort of like statistical math to figure out probabilities when you're incorporating more than one.
Who fucking cares about probability? What? Don't think
Do
about
something cool.
Don't think about D&D and
Do
probabilities.
something
No, that's your
cool.
problem. Fuck off. It's not a game. It is a game, but it's not. Don't think about it that way. That's the
You're
problem.
not gambling.
I like Pokemon.
Yeah, fuck the
You're
percentages.
not
Roll the
gambling.
dice. You are.
You're sitting there to do something cool.
You can like
you
it
wanna
all you
jump
want.
off that giant's face, like
You can like it all you want, but you're not. You're not going to like it. You're
And
going to stop
everyone's
it.
going to help
Because
you.
that is what's making you
know?
be that's the thing that separates you from having a good time. That's the thing right there. Is worrying about being efficient or worrying about doing the right thing. There's none. That isn't a thing. Everything is right and wrong and good and fine. Like that's the experience. The experience is like not knowing if it's going to work out because you don't in real life. But this is like a safe area to be powerful and roll a dice that clack really satisfyingly and roll a 2 and a 12 and fail.
really, and a good GM or good DM, GM, fucking whatever you want to call it, Warren, whatever, will fail you forward.
Typically, yeah.
It doesn't just stonewall you.
Yeah.
And go like you failed. Instead, will fail you forward. Hey, you jump off. You try to make the jump between this gap. You fail your athletics roll, but instead of just falling to your death, you might just discover a cave at the bottom,
hanging on to it by a thread, so one of your other players can do it. Or a second check on the way down to see if you can catch something. I don't know. But I don't like. There's two things. Like, oh man, it's like the Baldur's Gate experience is one experience of D&D that's very cool, and I'm glad that a lot of people get into it. But I know it's a game. It gamifies it so much that sometimes people think like I have to be optimal. I have to do this or that, and I just
look. I'm not even doing that anymore.
Yeah.
I'm playing honor mode with the most unoptimized paladin monk build with a dip in warlock. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm lucky the people I play with, like, I do have the min-maxer friends, but the reason they're like that is they were raised by a father who is a DM, and it's these siblings I play with. Oh,
God,
and
man, those fucking
are
people.
like, like, if they're talking amongst each other, it's like, I know those words, but there's no way I would just be able to game like that. But they're good at role-playing.
Min-maxing means the min is exploited. If you want to min-max, that's cool. But now your dump stat isn't just like it won't show up in the battle. No, it's gonna show up in roleplay. You got a negative con, you're sick, dude. You got a negative dexterity, you're hurt. You got a negative strength, why you weak? Like So
well, that's why there's the creativity to like dodge those situations, or like I don't know. They're good. They're good. They're good.
And
I mean,
you know what? I will
found a way
never.
that he would be like just a glass cannon, but it wasn't even just that. His saves were like off the charts.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
and
The
honestly,
closest I
people
felt as good as
homebrew.
them was being a bear totem barbarian. That's oh.
And
feels
people
so good.
homebrew the
We're gonna
hell
have
out of
that.
it. They add so much shit. Combat wheelchair, for example, if you just want to play someone who is suffering from chronic pain, who is paraplegic, whatever. A lot of people, and this kind of ties into a lot of our earlier conversations, believe fantasy can only be one way, which is humanoid centric, which is
white European
standard, standard white European centric, all that shit. somebody who's passionate about it is one that tries to break out of those molds or makes fun of it. Like one of the two. Terry Pratchett. Fucking give me a Terry Pratchett game.
I just noticed. I didn't do this necessarily on purpose, but the white Europeans are one of the bad guys in mine.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah, brother.
But some people want to make
That's
a character that looks like them.
That's the name.
We have
Lost Mullen. Thank you.
Someone might use a cane and they're like,
I forgot the name of that.
Some cool shit I think I could do with my cane. Or even someone that doesn't look like that but likes the character, likes to give the character like some kind of like spice. I mean, look at Professor X. Like, you want to talk about like wheelchairs, you want to talk about, he's like the fucking master, and he's in a hover chair, but
I mean, that's a pretty rad. I hate look, quick aside. I hate they took that Professor Xavier out of the chair. They gave him a stupid they gave him a stupid fucking helmet, and they took him out of the chair. Yeah.
So they made him look like Magneto?
Yes. Or Cyclops. One of the two.
They didn't even give him like cool Huey Emmerich legs. Like, come on.
He could just walk. And they gave him like a Cyclops helmet with a big old X on it.
They did that.
I know it's Cerebro, but I fucking hate it.
They did the storyline where he could walk, but he was in like a dreamscape, trapped in his like mind prison, wasn't he?
Yeah, they did. But they just had him be able to walk recently. I didn't read why he can walk, but I saw him walking around and I went, that ain't fucking Professor X.
I'm not good with the superhero stuff. I like stuff about superheroes. Like, I like Watchmen. It's about superheroes, but it's not a superhero.
You seen The Boys?
Comic. I love The Boys.
Which version?
I haven't read the comics, but I tried.
Don't read the comics. Do not read the comics. Oh god,
it's hard to because he's got the accent. It kind of reminded me of Train Spotting in the beginning, trying to read it. I don't know. It definitely seemed leaning very much on the like I'm a lonely guy thing, and I didn't get that
the books
into it.
For Butcher, for the show,
for the comic.
Oh, do not read the comics. They fucking suck.
That's what I'm saying. I read the first chunk of the comics, and they're like Scottish. Like
we Huey, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like Train Spotting. You start off and you're like, oh shit, it's one of these.
Hey, chat, put your character. I see a lot of people putting like character ideas they have in chat. Everyone should do that. You have a character idea, put it in your chat.
I was gonna say Red Jester had a question talking about people talking about there's a formatting function that could turn Magic the Gathering creature into a monster for D&D. I think that even you could homebrew it, because the second number you could use maybe as an AC, and then the first number you could use for like a set damage, because a lot of monsters in D&D, like their like default template will have like a they'll give a suggestion for a roll for how much damage their attack will do, but they'll also do a set number, and sometimes it doesn't necessarily line up, because like there's a couple times we homebrewed where like I'll have an Axebeak as a companion, and then so you pull out the Axebeak character, and it'll have like you can use a set AC, or this is what like officially they suggest you can roll for it. I think you could do that. And then people are mentioning how they saw like Magic the Gathering character in Baldur's Gate or this or that. Planeswalkers, stuff like that is taken from the lore of Forgotten Realms. Yeah. So a lot of the stuff in Magic the Gathering you're used to probably actually came from D&D.
Mm-hmm. I mean, except for all of Ed Greenwood's weirdly horny writings.
I have a feeling if somebody asked me to create a character, I would just recreate Nagoro Yuki from Guilty Gear.
That's fine. Do it.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Don't.
I mean, I know of it, but I don't.
People recreate superheroes. People people recreate anything. Like my most recent DM, notoriously, she would homebrew items. And the items, once you would realize about it, you're like, "Aw, you did the Keyblade," or "Aw, you did the you did a version of the what's that superhero fist, gauntlet of whatever."
I don't know.
The Infinity Gauntlet? I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
The
It's like
Infinity
6
Gauntlet? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
Oh,
did
okay.
a
I guess I was
necklace-
fucking right. All right.
She did a necklace that was like a
Superhero
necklace
Gauntlet
of fireballs, but
was
each
uttered.
it
Close.
had each gem, and you could break off like
Yeah, same thing, right?
lightning, and then do that.
Yeah,
I told you I don't like
Describing
superheroes.
it as the superhero gauntlet is like such a
Superhero
fucking
gauntlet.
boomer mom like vibe. Like, you got your superhero gauntlet from the Christmas.
Argonian bomb. Argonian bomb.
Argonian.
Yeah, if you look up what Nagori
A boomer bum.
looks like he's just the coolest fucking guy I've ever seen
I
in my
never
life.
pretended I was smart or young.
That's cool. There's a reason why I don't do a whole lot of political stuff. It's because I just can't keep my mind on it for so long. I get burned out.
I like to switch topics with it. Sometimes that helps, but there's self-care. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like, I will if there's a development with Palestine, like, I'll mention it a little bit, but I don't know how some fucking people do. Like,
All day
27,
long.
he will do
Oh
a full
God,
stream.
I
I'm
couldn't
like,
do it.
he also does global warming stuff, and
I don't
it's
know who
like,
that is, but
how do you not get so stressed out that you can't handle it anymore?
A lot of weed.
Yeah, it just a lot of it is I just hit a feeling where I just feel hopeless, where it's like there's
Yeah.
nothing I can do.
Anything existential, I'm like, you know, I mean, there's a certain existentialism when talking about capitalism, but it's a lot easier to go into the weeds with that than it is to be like, yeah, we're just slowly watching this carnage.
This is why I focus on just games. I
Yeah.
want trying to bring people together, have fun, make fun of shit, or laugh at something together. Like,
With a voice like yours.
shit's
Cat, by
just
the way,
crazy.
Raptor is playing Disco Elysium right now, so that voice you hear, he does all of the, choosing what Harry...
I'll voice Harry. Dude's a fucking mess. I relate too much.
You should not.
I know he's a terrible person.
It's okay. As you get further on, you know.
I know he's a terrible person. I'm a
Speaking of
Dave
playing a
Ford.
fascist, I am a 100%er, and I, for the life of me, cannot finish my Disco Elysium gameplay right now because I'm trying to get the fascist achievement. And the second that you're mean to Kim, I don't wanna.
Are you telling me that a leftist is having a problem being racist?
I think Kim can handle it.
And he really gets there. He really gets there, especially the lorry driver.
Oh yeah.
You met the lorry driver, yeah.
I'm
imagine being
look, I'm
friend.
at day 4. I've done a lot of things earlier than other people have, okay?
It's a good game.
It is a great game. I'm having a lot of fun.
Have you beaten it before, or is it the first time?
No, it was my first time playing it. I knew about it. I went like, you know, I could play it. I know I could be a communist in it. Like, they're probably gonna take a piss out of communism, and then I went, oh, what'd you say?
When you said you relate to Harry, I'm like, maybe not.
You were almost a cop after all.
I was almost a cop.
true.
I almost bought into that fucking propaganda, and then I steadily started my like descent out of it. I don't know what it was. I want to say it was when Sargon was making comments about Martin Luther King, because growing up as a black kid, that's like the only actual major historical figure you ever learn of.
Yeah.
Just as like just grow like being black, and all of a sudden,
Peanut butter man.
yeah,
George Washington Carver.
good job.
I'm just imagining
ahead,
now,
Nick.
instead of George
Peanut
Washington
butter man.
Carver, you're talking about Mr. Peanut and how he died for all our sins.
The Green Giant. But yeah, it was just fucking. But it was like that was the only thing, and I think that might have started it. Where I went like, maybe this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, what the fuck?
He's
'Cause
another one of those like Jordan Peterson where he's saying the dumbest shit, but he knows how to like shroud it as something like, ooh, like intellectual or pretentious. I'd say Jordan Peterson is better at making it academic.
Jordan.
But
Oh, I try listening to Jordan. I can't.
He's
I get
conservative
really
Christian.
mad
That's all.
if there's like, yeah, as much as he pretends otherwise. I just love how obvious it was when he started working for the Daily Wire. It's like, you sure like talking about how you think global warming is a myth all of a sudden. I wonder why
doing
working
Bible
for that
studies?
company would incentivize. Because, like, the foundation of the Daily Wire was an offshoot from PragerU, who is also funded by oil tycoons, and it was oil tycoons that helped, like, get them set up, so... Yeah, good luck finding someone on the Daily Wire not very radically just say that global warming's a myth.
Ugh. Hey, so in that same vein, how is Steven Crowder doing? Do we have an update on him?
Selling mugs?
He has a rotating, washed-out comedian as a co-host every day because he does not have a permanent co-host.
Wait, the guy quit or what?
I don't know if
I know they had a.
or
I know
if
Dave
it's his
quit.
brand, because he also advertised this like season of his show as a big like, ooh, we got this comedian and this comedian. Also, sorry, Raptor, what were you saying?
No, I know. Like, don't apologize to me. I've been here for too long. I've been talking way too much. But go ahead.
Was Dave the one with that always said the really racist jokes?
Yes.
That they would cut to, like the B camera guy.
Yep. Apparently he had like a little button.
Yeah. He still has the button.
Steve had a button where it was like, I'm gonna press this. When I press this, I'm getting the last word. You shut the fuck up, Dave.
He still does it.
Wow.
They called that guy the leprechaun, but the other guy that's doing the cut to him say something really racist is also the guy that was sitting next to him.
Yeah.
They all kind of look the same. I get them confused. So, like, he does have, like, an old head or whatever that it switches to.
I thought that was just dad, honestly. I don't know who that is. I don't watch his shit.
Yeah.
Oh, his dad goes on there, too, as a guest.
Oh,
the only time
shows up?
there's times that Steven Crowder, like, really pissed me off. Like, his, like, reenactment of George Floyd. Obviously, shit like that.
Oh, yeah, coward. Couldn't even do it properly.
This is a really white woman thing to say, and I'm sorry, but the most triggered I've ever been by a show is when he dressed up like the dude from The Big Lebowski.
That triggered you?
I
Can
like
you
almost
that?
like
I don't mean to laugh. I guess if you really mean
I'm
that,
gonna fucking laugh.
If you really mean that sounds like.
I know it's ridiculous, but that one was like one of my. No, you fucking didn't.
That's so funny.
Like,
I love you. We got to explain. You got to explain.
You expect, like, his whole thing is sensationalist. His whole thing is, I'm being racist, I'm being transphobic, I'm being, you know, anything in the book. There's nothing that prepares you for someone just taking something so beloved.
The dude?
One of the things that grinded my gears is, until this year, I wouldn't have had this opinion, but he had his whole heart condition that he like got surgery for during a really weird time, and it was really weird. Anyway,
was that? I thought that was just a cosmetic surgery or a gender affirming surgery to make his chest puff out.
It was both.
Yeah,
he was pigeon breasted, but it was causing issues with his heart. It wasn't like time sensitive or immediate. Like, think about it if someone got surgery to relieve like asthma. Right? Or think about the surgery people get to relieve if they have like sleep apnea. But he had to do it when his wife was giving birth.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's fucking wild.
What bothers me about that is before that he did the George Floyd thing where he pussied out, because of course he did. And I hate that, because when I think about it with my heart condition, if that happened to me, I would probably die. And that bothers me, because it's like, you have a heart condition, and that's probably why you're chickening out, is because you're afraid. And I have to wake up some days and go, oh, does this chest pain mean my stomach hurt and I ate too much spicy food and now I have heartburn, or am I dying? Like,
yeah. Oh, geez. Do you have, like, one of those things where you can do your vitals at home?
No, I'm not at that point. I'm not. But it is, like, scary when your chest hurts after you had to like go to the hospital and lose 115 pounds in 6 days like a normal person.
Oh, 6 days?
Jesus!
I peed it off.
Perfect. That's a tremendous amount of piss.
That is goddamn.
You could have sold that. You sold that piss.
Daughter of Tiamat, do you mean did the dude have his deserve to have his rug peed on, or did Steven Crowder? Because Steven Crowder deserves more than that. He deserves to step barefoot in a puddle of pee on his rug. He also deserves to step in shit, wet shit on a rug.
Well,
with a Lego inside.
Yeah, with a Lego. And like maybe even have the Lego like under it or like a thumbtack too, and he's unable to find it.
And then it gets infected with the poop and the shit.
It really tied the room together.
There you go.
It did.
Oh, just making a reference joke? I don't
But the dude...
Oh, his rug pee.
No, he did not deserve to have someone pee on his rug. He wasn't even the right Lebowski. Does he
we're talking about the movie.
All right.
Yeah, the movie. Yeah.
Dude? He's barely even housebroken.
Damn.
You know?
I wasn't even sure where we were going with this.
I have that movie memorized. That's my
I've watched
movie.
Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I've watched Buster Scruggs way more than I've watched Big Lebowski.
The Coen brothers are great.
Yeah. Fargo I've seen more times than The Big Lebowski.
The Fargo TV show is good too.
I haven't watched
like really good.
Do the Coens, are they involved?
I think so. The first season is very close to the movie in that there's a Nygaard in it. There's, stuff going on with that. Oh my god. What's that 3-name dude? He is fucking awesome in that. Billy Bob Thornton is amazing in that. Yeah, I recommend that show to anyone. But I'm not only one movie with the Coen brothers, but Big Lebowski is it. Big Lebowski is it. I mean, there's a reason there's
Did they
Big
do No
Lebowski
Country for Old Men? Was that them? Yeah. Am I crazy? Right? No Country was the Coen brothers?
Because I knew they did do some more Western style. Like
Ethan
that.
Coen. And Joel helped on the screenplay. Yeah, it was them. Great. Cormac McCarthy. Let's go. It's a good one.
And Javier or whatever with the cattle
Javier
prod.
Bardem playing Anton Chigurh, one of the greatest villains. Dude, Cormac McCarthy could write a villain. Goddamn. Just thought about that. He could write a good
He was like
goddamn villain.
Even with the dumbest haircut in the world, it made him very attractive.
Let the Coen brothers do Blood Meridian.
That sounds familiar. Is that a sci-fi thing?
That's fucking rad, actually. I don't know what it is.
Okay,
but it
so Blood
cool.
Meridian is a Cormac McCarthy book that describes the path from the American South to Mexico and throughout of a group of white colonizers, scalpers, and bounty hunters, and their story. And it's like really fucked up, but the story is about how they're fucked up and that they're bad people. And it has a lot of cool undertones. It has really great villains in it, and you should all read it. But it's pretty.
And as much as I hate him, I feel like Quentin Tarantino could do.
Well, no, Quentin Tarantino. No. I don't want Quentin Tarantino to do it. Okay, I love Quentin.
He'd make it racist, but he would
just do the gore, and that's fine. But the gore is necessary. But Joel and Ethan Coen also do gore, but they do it in a way that, like, I think they would get it in a way that definitely he would not get.
Yeah. I mean, there's slight slapstick with them, but yeah, it wouldn't be distracting.
Well, they could do that though. Like it has absurd moments, and the book is absurd. It's not. Well, it's realistic and absurd. I don't know. It's really good. It's something worth.
Very Fargo.
Isn't it wild that we could have this conversation with Dave and he's not here?
You want to know, like, some of the best conversations I've had on these, like, panel things were ones after Dave left the room.
After Dave? You know what? That makes sense.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, like, no one was streaming them, too, though, so... It's good for me, though, because there's been times where as soon as Dave leaves and the streams are off, I've, like, gone off on some of the Nazis. And it's probably good that they don't have it saved how much I was screaming at them. Because
you started trying to join in on these a little bit more.
There's a lot of doxers in Dave's club now.
Oh, really?
How?
There's this group called the Kino Casino. One of them is like a big name. Like I saw him earlier when we were talking about the other dude, Worski.
Yeah,
Worski.
Andy Worski.
He's banned on Twitch.
Yeah, I'd never heard of them before, but
so Andy Worski used to do Kill Stream with Ethan Ralph, who was also a Nazi. And they had a big fallout years ago, and I don't know all about it. But they're both right wing. But Worski does a lot of like cocaine and shit, and he's with some other guy, Kino guy, I guess, who's also a bag of shit. And their whole thing is like, we're just scumbags, and that's their shtick.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing.
And they're on Kick, which means their entire chat is just like every anti-Semitic, stupid, fucking racist thing, and they are a-okay with doxing. So I think they might be part of the community that doxed me. I'm not sure.
They doxed Dave.
Oh yeah,
they doxed Dave. I was wondering about that.
They started calling his cell phone and saying stuff about Gloop.
Yeah, that was definitely them.
And Dave got terrified, and he does not want to admit that the only people that give him money did it. So he's going after
shitty
Jake.
people. Yeah,
they give him money. Like I saw on the stream, the Worski and his friend screaming like, "He's the king! He's the king!" Because they started covering. They replay the like group chats or whatever on there, and they started going on about how Dave is the king. He is the Lord. Everyone go there immediately and give him money. So there's been times where Dave just gets a bunch of money all the time, and I'm willing to bet that's the only time he's gotten money on there. So he's not about to say shit about them.
That makes sense.
Him ever entertaining them is gonna backfire one day. He is gonna that is gonna not turn out good for Dave.
Even in that group, he's a lol cow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because those people are just fucking nasty bullies. Not even in like a fun teasing way, just like in their own pathetic way.
Oh yeah. I have to admit, like I watched back all the stuff that the group chat was in because I wanted to look at what the chat was saying, and you could see the projection. I mean, these are people that fucking hate themselves. Yeah. They hate themselves so much.
It was the same thing during the whole like Chris Chan shit when I was involved in it. Like,
yeah,
I was going through a lot of my own issues at the time, but like at the same time, all these other people were focusing on Christine. I know they're trans, but
she will go by Chris too. She still goes by Chris. Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
You can always do CWC as well.
Yeah, CWC. True. They were going for CWC just so intensely because they had their own fucking issues. And if you talked to them for like more than 5 minutes, they were constantly how much they hated their lives.
Mm-hmm. That's the whole group where they'll talk about rope. There's the people that doxed me. What? I turned it around on them. I got in their public Discord where they were planning doxing, and they kept calling me a spy and an op, and they were flipping the fuck out. They were terrified, but I was able to find
be an op when I'm in here by myself.
The forums they use used to be the Chris Chan wiki.
Oh no!
Or like an offshoot of it, and they were also a community on 4chan.
They probably do, yeah.
But am I allowed to say the name of KF?
I don't know who that is.
Kiwi Farms.
There's a doxing community that the initials are KF. The name of that Kiwi is based off of CWC Wiki. Kiwi.
Ah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that branch off of that too, and they call themselves what they'll call parties, which is their raiding parties. Yeah. Oh my god, it was a rabbit hole. I figured out some of their slang. Oh my god, I think Raptor saw some of it. It got to the point where people would make accounts with names that were responding to what I was saying.
Yeah, because they kept getting clapped so quickly.
Yeah. that happens sometimes. Yeah.
One of the person's username that I kept, and I didn't block them. Not that they'll ever log into it again, but it was like, "They are making me do this," was the name of the account, and I was like, it's the best account name ever.
Yeah, don't lose this one, bro.
It's like, I ain't fucking making you do shit, man. Isn't Kiwi Farms is down now, though? Yeah, they're fucking down.
No,
they
have
They'll always have
They
some
get picked
servers
up
out
after
there.
Yeah,
Right.
but like, I mean, if I can't casually look them up, they're fucked.
Yeah.
Like, fuck them.
I mean,
like,
yeah, they get pushed to the margins, and you'll still have some activity. But
Yeah, it just means that they can't spread. Is the main
exactly.
thing.
It
true.
and this all happened to the whole Keffels thing before she turned into a fucking shithead too.
I think she always was a shithead, but we were all seeing her do a good thing.
That's true. I mean,
So
what is it?
everyone was
the
talking about
meme where the worst person you know is doing something good or whatever.
Yeah.
by just ratioing people.
Well, I mean,
She's,
also taking down kiwi farms, but
oh, the kiwi farm stuff. Yeah.
I have a lot of opinions about her.
Well, I think there's a lot of the, you know, it's a pretty cynical approach to internet fame, right? So, to say the least, that's the coldest take I can have on that. Is it's pretty clearly
it's
a
really,
cynical approach to the whole process.
It's really
a lot
starting
of
to seem like it.
things
That's
that
the
I
thing.
don't like about her are very much the result of the way that streaming is monetized.
Yeah.
So I will say that she might not be as bad as she is if it wasn't for the nature of how to make more money and how to stay relevant on the internet.
I agree.
We'll
where you constantly need to push the edge and keep being a shithead or something similar to that. Instead of producing quality content or like just a fucking video essay. I mean, I'm not gonna do that. I'm too fucking stupid to do it. But like, fuck, look at people that have blown up over time. FD Signifier, or fuck, even back then, H Bomber Guy or Philosophy Tube.
Yeah, they
Like,
take their
just-
time.
They just made quality content. Suddenly they blow up. Like, instead of
That
this
could be right place at the
constant-
right time, though.
It's both.
I think it
Because,
is.
like,
but
look at the plagiarized people that got big. You know,
true. That's
they
true.
were able to pop out things a lot. Like Illuminati, she was able to pop out things a lot because she was stealing. And, you know, not everyone's like reading these different books or like seeing these full docs. So to them, it's still new information. Like, I used to watch her stuff because I love watching things about MLMs and stuff. You know, so many people I went to high school with became those annoying motherfuckers that want to keep messaging you about, you know, try my new diet.
Hey, buy Cutco knives or some shit. Yeah.
Oh my god. I dated a guy that tried to sell Cutco knives at like our homecoming or something. And that was
Fuck
just...
that. Wow. But no, it like it's that constant farming for clout, or like Illuminati or the quartering, where they're constantly just pumping out
The
content.
quartering is interesting because it's like he reads it, sort of, at least. Like he's there. You could see him doing the plagiarism, kind of. It's not even really plagiarism at that point because he's showing the source.
Yeah,
and so it's like
it's lazy react.
It's just lazy.
But
yeah.
I like though that he's like doesn't try sometimes, and he talks about, oh, I can spread this into 3 videos. What was the one recently? GTA. He was like in the middle of doing his GTA video, and he says something along the lines of, oh, I can put that in a video later. Like, and then he goes on this panel and brags about, like, he's like, man, I wish another Star Wars like Rogue One would come out again. He's like, I was able to make so much money off of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Does my man even have an opinion anymore?
Quartering?
Yeah.
He likes
From what
money.
I've seen, it's literally just money and whatever the current cultural war bullshit is. Instead of letting niggas just fucking be themselves and enjoy what they like, fucking he's in there just constantly stirring the shit like everybody else.
Yeah, he just seems to like he'll see controversial thing and he'll be like, I want to be on the side of the thing is bad.
The worst part of history. Like let me be on the bad side of history. Yeah, he is.
That's incentivized now. It's just to be the shittiest shithead.
Because I mean, like if I did the GTA 6 coverage, like if I were a quartering type guy, it would be like, people are mad about this, and I don't get it because there's nothing wrong with this. Like,
yeah, but that's not spicy.
It's because of the girl. Don't you understand? Like, if you play as a girl, that makes you a girl. I have no fucking clue. Look, I don't got the fucking brain for it.
I have a copy of.
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't
jerk.
Let me rephrase.
That I still own.
If I can't play as a girl that I can jerk off to,
Why can't they? What? She's not bad looking. They could still be weird, little weird freaks. They just can be quiet and keep to themselves that they're a little weird.
Let them wave their freak flags.
You can sexualize all your weird video game characters and still be the creep, but they just can't help it. They're just like, I hate women. It's gay to like women.
Yeah.
Let them fly their freak flags, please. Like, I don't give a shit.
It's changed over time, but they used to act like the only video games women play are ones where you can play as women. It's like, no, guess what? If you could only play as things that you are, then it would be only white dudes playing video games for the longest time.
Yep.
And no one bitched about Samus.
No, yeah, that's why I said I still have my copy.
That's fucking weird. Why didn't one?
Well, they didn't know that it was
There's
a girl
two
at
reasons.
first.
One, they weren't paying attention to the lore, so they didn't know it was a woman. And two, there is a rule when it comes to that community, and it is older/previous generation equals good.
Yeah.
A game that might be woke. This is the same thing with Star Trek that bugs me. Same thing that's called woke and called politically correct or whatever, they'll call it.
Star Trek, don't be political.
Which again, I know woke was a co-opted word, but that's just another iteration.
It's good. It's all good.
Once you get to the next generation, all of the sudden, that's your bragging right, because that becomes we should have stopped there.
I'm the old nerd. I get it.
Yeah. And TOS, original series of Star Trek, oh my god, it's mind-numbing how many chuds talk about how they love it, because guess what, motherfucker, that show was too woke for you. And that came out in the 60s, so...
Yeah. First interracial kiss, as everyone knows.
Yeah, first interracial kiss. Even some of the episodes, as cringe as they are now, like the one where it's the planet, where I actually have an action figure of one of them in the other room, but the planet where it's like, we are left on this side and white on this side, and then the other ones are white on this side, left on this side.
Cancel bum for having old
I have a whole
TOS
room
shit.
full of Star Trek action figures. Oh, let me tell you, motherfucker, we just got the new router in the mail. That's about to be where I'm streaming from. So you guys will see my power levels. I have a lot of action figures of Data.
Can't wait.
A lot of Data. I almost got a giant cardboard cutout life-size Data. My friend didn't want to sell it.
Autism representation.
And I met Brent Spiner.
So
met Brent Spiner. Yeah, it is good. It's Android representation, and you love to see it.
Good.
Well, fuck. This would be like 10 hours of streaming for me today. I have not eaten, so I'm going to go do that.
I haven't eaten either.
Well, shit, son. Why?
I forgot.
Yeah, same here.
I was thinking about dinner, and then they were like, Dave wants to talk to you, and I was like, all right, I'll turn on my stream. And then he rage quit.
Yeah, but it was worth it. In my opinion, it was worth it.
He doesn't last as long as he used to. I mean, that's
because he gets angry.
Because she wouldn't be having sex with him.
It's because he gets angry every time.
Have the stamina.
Yeah. I think now he's got more
up.
people expecting him to be alpha too. Whereas when he had a smaller audience, I feel like he was willing to embarrass himself more.
He had 19 people there today. No offense.
That's a lot for him.
When I checked, it was like 31.
That was us.
As a small streamer myself.
That was us. That wasn't his fucking viewers.
That's
had
true. I was in there
10 people there, and then fucking Iron Gullet shows up, and Poonages shows up, and McPlatypus maybe or something. Like, they'll show up, and it'll be like, Jake wants to talk, and then they'll put it in the Discord, and when the Discord starts talking about it, the other people that pay attention to that Discord show up to that chat, and there's like fucking 15 of them, and then some of them will be from Argonian bums, some of them will be Altered Renters, and then that's it. That's the whole, and he has like fucking 8 fans. He has 8 actual fans, and none of them will fucking talk to me.
I'm gonna keep tabs on. I'm gonna see if I can keep slipping in, like just in his chat. No offense to you, Iron Gullet, but I want to see if I can keep slipping into his.
No, do it.
Dude, it's content.
Exactly.
And they're crybabies that hold grudges, because I guess the Juice Man came into your chat once and was spicy and got banned, and now he uses that as the excuse to never ever talk again.
Is he banned in my chat? I'll unban him.
I think I talked about
What
it before
account?
in like the Discord, where it was like, hey, this guy said that he was banned in the chat, like, and then Iron Gullet came in. Oh, it's because banned because he had a shitty username.
Yeah, what was it? I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
was
know.
that was the
There's
guy that
that
was
other
like, it
guy.
was leftist love maps.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck
there's
that
that
dude.
guy too.
That
Mhm.
was
That's Peter is his name now.
Pooter?
No,
No, it's
Peter.
the ghost account of Peter. I don't know.
Oh.
He keeps
I'm
changing
glad
his
he
name.
changed his name. I'd usually
Good.
be so distracted by how stupid it was that I wouldn't pay attention to what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yep, same here.
The mods ban people sometimes. They get them.
Good. Fuck him.
Well, the mods rotate. Like, it's always that Brian guy, but, like, the Juice Main used to be a mod.
Is he
I wonder
not?
if he accidentally one day, maybe
I
he
think he got
just
it
said
taken
to
away.
Dave he was wrong about something, and that might have
Juice Main
you know,
was the
made him not a
one
mod.
that had to do the whole kneeling ceremony, right? Like in the
I think that was on his other channel.
It was
There was a kneeling ceremony?
he did.
I'm sorry,
Dave
what?
did chat RP with a mod and did like a coronation ceremony via RP chat. He's like
What the
kneel. And he says he made him type, you know, asterisk kneels. Cringe.
That's some erotic role playing shit if I've ever seen.
That's the kind of man the Juice Main is.
It reminds me of this Battlefield server I joined, where every time one of the members of the clan joined, they would type 07 like they were saluting.
See, that's funny though. That's funny
I
and
got-
cute. That's the boys being like, "Hey, bro, hello, welcome to the video game we play together
What's good,
communally."
son? Yeah.
that's a, you know, and it's like a that's stupid, dude. Dave doesn't have that rapport. He just wanted to be mean to his fucking guy.
Yeah,
No,
that's
because
like
it probably because it makes him feel like real good about himself. Like, why are the people that I can be shitty to that are gonna come and watch my shit anyway? Like that's what makes sense to me.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about them leaving. I can't get over. He puked all over himself, and those people are loyal fans.
Yeah.
I think Syndrome. Actually, I should ask Iron Gullet. Does Syndrome still go there, or
Secret
did
Avis
he give
Syndrome
up?
is in my chat more than Dave's nowadays.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't see him very often.
okay. Because I feel like he had enough of a brain where I'm like, what are you doing here?
He had, for some reason, he wanted to defend Dave.
Oh, look
from
at the
us.
I'm being bullied off. I'm
Do
being
you
bullied off stream. I'm being bullied off stream. So enjoy this, because he doesn't do this when I stream.
Aw. All right. Yeah, you can have a good night. You can head out.
So yeah. I'll go eat. Jake, go eat. Guys, have a good night. Love your faces. If you ever want to hang out, I'm just Raptor Blue on Twitch. I stream games. I have fun with them. I have fun with the chat. So
He'll be on
peace
tomorrow
out, yo.
morning.
I'll be out. I usually stream from 11 to 3 Pacific Standard Time. So peace.
Later.
Good night, dude.
Bye.
See ya.
It was just foam puke.
Yeah, and it was his
just
shirt
foam.
was sopping wet. And he stood up for everyone to see so he could grab another beer, even though it was the beer that made him foam.
And like shortly after that, I had an issue where I got like briefly nauseous, and I threw up a little bit too. But the difference between me and Dave is, one, I wasn't streaming. Two, the first thing I did was I immediately changed my shirt and my pants. Like,
you got like
I was scared to even wipe his beard. There was like it was in his beard, and then it looked like he was like slowly out of the corner of the camera at times, going like this. Like, dude, just get up and do it all at once and sit back down. With
yeah, I had to look away. Like, yeah, take off your shirt, wipe it off on your shirt that you're now immediately going to wash, and get a new shirt.
Oh my god, can you imagine if Dave whipped his shirt off midstream though?
Please don't.
No, that'd be incredible. Give me the sauce. I want to see.
That would get photoshopped on
You
some
don't
shit
wanna
real
see that.
quick.
I would get photoshopped, dude. I'd have an emote in 2 minutes. 2 minutes minimum.
Yeah.
We need to.
Was the puke one TOS?
Puke one's TOS because they said it looked like body fluids, which made them think that it looked like a Dave Bukaki.
Okay, yeah, I guess
that makes sense, right?
That's somehow less gross.
It is somehow less gross. That's true.
It was getting a lot of chatters puking in multiple streams I was in because it would be bouncing on the screen and all the chat would be like, oh! And then just like people saw that live and said nothing.
Yep.
One person brought it up live. It was Ash, who's a Dave hater.
Yeah, when Iron Gullet's warning about it came up, I immediately tabbed away. I needed the stream and tabbed away. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch this.
Dude, the panic on his face, and then the just crazy. He thought he was choking. Dead. He thought it was over. He was like, "Fuck, this is it. The beer foam's gonna get me." Can I get a clip? Ugh, God.
So did he shit
Brooke has
himself
the
after
clip.
he puked?
Did he what?
Yeah, when was the shitting? Yeah, when did the shitting happen?
The shit happened the other day. I don't know.
Oh.
It's just the other day. He shit. He brapped his ass.
Yeah, he's gonna die on stream.
I don't even want him to. He will not listen to me.
He
Every
really
time you talk
is,
about it, man.
As dark as it is, he's like a specimen because it's like, you all know that person with like the alcoholic family member where they were in the dark room on the lazy boy watching the TV. Now there is a camera.
Yeah.
That's what's happening is now there's a camera.
Yeah.
And I can't help but project like just all the fucking deadbeat pieces of shit alcoholic motherfuckers onto Dave because they have a set of tasks.
That's how
his is having internet access.
That's how he wins stream chicken, by dying and the stream stays on.
How long would people notice?
I'll win.
Would his mods acknowledge it?
No. His mods will be like,
remember when
he's a Sigma. He just doesn't observe life.
Hibernating, it's fine.
Wait, how long? Do you think his computer would enter sleep mode, or do you think OBS would override that and he would just?
You can, it doesn't go into sleep mode.
48 hours. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if he uses OBS or slobs though.
When he fell asleep, it continued for 4 hours.
Yeah. It'd stay on until he lost internet connection.
I remember Majora's Mask speedrunner fell asleep, but that was at least funny.
I can understand that because that has to be so mentally exhausting.
It's not even a big deal to fall asleep. Like, it's a big deal to fall asleep regularly.
Yeah.
Like, if you were just like, man, I'm gonna try to stream as long as I can, doing big strong stream. But he literally power fucking drinks for 2 hours and passes out.
Yeah, like if H-Bomb fell asleep during his big stream, like that would make sense.
Yeah, any kind of like subathon situation, yeah. I know there's subathons too where it's like, you know, I'm not sleeping, I'm not doing anything, but, you know, there's also subathons where it's like, you know, I literally need to sleep and I'll be back.
I feel like people who always do subathons are fucking sussy to me. I feel like that's also cynical. I don't.
But that's just hard on your body. I wouldn't want to perform like that.
I did mine kind of out of a panic.
Well, no, you can do like the occasional subathon is a totally normal thing for a streamer to do. There's lots of people who just only do that kind of, and I guess it's part of their thing. It's fine. It just seems cynical.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
If you do like a
it's not discourse I want to get too much into because some people ask for more money more than others. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're doing a 24-hour one more than like 4 times a year, like that's when it's like.
It certainly depends on the content. Like if you're on the whole time, it's a little bit different.
That's true.
Like there's some people who just fucking just sit there, dude.
They just call it a subathon at that point. They're just a full-time streamer.
Like, I feel like they should be, like, events, right? Something we're doing together as a community. Like, we're doing a thing. It's a little bit different than normal. I have a special thing.
That's how the streamers I follow do it, is like, I'm going to be streaming nothing but this awful video game all day.
Yeah, I've seen like there's no pixel people I've watched that kind of did a sub. They do a subathon. People are so addicted to that game already, though. That's why Hassan stopped doing no pixel, is because he started spending all the time he wasn't streaming on there.
Dude, I would play. I wouldn't play it like that probably though. That'd be.
I don't even know what no pixel is.
It's
I'm
a
at least on lot of these games.
GTA RP server.
Yeah, I'm not an RP guy. Though.
I want him to let me in.
Let me in. That was my one exception for watching roleplay for anything is, I don't know, you guys might be familiar with Kit Boga. He's like, he like distracts scammers so they can't, yeah, scam baiting. One of his really good buddies that comes in and does great voice acting, Milton T. Pike. I started watching Milton, and Milton is like full no pixel, like to the point where they made a shop. He's a character named Kiki who is literally a fashion police officer, and she's got like a place called Kiki's Organic Clothing, Caht, and like.
That's a very GTA.
I think I've seen their stuff before.
I'm so sad though, because Milton's entire basement flooded and he lost tens of thousands of electrical equipment because that's where his studio was. And then stuff kept happening and he's still not back. And he was a full-time streamer too. He was one of those like 6 hours a day.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, from there I'm like, ooh, this character's funny. I'm clicking on them. It gets addictive because they have fleshed it out so much that there's like everyone running a restaurant, everyone working at a fast food place. Yeah. There's a whole police department where they have the paperwork you fill out and stuff. They have people that are lawyers and people that are like judges. Like it is basically a fully interactive roleplay world.
I would love to be in, yeah. I love RP though. I love that shit. I would love to do Red Dead too. That'd be fun.
Red Dead 2, I haven't seen a lot of their community, but it might be easier to get in, I think, than the no pixel one. It does seem like there's some limitations. Again, about Milton T. Pike, he made a really funny character in that where he was a Boy Scout, and they had a Boy Scout troop. And so, yeah, you can imagine in Red Dead, they could go in the wilderness and stuff.
That's fun. That'd be a good time. Well, okay. Any more nerd things to talk about? Are we all leaving? Are we all done? Oh, thank you.
Well, that says it.
That's good.
I'm a little tired, but guess what? I'm probably not going to sleep till like 5 a.m. Gotta wake up and do that sleep study. Boy, howdy. I hope I can go to bed at 8 tomorrow.
I spend all my time not working at work. I need to, like, not spend as much on my off time as I do on Twitch, but holy shit,
I'm not
I'm on
that
Twitch
tired.
all the time.
Why? What would you be doing instead?
I play video games. I don't stream them though.
At the same time. Maybe not. Might bog something down.
There's like that extra energy when you're streaming a game versus playing it though. Because it's like, especially the way I play games. I'm not streaming Baldur's Gate because no one wants to watch someone pick up every cup, every plate, every fork, you know, every book and napkin.
Why do you want every little piece of stuff?
That's how I play every game like that or Elder Scrolls because I sell them.
Oh yeah, no,
and yeah, it can be one little copper or whatever each in a game I play, but I pick up every single item. There was a house in Balmora in Morrowind that would barely load when you would try and go in there because I put so many pillows in it.
Oh yeah, one of my friends made like a fort out of it. Like he used the pillows as fake sandbags.
And hide behind that.
Uh-huh.
Does that work in Morrowind, or was he doing that exploit in Skyrim?
No, it worked in Morrowind because the
works in
Morrowind, the pillows don't have physics because it's old. So they would just be completely still. So you would stack them up literally like sandbags, like a fortification in like a war zone.
It's nice because then you can fit a lot of them in a small space. A lot of them.
Yeah, I also had the house where I kept all my stolen goods, but it was the creeper's house.
Oh yeah, he deserved it. He fucking deserved it.
Well, it's just the central place where I go sell my stuff.
There's some people in Oblivion that are so programmed to do stuff as part of no side quest in the game that I feel like they kind of deserve it too. Like that Cloud District motherfucker. Or no, that one was Skyrim. That one's Skyrim. But there's the guy cheating on his wife in Oblivion that you would only know from following him around. There's no side quest associated with it. There's I don't know, there's just a bunch of twats that, you know, have pillows, bitch.
Oh, he's
All right.
perfect.
I'm not gonna keep you any longer.
All right. Good night, everybody. Good night, Aaron Gullet. Good night,
See you, everybody.
Is it Depanet Tierf? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Depanet Earth.
Depanet Earth. Oh, I was putting the spaces in different places in my head. Ooh, I like
Everybody
that.
gets it wrong. I love my name. It's great. Every time a streamer reads it, it's always wrong.
It's when I see Tear, that's what fucks me up.
Yeah, I've gotten like Depain Tiarf a lot.
Yeah. All right. But good night, Jake and Depanet Earth and Iron Gullet.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
God, not again.
All right. Thanks for hanging out on the stream, guys. I was gonna do other stuff today, but we didn't. One more Jake W. One more Dave L. It's tough, man. We're never gonna finish Black White. I mean, we have it. It's right here. It's right here. Well, we don't have it. Always fun when a chatterino happens. It is true. True. I should eat. I should eat food today. Yep. No, don't eat. True. No more food. Anti-food, in my opinion. Food should be banned. I did make meatballs. I did. I got meatballs. Ooh. Just saw Draymond Green slap a guy. Who was that? Yusuf Nurkic? The fuck? Hey, chat. You don't watch any basketball. Do you think he hit him on purpose?
Oh, man. Well, that's going to be a flagrant. Yep, and now they're going to just try to decide if they
clearly
think
hit
it
him on
was
purpose, bro.
Excessive.
What the fuck? Draymond, what are you doing, bro?
Flagrant one, could be a
Stop.
Which would be an ejection. Boy, that is a swipe.
That's just hitting a guy. Stop. You can't do that, bro. We got it. You can play basketball hard. You can hit each other a little bit in the process of that, but don't just swing at dudes. Unless you're squaring up, then it's fine. If you're fighting on purpose. There's codes, man. There's a code. That's fucked up. What a theatrical spin. It's like a reverse flop? I don't even know, man. Wow. Alright, I guess I'll eat meatballs or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll make sketty. I don't really want to make pasta right now. I don't know. Maybe a meatball sandwich. Grill some rice. We'll go grill some rice. True. Well, if you don't cook for me, I guess I'm fucking someone else. Oh yeah, true. That's right. If Sarah is not eating the same meal as me, that's if I don't eat the same meal as her, am I fucking somebody else? Because that often happens where she's like, I want, nuggies or something, and I'm not into that. Or she's eating a baked potato and broccoli, and I'm not eating that. Were you able to make the bingo overlay work? No. It needs to be keyed, I think, or I need to spend more time being finicky with it. But it doesn't work like the other ones where there's like things in the background, so I'm gonna have to layer it. I think, but it didn't seem to want to lay on top of. So the way that some of that stuff works, I'm gonna have to make specific elements for it. Maybe, probably, we'll see. Despite you saying she'd most likely be with another woman, he specifically needs it to be a Tyrone. Well, I just think Sarah's more likely to be comfortable with another woman in a way that would have any sort of like of this in any I don't know, just maybe not ever, but I don't know. She doesn't like guys, man. She just fucking has such a low tolerance for men. A lot of her friends are men, but I don't know. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know how making a steak is how he folds that in his brain to be like, you made a steak and ate it, L. Like, damn, dude, you're really just a hater, huh? You're just a hater, man. Not a good look. Makes you unreasonable, bro.
I literally just spent like whatever the hour it was listening to it, and like that man is on such a level of coke that it doesn't make any sense. The State Fair lemonade. Your man noises.
Look at my bushy beard. I gotta trim it, but it's bushy right now because I just.
It's so fluffy.
It just got fluffy because I took a shower and put the shampoo conditioner situation.
But it's so long.
Yeah, after a second, it's a little irritating actually. Not like you're making me mad, like my skin is irritated.
Stop being cute.
Who's being cute? Sarah? Me?
I think us.
I'm just being a monkey. It's not cute.
It's just how we are.
Think of it the same way as she was picking fleas off me.
Darwin doesn't like when we touch.
Drake growl on bingo.
Anyway, no, that was fucking insane. The same old Dave tactics every time.
Sarah's being extra thick? What?
It's my shirt.
Oh, the shirt.
This is like a meme shirt I bought.
Ah!
Oh, hi.
Dude!
Hi. See how much he doesn't like us touching?
Just leave room for Jesus.
Now.
Goku bungee numbers. Thanks for following, dude.
I don't even know what I ate that day, but I remember you made a steak at like...
It was so I made a steak in the afternoon, and it was right before a storm.
Yeah, okay.
And I
just
ate it
remember
while
I
it
was
was
in my office working,
threatening
and
rain.
I think I had just woken up for the day not long before that. And you're like, I'm filming a steak, and I'm like, okay, cool, I'll be in my office, because I didn't want to eat food even at that moment.
I don't know. I asked him if when I cook hot dogs for you and don't eat them, do I get to fuck then? Like, when she eats without me?
He like assumes, again, this is one of those things where you know he forces his food on everybody else in his household. So he's like, yeah, like everyone eats together. Like whenever I make my shitty mashed potatoes.
Dude, they were really shitty though. And then he goes, "It's right down the plate." I am gonna upload that video. In fact, I might work on it tonight or tomorrow.
I have a bunch to process tonight now. Should have forced her to eat it.
Platypus, I bought my wife. Nice.
Purchased.
The thing that broke me a bit was I threw it right out. Then why'd you make it, you silly bitch? I can't believe he makes stuff that he knows is dog shit that he throws out.
Orange thing that
That's funny. That's why he doesn't ever take a bite of anything.
Or he doesn't show a finished shot of anything.
That's hilarious, bro.
Very rarely.
Damn.
Dude, the mashed potatoes, when I looked at them, I thought it was like an egg salad because it looked so lumpy and chunky and stuff. Like,
tough. That's a tough one.
yeah, it was, that looked disgusting. And I don't even like mashed potatoes, but... Also, I loved how hard he had to cope with reality at the very beginning when he was like, let's go through your finances.
Dude.
And then he does, and he can't even, he can't imagine that the mortgage on this house is what it is.
I mean,
he's like, you have to be getting a special deal.
I did, I guess. I got a really nice deal on the house because the guy...
Is that even legal for someone to work for Berkshire Hathaway and just give you a really good mortgage for no reason because you're related to
I don't
them?
know. Well, I'm sure nepotism is a thing you could... I'm sure if they...
I've never even heard of that.
I'm sure if you could gift me a house if you knew me. You could give me a house.
A real estate agent isn't going to just like fucking...
Well, a real estate agent couldn't give you a house for free and make fake commission or anything. Yeah, so that would...
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
Yeah,
it's just not in their interest.
Yeah. But I mean, she didn't make a lot of money off this house. It wasn't that expensive.
And he's like, it's a fixer-upper. Yeah, it's a
He's
fucking
terrified to
old-ass
say
house.
where he works, too. Yeah, he wouldn't even give me any information on his shit. And he just lied to me, which is hilarious.
Yeah. It's always like, prove to me everything about you, but also actually I have a really good job and a girlfriend, and I invite people to my house every night, and I don't hang out with them, but I get drunk every night, and then I...
So they're at your house right now.
Yeah, like, what?
Okay. Because his mom lives there.
Like, he's definitely renting. He didn't pay off his mortgage. There's no way.
You'll give me a house in Nebraska? I'll take it.
Oh, God, no.
I'll take it. It's mine. You can send me your houses. I'll do good with them. I'll make sure they're put to good use.
Okay, deal.
You can leave me in your will too. By the way.
Oh yeah.
You guys got wills and you have assets that you want to give me for some reason.
It's so funny that he just like I don't know. To me, it's funny.
You can do that.
To pretend that you would lie about this as if like.
Why? What the fuck is there to lie
That's
about?
That's what I'm saying. It's so weird. It's not like you're like super rich. Or
I wish I was fucking
this is
super
like,
rich.
First of all, how do you know that? How does he know that this is a townhouse?
I don't think it's considered a townhouse. I have a basement
there's a window
and
right
there's
here.
not
There's
a
a window right here. There's literally a driveway for our neighbor's house is right here, like right outside the window.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a decent house. It's a fine house. It wouldn't be for.
We just live in the Midwest.
If we had a kid or something, it wouldn't be enough house. We wouldn't have a big enough house.
Yeah.
Or we'd have to convert one of our offices.
We'd have to turn it into a bedroom or something.
Yeah, I'd probably have to move my stuff downstairs because that's probably what would happen.
Yeah.
And this would become a bedroom, and it would be a weed-soaked bedroom. THC in the walls. Why is Jake Jr. Of course, that's how I would roll, and
Jake
obviously
Jr.
I'm a very. God, that irritates me. The thought of naming my child my own name actually makes me think, hey, fuck you, buddy. Who do you think you are? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, they'd write on the walls and get high or something. Like cops with fentanyl.
We're just gonna let them.
No, it'd just be an accident.
Oh, like they release the THC.
The
from
THC.
The walls?
That's how THC works. It sits in the wall paint.
That makes so much sense.
Ooh, that'd be a good thing to do with your inherited house.
What does he think your day job is?
I mean this. So I don't know.
Yeah, I know. What does he think your day job is, especially with the hours that you stream?
I don't know.
Oh no! Oh no!
Dropping my dice.
No!
Trying to clack my dice.
Well, they felt good.
Yeah, but you don't use
and
your
also, look
cradle your hand like a fucking.
I was looking at the light. I wanted to see them roll back and forth because they have that cool tiger's eye effect, and I was like,
yeah, they do. But not if you crack them on the floor.
It's wood. They're harder than the floor. They'll be fine.
That's not how it works. You could throw this at the floor and break it.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah. Yes.
You'd leave a dent in the floor, probably.
You could do both.
I don't think that would break.
These, if you look at them all, they have chips in them.
Well, that's because you're clacking them against each other.
Yeah.
Not because you're dropping them on the floor.
Baby, they're not gonna hold up if you smash them.
Yeah, dropping them on the floor.
I'm gonna drop you on the
fine.
floor. That's what I'm gonna do. Drop you right on the floor.
Hey. Not being mean. I really wish I was awake for that.
Dude, he would have been fuming.
I could have made him run away like 10 times faster.
But I don't want him to. I just want him to have a conversation with me where he isn't a
He's
fucking.
never gonna have a conversation with you that's not like the bingo. You practically blacked out the bingo card, dude. Like that's.
I don't want him.
He's got NPC dialogue trees, and you've gone over all of them. He doesn't know anything outside of his dialogue trees.
But.
Yeah. I was EP chat. I was very, very EP. My first day of my period is today, so I've been like exhausted.
How can you be confronted with facts and then go, I don't believe that?
Religious people do it all the time. It would break his worldview for anything to counter it, so it can't.
You should do group chats. You know what sounds like a pleasant group chat?
Hmm.
You, Argonian Bum, and Brooke.
Yeah.
That sounds like a pleasant
I don't
group
even know
chat.
what we would talk about.
I don't
but
care.
I know
it just
we would
sounds like a
talk.
nice
That's what I'm saying.
time.
I know we would find something to talk
It
about.
just sounds like it would be nice.
Female.
I bring nothing to the table. Brooke, shut up. You shut your mouth and talk right now.
Shut up, but talk.
You shut your goddamn mouth and talk. Disagree, but I understand if you would be made uncomfortable to do that. I just think when you do get around to it, I think you have good things to say. Dream blunt rotation. My dream blunt rotation.
Well, I'm not in that one because I don't smoke.
I disagree. You would absolutely
go.
If I could get you to smoke weed,
Mm-hmm.
that would be
Okay,
deeply
but I don't smoke, so you gotta pick
satisfying
someone else.
goal of mine. Does it have to be like a famous people or something, or just
anybody?
Wow, fuck.
Anyone in the world that's alive right now.
And this is not gender locked because the femoids was being brought up.
No gender lock.
Okay. Dude. Argonian Bum and Sarah just passing
Literally
the joint
passing
back
the
to
joint.
me. There you go.
I do the same
Everyone
thing
hold
on
it like
Sundays
burn
sometimes
sage.
if I'm in between them.
Dude, that's so hard. There's so many interesting people to talk about and talk to. I don't even know who the most interesting person is in the world.
Can chat see me back here?
Yeah. Who? Yeah, they can.
I don't know if they can hear me.
They can see and hear you. Man. I have to work on developing a more distinct personality and strong interests.
Distinct?
What? You're yourself. You're enough. You're enough, Brooke.
Puppy time.
I forgot to bring my trash can back in here.
It's okay, we don't have any trash bags.
We
Well, we don't have any big
Well,
ones.
I have trash bags.
I put the last big one in the kitchen.
I mean, I have trash bags for this one.
Yeah.
Remember?
I'm gonna have to steal one from my office.
Sarah's basically the third cat, so it checks out.
To be on the bed. Yeah. Just in Ellie's spot. Speaking of cats, where are they?
Kitties. I don't know. All right, this stream got down to the late bedrock. All right. Hey, I love your faces, chat. You have a personality, it's hard to express it. I think you you should
Ellie's right here.
just simply overcome that easily, right? We have a problem, we go, not anymore. Easy peasy.
Whee! You can't even see her.
Wow, you can't see it. In real life, you can see her a little bit. Oh, she looks a little gumpy.
She was sleeping.
She looks a little gumpy.
Ellie says good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Can I give them some purse? Under the microphone.
Oh, hello. Some purrs? Oh.
Maybe. She's not really purring.
You're not really purring. Probably because of the way you're being held.
Your little foot.
Yeah, she needs more swaddling. She's hefty. She's a hefty lass.
Now she purred.
We could have a support group panel for all coms with personality issues. It would be me saying, essentially, a version of, you know that thing you're worried about? No one else is, so just do the thing. And the only way for anyone to ever experience that is to just do it, and it's hard to express the neurotypical way we go about conversations. I don't have an expectation necessarily like of you going in, like all the preconceptions you have of yourself going in, like anything you internalize, no one else is thinking about because they're too busy internalizing stuff. So like they're all self-centered.
That's the thing I still struggle with.
I know, of course, yeah. People struggle with this all the time. So, but yeah, I mean, just as a neurotypical, we're not that fucking special, in my opinion. We're not doing it. I'm not doing anything. I'm literally just existing, and I'm just existing without the friction of myself trying to be like, you shouldn't do that, from whatever, that comes from in people. And I think it's because my mom exists. I think this is why I'm the way I am. Because she just says, what the fuck, fucking ever.
It's funny though, she definitely does think about what other people think about her. And...
Well, I think what other people think about in that I don't want to like, in that I'm conscientious, but not like I'm not worried.
She's like self-conscious though.
She's a little self-conscious, but she's not me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not. I'm just saying. I think I get my.
I think she has like woman self-consciousness.
I think she has.
You know what I mean?
She could have benefited a lot from modern feminism. I think my mom has a little wokey inside her that she refuses to engage with because she's been told her whole life that dealing with politics is impolite or something. Because anytime it starts going, I'll have her going, and then she realizes, oh, this is politics, and she goes, wow, we don't have to talk about that. And it's like, why? We can talk about that. It's fun. But yeah. The anxiety is usually, not usually, it's almost exclusively self-generated. So to have the realization that, like, these anxieties are not necessarily true is, you can't control it, but it's something that you can, like, at least acknowledge. The insider info is that I just pay attention to what people are saying, and I engage with them, and I'm not embarrassed to be myself, and that's like that's it. I think a lot of people are embarrassed to be themselves, and it's like, well, you're in there. You're your meat Zord. I'm not a perfect Adonis meat Zord, but I don't care. I think your meat is fine. Chat, you got good meat. That's what I want you to take away with this tonight. It's hard though. Of course it's hard. That's what I mean. Yeah. It is hard. Or so I hear.
You're the anomaly here.
I am the anomaly, but I'm telling you, the secret is, as someone who's cracked it, obviously, that you aspire to have some kind of socialization, at least the comfiness that I experience, I wish to go to your, whatever your personality is yours. But the comf that I experience in a social setting is something that you deserve as well. And the secret is, just be comfy, man. And I don't know how to fucking do that. Because, to truly be comfy is to stop listening, because it's not like I don't have insecurity or anything. Sarah knows. I talk about her with stuff. But I just don't have that internal constant pummeling. And I don't know if that's instilled by your upbringings.
For me,
I don't know if that's
I'm only like that with people who I perceive are like normies, whereas if it's other people who I know are like that share interests with me or whatever, I'm definitely not I'm not anxious at all. If I know that I could make conversation with this person about shit we like.
Sure.
But trying to hold conversation with someone who is
But see, that's a weird way to go about it. I don't even think like that. You think like that, and that's weird to me. The fact that you're like, well, I gotta test the waters here is not a thing that I think about. I look at a person and I'm assess. It's innate. I look at you and I'm like, okay, does this person want to have a conversation with me? Are we just polite? Do we know each other? Is there a thing? But that's not conscious. That's just all it's essentially how much rapport do I have with this person? If I've seen the gas station guy a few times, there's a rapport you build by going through there and be like, hey man, how you doing? From a hello sir kind of thing, right? And then a few more times, if you've ever had one conversation or shared one opinion with each other, then you have more. Now we're coworkers or we're friends or we're, whatever.
I mean,
I don't know. It just feels natural to me. I don't take stock.
I didn't have problems like talking to like. I had like coworkers, that wasn't an issue.
I don't think you have a lot of let's call it in game. You have practice anxiety. In game, I think like when we're actually talking to somebody, I don't really think you have deep anxiety unless it's an awkward convo. But like in preparation for the moment, you have anxiety, and that's what I'm talking about. I think a lot of it is just
a lot often.
Yeah, I'm thinking a lot of it is all of it is generated internally, because I can assure you the neurotypicals up here are not sitting around and doing those calculations like y'all are doing. Like the social calculations, people are just here to be and exist, and it really isn't.
Well, it also comes into like, I think being a woman changes.
I'm sure being a woman has
being gay changes the dynamic.
I'm sure it all does. Here's my counter argument. The gays and the women are safe in this home.
A lot of us are traumatized.
I know, but here's the thing. Like, if you are like me and you are not one of these people, being a welcoming person, because I know that a lot of people have social anxieties, but being that person that people can be safe with is very important.
Yeah.
And so this is another reason to get over it, because you might be the only good person in a radius. Anyway. Tried to dismount a couple times.
I don't want to keep making you go on tangent.
So pre-stress might be embarrassing. Kill the part of yourself that like can care about being embarrassed by someone.
That's not. You can't just like stop.
Kill it.
Look,
kill it dead. Kill it. No, you have to take an active approach toward it. It's not passive. It's not like, oh my god. No, I understand that you're gonna have anxieties and stuff, but like, talk about it with yourself. Be like, why do I have this thing? Why is this insecure for me? And like, sometimes you're gonna run into a brick wall. Sometimes you can't defeat yourself. You're yourself. You can't have a better perspective than you do. But you can try to at least. You know this. Okay. You get a little annoyed, but I'm trying to find out. Okay, have we tried ways to approach a thing if it's bothering you? Like, if it's something that's bothering you.
I'll explain how it like feels.
Yeah, go for it.
Anxiety. So like, even if you're like nothing bad is gonna happen, I'm like, it's unconscious. Like,
yeah, of course.
You literally cannot control. It's more like
I'm not saying talk yourself out of it.
Physical response. Like, I get jitters, sweaty, and like my internal organs feel bad.
Yeah. I'm not saying like in moments of like high anxiety or stress or whatever, just overcome it.
But
I'm saying like,
that's how I felt going to the fucking hairstylist.
Sure.
You know, and like that's annoying that I can't like book an appointment.
Everyone gets
for a hairstyle.
So even normies.
So nervous that it like.
So even normies get a little nervous about stuff.
Shake when you talk to them. You know.
No, but even if you were shaking and you were talking to me, again, I'm a person that has like pretty good social awareness. Typically, if you are coming to me, I'll probably disrupt that anxiety by making a joke, by making you feel more comfortable in some way, by just addressing it and letting you get it off your chest, because sometimes that's what people need. Depends sort of what the thing is, but like
I just need to be able to acclimate with someone to eventually get through that, you know.
How fast did you acclimate to me?
You and me clicked pretty quickly.
Okay, so I'm like that with a lot of people.
But you also don't give off the man, I don't know how to describe it. You do not give off the energy that the average person does, especially men.
Good? I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Not a creep, or like possibly one. I don't know.
I don't come across as a creep? That's good. Awesome. By the way, that's a current glowing review for a man.
She just said something really nice about me, and it was, you don't come across as a creep. Met the bar is on the fucking floor. Jake is the teacher in high school who was chill as fuck. I was that. Yeah. I actually was cleaning out the closet the other day when we were doing the bedroom, and I found that thing, and I looked over it again, and some of the notes that the kids wrote and shit.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. And they were like, well, Mr. Jake is a pretty good guy. I like that guy.
You guys enjoying Darwin Bone Time?
He's got bone skills, bro.
He likes us to
I forgot that you were doing that on camera. It just was so normal to me.
He likes us to hold
Bone
his bone.
skills! Yeah, he's super dorky. He wants you to hold it lower, to be honest.
Yeah, but I want the chat to see him.
Oh.
But he did.
I taught history, American history, and I taught French Revolution, which is hilarious, and some American government. We did some debate in that American government class, but mostly it was American history and European history, because of course it's an American school. So
The one history teacher that wasn't a coach but would want to be.
I would have loved. I would have.
That's what I'm saying.
100%, I would have been a coach.
Men who are history teachers are
So
also coaches.
I think history teacher. So there's overlap with history teachers and coaches.
Because ours is also a coach.
Because I don't know about the former generations. I don't know if this is true, but it sounds like it is. I think it's because the history teachers are not. They're just reciting a thing
I think it's
that they've
dudes who are
taught a
obsessed with
bunch.
war.
So in math, you're teaching. In English, there's like we're talking like this discussions about like English and how the words work. In history, you're just telling a story to somebody, and unless you're really into it, you're probably pretty bored, and you got lots of time during class to do other shit. And I think they just have more spoons to be teachers or to be coaches. I really think it's that. Plus, there's also a lot of them are military guys, and they're like,
They're
hoorah.
military dudes. It's 100% that they're military.
A lot of them are military dudes. Yeah, go teach history because you killed a guy. I actually had a Green Beret.
Oh, I didn't mean actual military dudes. I meant
No, I meant military.
obsessed with
No, think of your history
stuff.
teachers. Were any of them in the military?
No.
Maybe all three of my history
I don't
teachers
think
were
I've had
actually.
a single teacher who was military that I know of.
I had military teachers for sure, and they were all history. Sort of like gym class. You know.
Dear, he's into this bone.
Yeah, he loves bone skills. Ooh, he's getting to the good part. Like, did you see that? It's like he's actually eating that down. This is his second ever bone, chat. In his whole life, his second ever bone. It's like a femur or something. I don't know.
Wet mouth. Keeps chewing on this one little nubbin. He's just so cute.
My Spanish teacher was really secretive about his private life, and then he got a job as a translator and left with like 3 weeks' notice once.
Oh. I had a Louisiana history teacher who should not have had a job as a teacher at all because, okay, she was from Arkansas, and they gave her Louisiana history.
Uh-oh.
First of all, don't understand that. Basically, what she had us do in her class was play bingo, and one time we went outside and played kickball for no reason.
Hell
she
yeah.
didn't have a lesson plan.
Yeah,
This
hell
woman would cry at the slightest pushback from any fucking student. And this was one of those classes where they didn't separate, because I took like honors. They didn't have an honors version of this class. So you have like a way too full classroom full of people who don't want to be there, learning bullshit facts about Louisiana, and the teachers from Arkansas doesn't know how to teach and cries at the slightest thing. She ended up quitting, I think, because the kids were too much.
We had a teacher quit too because we made her cry. Because she put a fucking, we were in like, I don't know, 9th grade or something, so a little too old to do this bullshit. She put a little fucking silent square on the ground, and I remember we all were like, fuck this bitch.
Are you fucking kidding me? Like we're grown ups, okay? We're 13 or something. I don't know. We're fucking too big for this, okay? Fuck you for putting that little silent square there. And I forget what it was. We made her cry, and I can't remember what it was. But she sucked, dude. She was actually. I don't know. There were some teachers that didn't deserve the abuse they got for sure, but there was some of them that totally fucking earned it. There was ones that were just so fucking mean to kids, man. I hate teachers that don't want to fucking teach. Like,
I feel like I never really had a lot of bad relationships with teachers, except for one math teacher in middle school who, her entire method of teaching was she would get up, demonstrate the problem once, and then hand you a worksheet for the rest of the class, and that's all you did.
Yeah, wow. I had one that broke a kid's desk with one of those metal-edged rulers by taking it and going whack, and the desk went and cracked. Jesus. It was one of those fucking wood-topped, but had the metal underside where you keep your books. Yeah, shit cracked. It was crazy. Had a teacher put me in a headlock once because I was wearing a hat.
That's fucking dumb.
It was covering a wound on my head.
Why do people think hats stop you from learning?
I don't know.
Just boomer rules. They're like, don't wear hats inside.
I don't remember what the hat was. I think it was like an Allen Iverson hat or something. Chucked a yardstick across the class.
You're getting lazy. You want to lay down.
I understand, like, there are some cases where you look at a teacher and it's like, yeah, that teacher gets to be mad at these fuckers, but it's usually like when they're teenagers, not when they're kids, just being silly.
Okay, in
like,
elementary school, there was
not in elementary school.
No,
you don't get to fucking scream at elementary
Listen,
school kids.
No, not scream. There was one teacher that I will say I had some sympathy for because she lost an eye, and so of course the kids are the worst.
Oh, the kids were fucked up about it.
Yeah, because she styled her hair so that her bangs would like cover her missing eye because she didn't have like a prosthetic, and people always gave her shit, and she was kind of a grumpy old lady. But she really wasn't if you were a kid that was just normal and behaved in her class. Like, she wasn't mean to people for no reason.
Yeah.
But a lot of the kids were fucking shitty. They were for elementary school. This is like 4th grade or something. Like 3rd or 4th grade. Insane.
Damn. Alright. Dharma's doing bone skills. Ellie's lumpy. I'm gonna go eat something. Actually hanging up on chat. Chat, no, you hang up.